I don't know why it's been doing that stupid thing lately, but folks, StreamYard is really, really an interesting creation these days. Hello, everybody. Dadman Walking 55 here at 4 minutes after 8 on the East Coast. Hey, we don't know what we're doing here tonight, but hey, we're here. You're here. That's all that counts. We are testing the system after a marathon stream till after, well, I guess it was till almost 4 in the morning last night. So, hey, but did not fall asleep in my class today. That's awesome on 2.5 hours sleep. But who else to join me while we do this test and experiment is none other than the great Hungry Boy himself. Hey, Hungry,
Hello.
how are you doing?
Hello, lovely people. Hello.
Oh my
Great to see
goodness.
you.
Oh, good to see you too. So absolutely. So I appreciate you being here. We're like I said, we're testing. I'm getting a tweet going out
Mm.
before we greet the chat because I got my hottie dogs here. Snortopoopas would be happy. We got the hottie dogs here. Uh, so I'm going to kind of multitask. I mowed my yard tonight, which is good. So my next door
Hello,
neighbors.
Snorty.
My,
Hello.
do you have neighbors like that mow the yard like every week? Well, I got them on both sides of me now.
No, I used to. I used to.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
used to have I used to have one on the left, one on the right, and one across the street who used to do that. And that's one of the reasons I moved. So
Uh,
I'm
I
now in a unit place, where there's like a bunch of villas, bunch of units, and it's much better. So you only
mhm,
hear the loud noises every so often, except for the guy, and I'm sure he's just old, and so he gets up really really early,
yeah.
who puts out the recycling, and I hear like the clack 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 of glass bottles hitting each other into the mutual. We have a mutual recycling bin,
Hmm.
so I hear that at around between 5:50 and 6:10 a.m. in the morning, and it
Hmm.
wakes me up. But
Holy crap!
if
What?
if,
Wait,
if
wait, 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 wait. What time again? What
um
time?
between like 5:50 a.m. and 6:10 a.m. and it's
Wait,
still
wait. Okay,
dark.
one more time. What time again?
5:50 a.m. ranging to 6:10
You got to be
a.m.
shitting me. And yes, I said that word on purpose. Oh my gosh. People, you're supposed to stay asleep at that hour of the morning. Oh my God. You don't mow before 9 o'clock in my neighborhood, but
Unless you want to have some trouble brewing.
exactly. Jeez. I mean, I'll
Oh,
keep it down. I'll keep it down for the people late at night. It's like, just don't wake me up, especially if I've worked all week.
well, this is
Uh,
another thing here in the land of the koala and the wombat. And yes, Joseph Dredd, I'm on Twitter. My handle is hungry for Patrick Troughton, Doctor Who eps or something to that equivalent. Hungry for more art. Sorry. Oh God, I can't
mhm.
even remember. It was such a day yesterday. My brain is still frazzled
Let me
after
see.
all of that.
Let me see. I got Twitter up over here. It's the Hungry for Patrick Charlton Doc Who Epps.
That's it. That's
So
it. And
that's
and Patrick Troughton was a great actor. He actually he played on the BBC a version of Robin Hood, even though he is not physically built for the role at all. And he was the priest in the original Omen movie. And he was the second Doctor after William Hartnell. He took over around late 65, early 66. And he's my favorite Doctor Who of all time. He's been in a lot of stuff, and he was in some Hammer horror films.
mhm.
He even played a bad guy on rare occasion. And yeah, so I have him, and if I ever like get shunted from Tweety, or my computer dies, and I have to get a new computer and my
Mhm.
passwords don't work, you will know me by the names Hungry and Troughton. So if I say, "Hey, it's
Ah,
me again," and it's Hungry and it's Troughton, then you'll know it's me.
gotcha. Gotcha so much. All right. Well, let's remind everybody, follow us on the Twitch side, like and subscribe on this YouTube side. Oh, I did not set up Twitch tonight.
That's actually a very funny moment there, Stunning.
Yeah.
I actually
Okay.
do have a thing for Hungarians. I actually really do. Artistically, and also, well, Zsa Zsa Gabor, come on.
Yeah. Okay. I gotcha. Green Acres, or is that the other one? I get.
Yeah. Well, they were actually. I think that may have been her sister, but Zsa Zsa was in some
Ava,
movies.
yeah.
Eva Gabor. Oh my God. Oh, what a honey. And
Oh shit! I don't want that. Sorry, I'm multitasking badly.
oh, that's
Sorry.
okay. And hello, Joe Dredd, Joseph
Yep.
Dredd, my comic book buddy, and also
Well, let's
apparently
greet
my.
the chat. Let's go ahead and greet the chat real quick. Sorry
I'm
about
sorry, I
that.
didn't mean to jump. I didn't mean to jump ahead for you. It's just you
I know.
understand. It's a Southern thing. You see people come into your
Yep.
house, you got to greet them.
Yeah, and I'm multitasking. I'm like the homeowner, like running crazy, hiding underwear in the closet and bodies in the luggage and stuff like that. So
I get that.
got to keep up the appearance, you know. We got 3 bodies laying around. This
Hey, I
to
only
the-
put on pants for your show, dude.
exactly. There you go. Well, I don't even wear pants half the time, so hey, you ought to see me playing Fortnite.
It's a pajama party. They just don't know
Exactly.
it.
Pajamas optional in my case. Hey, Commando.
Well, you live
I put the Commando in Fortnite.
Dude, you live in the deep heat with the humidity, and that's just like where I live. Like where I live, if you go north here, that's the Australian equivalent of the deep south. I'm like in the mid deep south, you know.
Oh, gotcha.
So let's say about 200 miles north of you is the equivalent.
Yep. Well, let's do this. Let's go ahead and greet the chat, and we'll kind of tell them why we'll tell them why we're here tonight, because this is very unplanned. Well, I guess 75% of our times, especially at 3:00 in the morning, when's it planned? You know. But we got the great Snortopoopas Cuber. I tell you what, it's always an honor when he comes in first. You know, I knew I hit the big time when I started getting Snortopoopas coming in my chat with that wonderful greeting. Hello, humans and other critters.
And the
Right.
funniest tweets, and very
Exactly.
funny tweets.
Very witty, very,
Yeah.
very naughty there too, he says. Joseph Dredd, hell to you, Joseph Dredd. Welcome. Oh yeah, that's me with a little disclaimer. We will get more about this. Hey, Snortopoopas wants to eat some gremlins. All right. Well, hey.
Gremlins!
Stunning. I can barely stand the wait. Yummy. Yeah. Yeah, but I work late, remember. So I was up to 4:00 this morning. So I worked overtime.
And from now on, we can always blame StreamYards.
Exactly. Oh, yes. Well, hey, you know, we've been roasting Tweet Twat later. Well, let's roast some StreamYards tonight. How's that?
I'm fine with that.
All right. Damn, it's like crazy. So, Hottie Dogs, yes, sir. I got some here. That's stunning. I like the quote. I won't put it out here. Oh, God. Star Poopa said they do the yard work here every Tuesday afternoon right after my nap time. Atomic leaf blowers and nuclear power riding motors. Curse them. I gotcha.
Yes.
Hell to JT Kirk. Good to see you, sir. That reminds me, I need to put something in our little group thing. So anyway, coming up. Masters Maniac Mexico. Darth Mogwai reports himself aboard.
Yeah, Darth Mogwai.
I guess that's a little Gremlins reference in there. Hey,
Yeah.
hungry for Hungarians? All right. R.I.P. Patrick Troughton, which we listen, folks. Snortopoopas, I know you were asleep last night. We had a wonderful discussion on Doctor Who last night. We started off to bash Ahsoka, Ashoka, but we didn't even touch it hardly, really. And so, hey, but it was a lovely conversation. I really learned a lot, I think.
Oh, and you know, the great thing about Doctor Who, and I'm saying this as a gentleman, all right? You understand being the Southern gentleman respecting the women, the ladies, right? You understand that. Doctor Who conversations bring the best women to the conversation. And 'cause ladies love the Doctor Who. They love the Doctor, and you get smart commentary.
Jess last night, Jess and Daisy Blossom. Yeah, we had some wonderful. Yeah, absolutely. Now Joseph Dredd says Tom Baker was a favorite Doctor.
He's fantastic.
But I called him the poofy haired guy. Remember last night?
But you actually shouldn't say that, because poofy means something else in Britain and Australia.
Really?
Yeah, well, POOF is actually the equivalent in Britain and Australia of the F word for a gay male individual.
Ooh, okay. All right.
So it's actually considered slanderous by law here
Really?
in Australia, believe it or not. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I apologize to the benevolent
But
elected
you pronounce it
overlords.
incorrectly.
I-
You're covered. You're covered because
Okay.
you pronounce it incorrectly. So you say
Well, I'm thinking the
poofy.
70s disco style. That's what I was thinking
Yeah,
about.
exactly.
Yeah, no,
Poofy
that's,
hair.
I mean, poofy hair. Yeah. I was like,
But if you
come
if
to
you
Florida,
spell it,
hey, do y'all have bad humidity down there? Like here in Florida?
oh my God, the humidity here.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. So, it's like Florida. I mean, you walk outside, poof, your hair explodes, goes everywhere.
well, yeah,
It's-
and this is something that women complain
hey,
about.
Everybody except for this guy here. This guy doesn't have to worry about it.
That's funny. But yeah, I mean, we have people who come like the south here in Australia is where it gets cold, right?
Yes.
So we get people from the south of Australia come up to where I am, and they get off the plane and they start complaining like Elaine from Seinfeld about the humidity and what it does to their hair.
Right.
And also Courtney Cox. Remember
Right.
that episode of Friends where
Yep.
they go to like St. Croix or whatever that island was in the Bahamas, and her hair just went Badoomba. And now I kind of like the Badoomba hair. I like that big hair.
Hey,
think
I got a surprise for you, Hungry.
yeah.
Hello.
Oh, Dale, Mrs. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I'm so happy now. The day has gotten like 5 times better. Thank you.
Oh,
You better? Your
Pshaw.
eyeballs better?
it's feeling a lot better, yes.
Oh,
I don't know.
boy.
I don't know if it just got extremely dry
Mm.
or what. Yeah. So,
Well, let me get through the chat real quick. I do want to come back on Ava Gabor Jaja. Let's talk about that a second. Because I've always been confused about those two because I see a couple other arrivals in here. I want to get through here real quick. Snorpoopus, what are pants? Stunning's like me. You just go Snorpoopus. What are pajamas? Pajama party. Okay, but I'll put my trousers on. Stream shorts. Yes. I think I saw no poof. Yeah, there you go. All right. And theme park casual. Good to see you. I knew I saw
Hello,
somebody new in here. Hey, theme park. Good to see you tonight. So can't stay heading to the in-laws. Have a great night, everyone. Hey, hey, theme park. I wish you could stay around for like 30 seconds just to listen. Because the key to your in-law, well, I guess it's not in-laws. I did it to my own family. My sister got remarried, and I left the missus in the whole time of the party while I was out watching listening to Georgia Tennessee football on the radio.
no, he would disappear like for 30, 40 minutes. And I'm like stuck there. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, see, yes, Steve, theme park. I realized I misspoke with the it, but see, it's even better when you can ditch your own family. My sister was getting remarried in the party and all this. It was a disaster. We kind of got pushed to it was a weird night of everything. The kids and the missus were there, but I kept sneaking out and disappearing forever out into the van to keep listening to the football game. And the missus was like, where are you? Where are you? And like, I went and hid. So, but then again, we taught our kids to hide from the in-laws too. Even both sides of the family, they get their phones and go to the bathroom. So, thank you for hanging around for that story that really went in a different direction than I had planned at first.
I don't quite know where that. I don't quite know.
Well, I thought in-laws, and then I thought my family. Like you got both
Are
sides
the
of the family.
squirrels? Are the squirrels playing with the bison right now?
I think so.
I don't know.
I think so.
Theme park. Thank you. Oh gosh, I like this. I usually just fall asleep on that couch. I'm that uncle. Yeah, I agree with you.
Well, whenever we go over for parties, the kids don't know anybody. They don't get, they just don't. So I let them have their phones or their devices, and I say, go play, go somewhere. Well, usually they both end up in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
And they just sit in there. They just play their game.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had to tell one of them to lock the door one time because it was like, I mean, they were, just they were clothed and all, but it was like, if you're gonna sit in here, make sure you lock that door because somebody might walk in on you. No,
JT, I'm really hoping that's a joke. Please, JT, tell me that's a joke. Because if not, one thing comes to mind. One thing comes to mind, JT, and that's just the only reason ladies love Darth Maul is because he never opens his mouth and says anything.
or he's horny all the time, but you never know. So.
Nice.
All right. So, hey, Snorta Poopa said, I went to one Thanksgiving dinner with my ex-in-laws years ago. The only thing at the table that wasn't being carved was a turkey. Never did it again.
Oh,
Well, we went
Oh.
to one. We went to one, and they had this.
Take care,
picture.
theme park. Thank you for coming through.
Bye-bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
go ahead. Sorry.
Have a fun time.
Yes,
Get a
exactly.
good rest.
Shooter's here.
oh, Shooter, that's
Shooter.
naughty. That's naughty, Shooter. Period,
No,
Shooter. Period.
They're playing with their
Pokemon.
phones.
They're playing Pokemon,
Pokemon.
or
Digimon
So-
or whatever.
so. This we went to one of the holiday things, and they had a pitcher that looked like water, a punch bowl or something. Well, my kids were like punch. They were going to get some punch. Thank God there was somebody standing there, because there was a lot of alcohol in that punch,
Oh,
which
yeah.
they did not tell anybody. And there were other kids there.
Yeah,
was like-
I was about to get some.
And,
So-
it was crazy.
God, they want this tonight, don't they? Maybe we'll get to it a little bit. We got to work up to it. I will just be nice for a little bit with the missus while we have her here a little bit. So
We're going to try to keep it G-rated for like 5 seconds.
No, you don't have to keep it G-rated.
oh yeah, no, exactly.
No,
You haven't been around the
That's
Fortnite
too hard.
streets lately.
that's too hard.
Oh, God. Lisa, cover your delicate ears.
Oh,
Oh
I
my God.
apologize.
I don't know about that. She could
I'm
throw down
starving.
if needed.
And I am eating while we're streaming, so I apologize if you hear it. I'm trying to be quiet.
No worries, Madame. No, worries.
It's okay. But hey, there was a news story I wanted to kind of talk about. Let me pull this up. So everybody that was with us, we went to Colorado. We saw the bison.
Oh.
That's why we're the bison buddy.
Bison.
All right.
Hi, son.
Oh, all right. So let's see. Yeah, exactly. Snorta Poopas is going to behave. You're entitled to not behave, Snorta Poopas, if you want to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
I don't
Uh,
think anybody that
I know,
is
but
in our chat is
Oh,
that innocent.
what was it? Oh, okay. Stunning said, I couldn't hide from my brother's wedding considering I was a groomsman and was forced to dance floor by my cousins.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry, man.
My
That's a
phone
rough
also
trot.
died at the wedding, so I could entertain myself while everyone was drunk. I was the responsible one that day.
That's a rough
That's-
trot, bro. That's a
Somebody's
rough
got to
trot.
be.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. Thank you, because we never know when we'll go off. Yes, exactly. Lights 45. Can you believe we're at 455 now? What a weekend! We got like almost 10 more subs over the weekend.
JT.
But yeah. Well, it's an important disclaimer because we might take a right turn into hell in a second. So you never know.
As long as it's not Drag Me to Hell by Sam Raimi, I'm okay.
Or is
right.
that Jacob's Ladder too?
Jacob's Ladder and Drag Me to Hell. Drag Me to Hell, I prefer Sam Raimi's Drag Me to Hell because it's consistent to its own storyline and it doesn't con you at the end, like The Village, like Jacob's
Uh-huh.
Ladder. I cannot stand being conned. I can't stand that. I don't like the
When
old
it-
switcheroo at the
When,
end.
when it doesn't make any sense. When there's no build up to it, and then all of a sudden they go, "Oh yeah, it was a purple alien." Oh, what? What?
And like, aren't there about 16 bloody Star Trek episodes in various seasons and various iterations that do that? I can't stand it. It was all a dream. It was all an experiment. It was all in your mind. It was all an effect of the meteor that passed over our homes late last night.
Yeah.
Screw you. If there's a monster, I want the monster to be real. None of this Scooby-Doo
Exactly.
1973
Yes.
crap.
Yes, at least give hints throughout the thing that it's a monster. You know,
Yeah.
I don't mind them revealing it at the end. You know,
Masters is claiming to be innocent.
I've seen some of his statements in chats before, so that's a good joke. Thank you, Mass. MMM, hurrah for MMM.
Yes. And Mrs., I'm sorry, I cut you off. I apologize.
oh, that was it.
Oh, okay. All right. I just didn't want to. Oh, man. So,
I think we're all a bit feisty tonight, aren't
yeah,
we?
it must be. So, but this is from Whiskey Riff. I've not seen it on a really big news. This is today, though. It was on TwitTwat earlier today. And let's see, let me pull that down. me do this. And I'm working with different things tonight, folks, because we had a real issue last night, and we need to make sure to talk about that too, because that was part of the reason why we were here tonight. See right there, bison pins man to the ground in Yellowstone National Park.
He tried to do a selfie.
It's like
No, I don't.
it's
know.
like it's just like, folks, don't do this stuff, you know.
But
Yeah,
I
don't
am
get
gonna,
us.
I am going to say something. When we were up there,
Mm.
and I will confess, I know that there were times I know, well, I got too close to the bison. I was within 5 feet of a bison,
Mhm.
and just by the grace of God, they weren't angry at that moment or get angry. So but I was excited. I was excited. They were like right there, and I just walked over and and took some pictures. And then afterwards, I looked at Dad Man and I was like, that was really stupid. So I could see you forgetting, and you
Mhm.
just get caught up in the moment. Like I say, it is stupid, but I was stupid too. I just didn't have a bison get mad at me. That's all.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
So I don't recommend doing it, but I did get caught up in the moment a couple times. I'll admit.
Yeah, it will happen. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I was like trying to see this article right here. Well, one of the reasons why we're here testing things out tonight is tomorrow night is our college football show. And last night was a train wreck getting started. We were half an hour starting, weren't we? I think we had one person that came in, said hi, and went to bed. We didn't even get kicked off till like after 12:30. I think though, hungry because we woke the missus up. Mrs. tried to troubleshoot, and we just couldn't figure everything out, could we?
Mrs. was an angel. And the thing
Oh,
was,
thanks.
as you stated last night, and the Mrs. noted as well, there were 3 separate issues that happened in
Mhm.
less than 45 minutes
Yep.
with StreamYard.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they
On
were
another
StreamYards because I checked um his computer while you guys were streaming, and I could hear other channels. So it had to be StreamYards, and all
Yeah.
his settings were correct.
Yes, Snortopoopas, we were not one of those. There were some people we passed that were kind of wanting to
No,
do that.
no,
But
no, these people were stupid. They were climbing up in this area up
Ugh.
to go, chase not only a bear, but a mama bear with 2 cubs.
Oh.
I really thought we'd see a story the next day.
Oh, geez. That is just making hippies look smart
Yeah,
Yeah.
by comparison.
yeah, yeah. They
Oh.
these were true tourists.
I bet they were young too. I bet they weren't over 45.
Yeah, no, they were not. Someone over 45 couldn't climb that.
No, my granddad could. Someday, different stream. I'll tell you about my granddad because my granddad is the one that Dad Man would have some interest in. He was the World War II veteran who went to New Guinea.
my granddad
And
was in Guadalcanal, so yeah.
yeah.
It's
Oh,
very
you
hard
know
for it.
what? They would have been great pals. They would have been
Oh, I
great
know they
pals.
would have.
But my granddad at 75 could out jog anybody for 18. I'll use the American terms. I won't use metric. 18 miles. And
Yeah.
he could go 18 miles and beat them, and then body surf for 3 hours, and then walk home without having to take a break. At 75, and at
Wow.
80, he actually jumped out of a car because there was some dipwad had left a burning on fire mattress on the Sydney Harbor Bridge. He got in the newspaper for this, and he stopped his car, still driving at 85, and he jumped out, and then he went to the mattress while the traffic was stalled, and he personally beat out half of the flames with his arms, and then dumped the mattress over the bridge so everybody would be safe and could start driving again.
Wow.
That is a veteran. That's a veteran response.
It makes sense. Just dump it over the side. The mattress is useless anyway.
Oh, it's garbage. And you know, while police are standing around wondering what to do, he just does the army thing.
Yeah,
Right? He has the army response and everyone's applauding afterwards. It was written up in the paper. Everyone was applauding. You know, and the policeman said, "Why did you do that?" My grandfather turned around. He wasn't being sarcastic. He said, "Why did you wait?"
Yeah.
Irish Australian gentleman, first generation Australian. His parents came from Ireland, so that's the way we roll down here, folks.
Well, let's tie right on the back of that. We'll move on from StreamYards, but we can keep bashing a little bit.
Did you see
Oh,
Lemon
lemon
Pie was
pie.
here?
Oh no.
Hello, Citrus. Hello, Lemon.
Hey, lemon pie. Good to see you. Good to see you tonight. But hey, let's see. Was it a good thing that
Oh
wasn't in
gosh.
Tetris on fire? Oh
Oh,
God.
oh my God.
Well,
JT's on fire tonight.
oh well.
Oh, no,
StreamYards,
no, no.
yeah. At least he's better than StreamYards was. So.
Is there something in the air? We're all a little bit frisky tonight.
Yeah, y'all tweet
not
this
even
out.
Friday.
Let's see if we can get 20 people in and let's cause a riot. Let's see if we can get thrown off of StreamYard and everything else. So,
Well,
Ooh,
StreamYard
just
wouldn't be
dread.
a problem.
grandfather was served on a World War II aircraft carrier. Yeah, my granddad was in the Seabees on Guadalcanal because I remember he talked about Vandegrift. And so, yeah, exactly. The Pacific. Yeah. Oh, World War II aircraft carrier. Those were dangerous jobs too. Oh, my gosh. Hey, but let's talk about Australia, Hungry Boy. How about that?
Okay, I can't do the islands today because I'm unprepared.
Oh, no.
I'm getting
I got a news story.
Oh, okay, good.
I got a news story. Travel mishaps that made news, except this is not a tourist that did this.
Uh-oh.
The story reads, how much can a koala bear? Question mark.
Oh.
It isn't just tourists, and it's from listfirst.com. It isn't just tourists who have funny interactions with local wildlife. A South Australian wine grower recently had his car hijacked by a koala bear that seemed to have become a little hot under the collar. So it was hot outside. He went to inspect his vineyards. He left the dog in the car with the door open so his pet didn't get too hot.
Mm-hmm.
When the man returned, he was astounded to find the koala had jumped into the car to take advantage of the air conditioning. So he leaves the door open and the dog in there So even the howls of the dog cannot persuade the koala to move on. So the marsupial ensconced himself firmly in the front seat. He could full advantage of the air conditioning vents. The driver eventually gave up trying to remove the cool koala and drove the hijacker to nearby bushland. There, the intoxicating lure of delicious eucalyptus leaves eventually saw the koala take off into the bush.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's the only way to get them to do anything is tempt them. You know, the thing is, it is their food, and they've got an amazing digestive system because almost no other animal in the world can digest those leaves. They're terrible. They're incredibly fibrous. They have almost no nutrition value. So koala's got to eat basically like a yard sack full of eucalyptus leaves every day and slowly digest them, which is why they're napping all the time. But you look at those little claws, and they do have sharp teeth too. They will mess you up if you pick them up when they don't want to be picked up. But you know, they need the cooling system, and we do in Australia. It is actually by law. You will go to jail if you leave your car locked with your pet in it. You will go to jail. So I approve that they left the car open, and I applaud the koala for not dying from heat stroke. They're smart animals.
I took one time we were camping and we were emptying out the vehicle. And I left the doors open while I was, doing my stuff. And I swear I felt like Snow White is there. That's one with all the animals flying around. There was a squirrel in the car. A bird flew in the car. It was like, oh my gosh, I should sing.
Well, see, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying it was crazy.
Well, snort of poopus, you're not deceptively cute. You are cute. Koalas.
Yeah, you're just cute, dude. You're just cute.
You're adorable.
Adorable.
Hey, shall we go with another? Shall we go with another Australia story?
If you want.
All right, boxing kangaroo.
Oh, that's true. They do, but they actually do box. In rutting season, I've seen them go up against each other. It's pretty scary, dude. Some of them.
I wish. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say we have some kangaroos that are 6'11".
Jeez.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's rare, but they get that tall. And when they
Yeah.
go after each other, ooh, it's
I wouldn't
nasty. And
even
they
want
can
to.
balance on their tail and then hit back, right?
Mhm.
So like they get hit and they don't go down because they balance on their tail. And then they come back with a massive hit. And people think it is actually a myth that in the 1800s and very early 1900s, more than a century ago, that they think, oh, Australians were just making up this story about getting into a boxing ring with a kangaroo. No, that did happen twice. It actually happened twice. And you can get your ass kicked pretty bad. But if they choose to lean back on their tail and then claw you with their hind feet, gonna be bad situations.
Yeah.
Yemi says that Australian wildlife can be dangerous, even the ants.
Oh, let's not talk about the ants. I've been
Okay.
bit by a bull ant. I don't want to talk
Ooh.
about the ants today.
Okay,
Maybe
we will.
maybe an hour from now, but not today.
Ooh, wow.
Not this
Not
one.
Okay.
now.
Not bad. Oh, wow. Did not know they were that bad. So,
The bull ant is savage, and it's actually known worldwide. It's
Mhm.
it gets up to close to an inch long, and half of the
Wow.
weight of their head is in their mandibles, their biting parts. Okay, and so they will bite you, and they somehow magically always find a nerve ending to bite, and it's terrible because they've got this incredible force, because ant bodies and most insect bodies are hydraulic in nature, but they can basically bite hard enough to draw blood, but they also have a sting in their abdomen.
Oh.
All of them have a sting, and the sting is just unbearable for up to
Oh,
a
no,
day.
no, 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 no.
And
no.
so
Oh,
they're
man.
stinging you and they're
Them-
biting you at the same time.
Man,
Oh, nasty.
no, thank you. No,
Yeah,
thank you.
exactly. The
I
red
don't
ant,
like our fire ants,
yeah.
but I don't even want to know about bull ants.
No, and the thing is, if you you'll hate this, Mrs., but it's great for a horror movie. The bull ants make these hives, these nests, right? These mounds that sometimes are more than 5 foot high. That's how many bull ants are in them, and they stretch out for say 300 feet in a
Oh.
radius around that mound, that nest. And if your shadow crosses it, they consider it a threat, and they will come out fast as lightning, and they will swarm on your legs.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 No.
So
Oh,
you
no.
remember
I am
that?
never going to Australia.
I'm sorry, Mrs. But you remember that scene in Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skulls? You remember that ant
I
scene?
vaguely do. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's very Australia. That's like an exaggeration of the bull ant problem in Australia.
No! 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 No!
Oh,
No,
man. Yeah. That was
When
nasty.
I was little, I somehow got in trouble at school. I didn't get my schoolwork done or something. I wasn't allowed to play,
Ooh, ostriches, too.
to go out and play. So they made me sit by a tree.
Oh
Well,
no!
the tree had an ant bed.
No, no!
Not only did the tree have the ant bed, I don't know, 5, 6, 7. And at that time, you had dresses and they had those little netting little crinolines underneath them. So I sat by the tree in an ant bed with the crinoline. So the ants got caught all in the crinoline and were biting me all over the place.
No!
So I don't like ants. I went to
No.
I'm like, I'm getting bit by ants. And they like run me to the clinic area, and they're having to like strip everything off because they're all attached into the clothing. It
Oh,
was
man.
awful. It
I
was
bet that
awful.
was.
So I don't like ants. Any ants at all.
Well, shall we get back to the cute, cuddly kangaroos then?
Yes, please.
that can break your neck.
Yeah, well, this is okay. The story. I wish this one had video though, because this one would be great to have video. Boxing kangaroo, soaring with eagles. Again, listverse.com. Soaring with eagles gives paragliders a bird's eye view of the world. So you get GoPro cameras attached to helmets, all that stuff.
Yeah.
You get experienced paragliders. Everybody knows the risk. Bad weather, bad landings, encounters with bird life. Well, one Australian paraglider's GoPro film went viral. He captured an unexpected encounter when touching down. near Canberra in the Australian Capital Territory. He floated into an
Canberra.
nearby national. Huh?
I apologize. You have I gotta because I love the town. I've been to Canberra. We just pronounce it Canberra.
Canberra. Not Canberra, but Canberra.
No, not Canberra. That's just that. Oh, it's like nails on a chalkboard to Aussie ears.
My apologies. That's just the Americanized.
That's okay.
Yeah, Canberra.
It's like when somebody from Australia says New Orleans or or Bad Jack, California. Oh God, Bad Jack, California versus Baja, California. That's terrible.
Yeah. Well, basically, he was initially delighted to see a couple kangaroos hopping over to say hello, or so he thought. Unfortunately, the roos were not pleased to see the man invading their territory. One of them came over to deliver a few well-timed punches to the paraglider before retreating into the bush.
Good.
It's a good example of where fox and kangaroo came from. So,
I'm happy for that. Shooter understands what I mean. I am happy for that. I mean, it's basically like the surfers in Australia, and Shooter will know what I mean. It's like the Bra Boys, meaning the Maroubra boys. The locals only tattooed on their backs. The kangaroos were like, locals only.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, even though I don't like certain animals, I do cheer for them because I just think they deserve a little cheering on. Yay!
Yeah, I know. We usually cheer the animals, but see, the Mrs. Yemi said they aren't cute. They will kill you like every other creature in Australia. Shooter helps with Canberra.
Nice. Shooter's cracking me up.
Cracking me up. Canberra is right?
Yeah. Well, no, Canberra is wrong, but Canberra is a good pun. The nickname for Canberra. For
I am going to keep screwing this up more, Hungry, because what is Canberra, right?
No, Canberra.
Canberra.
It's
Canberra.
2 syllables,
like Canberra.
Take the
CANBRAH. Canberra.
Canberra.
Yeah.
Canberra. Okay, Canberra. Hey, Gap After Dark's here and saying hello to the
Hello.
Joseph Dredd, Megatron, and Hungry. So,
and it's like Melbourne isn't Melbourne, it's Melbourne. And the Shooter knows what I mean. Melbourne, going down to Melbourne, St Kilda,
we call it Melbourne.
St Kilda.
We have a Melbourne here in Florida, and that's how we say it. So, Gap saying hello.
But in Australia, it's Melbourne.
And Snorpoopus, great trivia. This is what I love. Smart chat here. Trivia. USS Canberra was the only U.S. Navy cruiser. Canberra.
Yeah.
Canberra?
We'll get through this.
Yes.
Listen, the harder it's going to be harder. It's the harder I try, the harder it is. It's like when she tells me quit trying to be funny. It's like if you quit trying to be funny, you're actually funny.
Dude, it's going to be like the harder you try not to call me Clobby, the more you call me Clobby.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly. The USS Canberra was the only U.S. Navy cruiser named for a non-American city. Actually, she was named for an Australian cruiser. All right.
Very cool.
JT Kirk, what do you call an optimistic male friend? A Canberra.
Okay, winning pun of the day. The trophy goes to JT.
It will either always go to JT or AFK or Castle. They all have excellent puns.
They are the punsters that we now rely upon. And Shooter actually brought up a very good point, because some of my relatives out in the country, or as we put it, the bush, they had to do that with a diesel in the fire. So Shooter's backing me up on how bad the bull ants are.
Oh. Yeah.
I mean, go ahead, Mrs.
No, I'm just like, oh, okay, okay. I would not cheer for the ants at that time. No, I would cheer for the fire.
But also, to back the Mrs. up, there's just something about cute animals bopping a dumb human, which is so gratifying, isn't it?
Well, let's switch gears here a little bit, okay? Because I'm going to post a picture or two. It doesn't link to real news articles, so hopefully that these are real stories, though. Here, they do have footnotes to where
it was on the internet. Of course, it's true.
Yes. It's just their laugh. Yeah. All right. Well, this one is still listverse.com. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to take a little detour off there. Landing in hot water. Okay. Many major tourist attractions around the world have safety risk and prominent warning signs, barricades, all that stuff, right? Well, Mrs. Remember Yellowstone?
Uh-huh.
Boardwalks, don't walk off the boardwalks, don't
Yeah.
walk off the
Oh,
pavement. However,
uh-oh.
tourists in Yellowstone National Park stunned onlookers when he crossed the barricade, strolled up to a steaming geyser to use it as a foot spa.
Mm.
Oblivious to the fact that the boiling waters can cause serious burns, basically, he attempted to wash his feet, but he apparently got away, put his shoes and socks back on before heading away. Ugh. I'm like, God, folks, don't do
He
this stuff.
deserved to have his feet burned off.
Oh,
No,
that's
that's
just that
This
just
is
makes
just so
that's
stupid.
that is the real use of the word cringe. You cringe at
Yeah.
horror. You cringe at the idea of somebody having the risk, the physical potential damage to the
Oh,
flesh and the skin. That's what cringe is. It's not what the
yeah.
millennials use it for.
Yeah.
I'm cringing at that.
I'm going to bring this one. I'm going to bring this one up then.
Just
Oh,
don't.
Smart Poopus.
But you know, I
Okay,
just
I got a poll. Okay, go ahead. Y'all go ahead and talk while I do
uh,
it. I'm doing a poll. Go ahead.
Mrs. Go.
oh,
ahead,
I'm
Mrs.
sorry, I was reading this. Wait, I got to show this one. The internet is always true. See, JT Kirk said so.
And yes, Snorty, wombats are very, very cute, but they are somewhat curmudgeonly. And if you mess with them while they're trying to set up their habitat, their own personal little domicile, they will either headbutt you, but the missus will like this. Oftentimes, because they're like the Kingpin from Daredevil. They look like they're all fat, but it's actually mostly muscle. It's just very rounded and curvy. And they will turn around from 10 feet away and they will butt ram you and knock
Ooh,
you off
Oh,
your feet.
wow. Hey, can you give
hey,
me?
I'm going to show a picture of a wombat so people
Okay,
Oh,
can
they're so
but
cute.
but
They're so
everybody,
cute.
hey, Hungry, give me a fourth Australian animal. Kangaroo, wombat, koala bear. What's a fourth good
You
Australian?
want a scary one, but that's
No,
beautiful to
Yeah,
look at, but scary?
yeah.
The cassowary. Look up cassowary.
I'll show that
Worse
picture
than
in a
the
second.
emu, worse than the ostrich. They will tear up an emu or an ostrich.
Ah,
They're basically a dinosaur that survived. And
well,
look up cassowary feet. Look up the
there
cassowary
you go.
feet.
Sounds like a velociraptor. But hey, what is your favorite Australian animal? A kangaroo, a wombat,
Wombat!
There's a
a koala bear, a
wombat.
cassowary. Hey,
I'm
There's
a
a
wombat
really good
wombat.
often. So hey,
Okay, now let me go look for the cassowary.
Oh, nice choice, Shooter.
was that was
Echidnas
the
are
wombat?
they're adorable. Echidnas are so adorable. They're like
Ah,
the Aussie hedgehog.
the
How do
Okay.
you
dingo,
spell that? Cass.
Well,
That's
technically
a
dingoes
I found.
dingoes are kind of technically Australian because they crossed when we had a land bridge between us and Asia a long time ago. Okay, and that's how people got here. But the classic Australian animals are actually before people crossed that land bridge, and they brought their dogs with them, and those dogs became the dingoes. So the dingoes are actually not indigenous to Australia. They're something that's been here for over 50,000 years, but that doesn't mean they are Australian.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
And go ahead.
I think this is. Oh my gosh! You need to look at these feet. Look at those feet.
wait, we're not Quentin Tarantino. Come on, stop.
No, I'm serious. Look at that. That's a cassowary, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But
Wow.
look at the size of those claws.
Yes, and they can tear through the steel in a car door, and they've done that. They've
I
done
can
Wow.
that.
believe it. I can believe it. Okay,
And
that's
people
my
have died
vote.
from cassowaries. They have died from cassowaries when they get close to. They don't know. They get close to a cassowary nest when the mom's looking after the
Mhm.
eggs, and no, don't do that. And also, if a male is feeling protective of the female, don't want to mess with that either. So there are certain seasons where you can be 50 feet away from them, but they don't like being interacted with too much. If they come up
Right.
to you in a gentle way, that's okay, but stay very still.
Yeah,
Do not make any sudden moves.
yeah, no. We had a kid that we knew. They're in their backyard. They had this huge backyard, but in one corner they had the some Canada geese. There was a nest, and they didn't know the nest was there, and they were just in their backyard. And
Yeah.
they walked by it, and the mama goose came out and got on
Geese are
top of the
terrible.
kid. And the kid, thank God, the kid fell forward instead of backwards, because if her face was exposed, I
Mm.
don't even want to know what would happen. But she had to get like, I don't know, 3, 4 stitches in her
Oh.
head where the
Oh.
bird had attacked. But then the police had the nerve to come and give them a warning for messing with the goose. It's like, wait a minute, the goose was attacking my child.
You know what? That goose deserves to be put in a pen with a cassowary and see
Uh,
what happens if
I
if the goose thinks it's tough.
yeah,
Exactly. Well,
I
hey,
don't.
listen, I forgot about the emu. You know, my oldest kid told me a few years ago about the Great Emu War. I was
Mm.
like, what? It's like, oh wow, cool. There's something. Shooter saying though, if you're in far north
He's
Queensland,
right.
carry fruit with
He's
you
right.
and become accustomed to receiving offerings from tourists. Can become aggressive and not appeased.
Oh
Well, that's where
wow.
these stories started from, were
Mm.
tourist incidents and stuff like that. So, but
Well,
hey,
yeah,
here's
they're
what.
the only ones dumb enough to mess with a cassowary, and Shooter knows that. And
Yeah.
Well,
the
they're
other
also
thing
the ones
Shooter
that
knows,
feed birds in a theme park. Like they feed pigeons and everybody else. They tell you don't throw food. They start hovering and swarming and stuff, but they still do it.
well, and also the thing about where the cassowaries come from, they come from up north. Okay, so they're a hot area, humid area animal, and so that is where we also just naturally, we grow a lot of mangoes. So if you're going to be walking around a cassowary environment, grab a
Mhm.
mango that's just freshly fallen off the tree. They don't need it fresh off the branch. They're used to picking it up off the ground. That's what they eat. Keep a
Oh,
Mhm.
mango under your arm. Follow Shooter's advice. It will work. It'll be fine. And just quietly back away. Just
yeah.
quietly back away. It'll be fine.
Well, that's sometimes what they say to do with bears.
Mm.
Is if you can kind of tell by their stance, and a lot of times if you just kind of stop and walk back, if they're not aggressive, if they're aggressive, they say move quickly,
Hmm.
or
Mhm.
hit the ground and just cover all your vital organs. And right, no, I'm
Yeah.
serious. They say
Hello,
get down, get
Squeaker.
in the fetal position, and
What?
cover your vital organs because that's what they want to get.
They like that soft meat. They
Yes,
like that soft meat.
it's nice
Hey.
and gushy. Mm.
Well, guess what, folks? We got a birthday in the crowd.
Hey, Squeaker!
Happy birthday, Squeaka!
Happy birthday, Squeaker! And yes,
Happy
actually,
birthday.
Queenslanders
Oh my gosh.
consider Texans cousins. That is true.
Yeah.
There's only one fight you never want to see, ladies and gentlemen. That is a fight between a Texan and a Queenslander over who has the better barbecue.
Oh,
Oh man, better barbecue. That's cool. Well, anyway, all right. We got Australia in here. Well, we got a mouse that comes through. And again, happy birthday, Squeaka. Great to see you today.
Yeah.
Should we sing? No, I'm just kidding. We won't
Yeah.
do
please,
that.
please don't. Please
Please
No,
don't.
because that'll copyright strike you.
don't. No, actually, happy birthday is no longer under copyright.
Oh, really?
Yep, it is no
I'm
longer.
so old, I didn't even know when that happened, Mrs.
Oh,
It hasn't been that long. It hasn't been
yes.
that long.
Oh, she's giving hugs to everybody in here. So thank you. Oh my goodness. Welcome.
And besides
Another
which,
year.
the Beatles' birthday song is better than the traditional birthday song anyway. The Beatles one is much more fun.
Which one is
You
that?
say it's your birthday.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, I got you now. I got you now. Oh my goodness. So, oh wow, you guys. All right. So everybody, thank you for helping embarrass Squeaka for that. But hey, I hope it's been a great day for you, Squeaka. Enjoy cake and whatever else you're doing. Have a great night. Absolutely, right? We love birthdays here. You know, Hungry, we actually celebrate birthdays around here for like a week or something. Sometimes a month. Yeah, we
That's
will
a
do
funny
it.
in joke considering what certain big channels bitch about. Oh, these women, they have a birthday week. Oh, these women, they have a birthday
Oh, our whole
month.
family.
I like it. I think it's a great idea. It's like, what
Hey.
if your year has been crap for 6 months and then it's your birthday and suddenly everyone's nice to you for a month? That's just playing catch up, right?
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
hey,
Yeah,
Snorter Poopus
sorry.
also says give Squeak a nice slice of birthday cheese. I don't know if there's an emote for that in this. And stunning singing. So, hey, all right.
Thank you, Stunning.
All right. Exactly. Well, hey, why don't we do this now? Got this timing. Hey, look at this picture. We continue the party here.
I'm on stream, dude.
You
What's
know,
wrong?
this happened on your computer to me last night. You know
Did
how
you
yours
keep
doesn't
hitting the
hesitate?
F11 button?
No, it's not the F11. Oh,
Wait a second.
wait, I
But
did
just
F11
before,
on the wrong
just
one.
before you
Wait.
did that, that is like it's Star Wars, not A New Hope. When we punch the
Yeah.
hyperspace button.
Yes.
God, I'm just messing this up like crazy. Well, look at this. Willis Chung abandoned his camera when a one-time bison came after him. We got another Yellowstone Park. It was a
What is that?
wildlife,
Oh, look at that picture. He's so cute. Look at him. He's so
That's
big, but he's so cute.
but he's like, yeah. Talk about taking it for the shot, all costs. But yeah, a bison charging the photographer. That's God. I mean, it's just amazing. So basically, it sucks. He continued taking pictures while the bison charged, but he finally left. He fled and left the tripod. So the bison walked around the camera looking at it curiously. Animal even walked up the camera from behind the scene looking at the LCD screen as if trying to take a photograph. So what does a photographer do? He keeps trying to take pictures. So-
Yeah, they do.
I
mean, they're
hey,
a bit
look at
nuts
this.
in that way.
Hey, JT's asking Snort if polar bear cheese tastes any good. So let's try milking a female polar bear and find out. Oh my gosh. Hey, Buddy Hepburn, good to see you. Blinding with the flesh to get away. Oh my goodness.
They are so deceptively. People think they're lumber and they're slow and everything, and
Ah!
they are not.
Oh, yeah, and people think the same thing about crocodiles here,
Yeah.
Mrs.
Yeah.
They see this thing that's like 17 feet long and it's a little fat in the middle. They think, oh, I can run away. No,
Yeah.
you can't. Not if the
No.
croc wants you. And if you are 30 feet away or less and the croc wants you, croc
You're-
gonna get you.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're all
Croc medallions are delicious, by the way. If they're going to eat us, I got no compunctions about eating them.
I don't think we're allowed to. Well, we have to
What
have.
is that again? The croc?
Medallions of meat, croc medallions. So it's a little circular. It's like a little circular steak made out of the best part of the croc. And we have emu medallions too. We're not allowed to eat cassowary. We should be. But I've had emu. Emu's okay. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's a bit gamey. I prefer the croc. The croc medallion was delicious. Croc meat is really, really nice. Emu is, I mean, something. It's good, but if you have a choice of something better, you'll go for something better.
Right.
And there are a whole bunch of animals that, thank God, are not allowed on the menu. I mean, I don't want to see anyone eating wombat steak. That's too much. It's too cute.
Oh, that made me sad.
Yeah, exactly. But I almost feel, I mean, bison are so cute. I almost regret eating bison meat once in my life.
But bison is good.
That is very good.
It is good.
I think
Sorry,
cows.
but it's really good.
I think cows are cute too. I mean, oh my gosh, look at their
Yeah,
faces.
it is.
I have no problem eating beef.
Yeah. I know. We
I
don't.
know.
We got
I
10
will-
people. Would you believe we got 10 people with us? That
I'm
is
sorry.
awesome.
As long as I don't have to put the bullet through the head,
Ah!
I can.
Gosh. Wow.
I'll be honest. I
We
don't
got
know.
gangsta misses tonight. Gangsta misses.
No, I
Crocodile
don't know
Sanders
if I could. I do not know if I could
You like
kill
try like
what I
turkey.
eat. The meat.
I would go one step further than gangster misses. I think that's like an 1865. Yes, you can have this wife in your home, missus, because she will get things done. She
Damn
has no
straight.
problem.
She takes care of stuff around here. So, hey, Shooter likes roux meat. Smells like it's off, but it's lean as anything else. See, I like a little bit of
Yeah.
fatty meat. And then Joseph Dredd has had an ostrich burger. So, hey,
Mm.
well, let's look at
Okay.
another funny story. How about this? Another one.
Nice one, Shooter.
Involving an annoying cameraman. How about that? A gorilla almost purchased Christophe Courteau. Well, of course, he sounds French. So, hey, but hey. We
Nice,
got,
Squeaker. Nice.
yes. Fangirls
Oh,
over the
look at
misses.
him.
Oh.
Look at him.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Photographer was almost punched by a gorilla that he was photographing.
photographing.
Yeah, I'm creating new damn words. But I can't talk now. At first it was Canberra, now it's photographing. And well, it's in Rwanda. At least I can say Rwanda. Okay, the hardest one of all of them. They're taking pictures of a gorilla troop with a leader, a 250 kilogram, 550-pound beast called Akivuro, charged without warning. These cameramen continued to take pictures as he came closer, even up to the moment the gorilla stopped right in front of him. Shows the ape with the fist clench as he was going to punch him.
Mm.
So he pushed the photographer aside and went after another male gorilla that was behind the photographers.
Mm.
That animal had been following the troop probably to get one of the few. See, now this is kind of a bad. This is a bad tagline. This was a clickbait thing because he was going after the coming back. But either way, still.
But that's a great picture.
It is.
And can I add just for a moment? They said 250 kilograms. Now that means that sucker's over 300 pounds in American terms.
Yes,
that's a big boy.
550 pounds. Yep.
That's a bubba. That's a bubba.
Yep. And hey to Duz. Hey Disease. Good to see you, my friend. It was great to play Fortnite again with you the other night. I say, Snort Poopus, I don't like to be photographed. Photographated.
Photographated. Don't photographate me.
Oh my gosh, you guys, y'all are. I can't talk tonight. Hey. So, folks, this whole stream started because of chaos with StreamYard last night, where we woke the missus up after midnight. She still dutifully got up, got us on the air, sacrificed her computer, and
found out what the problem was too.
Yeah,
and how to get us hearing each other.
Yes,
you know, you had to move into like her computer area instead of your computer area, and she was generous enough. Go ahead.
And he did not turn my headphones off, so they were very low power this morning. Thank you.
Well, we couldn't talk last night. I wonder if they died on me. Well, no, he couldn't hear me either. He couldn't hear me, so it must have been the mic. I don't know.
I think that was StreamYard.
Well, yeah, because it's like all of a sudden we had finished the stream, we were talking, and all of a sudden it happened again on your computer. It's like StreamYards went on strike. So,
and there was this weird lag that happened when I was on Klobby's member stream. Like first, I couldn't hear them; they could hear me, and then I tried again. And then suddenly I could hear them, but there was a 5-second delay. And that's happened on numerous situations in StreamYards when they're going across the ocean. So they were doing something funny. They were up to something.
Yeah. Technology. Gotta love it, but it's still a pain in the ass.
At least we're talking today, right? At
least
we're talking today.
Yes.
I've been scared to plug my earphones in to bugger it up, which is why there's a slight echo on my side. I'm working off. It says, "Hey, look, if I can talk to my two buddies on the internet, you and Dadman, Mrs. and Dadman, okay, Dadman and Mrs., I'm fine. But if the problems happen when I have to plug in the earphones and suddenly there's a risk of something going wrong, I don't want to risk it today. Not after last night."
I get that. I get that totally. It's crazy. Yeah. I've been.
Well, let's look at a few funny things here real quick. Okay. All right. Since we're going to experiment too. Make sure you join me tomorrow night at 8 p.m. with O.C. Dobbins as my guest for college football, SEC 2023. And it'll be fun, a blast. And we'll get to talk to somebody great, an Alabama fan. So with folks, speaking of Texas and Australia, Texas Longhorns are at Alabama this weekend and probably the game of the week in the SEC. Last year, the game was a hell of a game in Austin. God, that was a riot out there watching those fans. And Alabama squeaked away with a win after the Texas quarterback was knocked. Two quarterbacks actually got injured in the game. The second one was hobbling by the end of the game. But, hey, who knows what will happen this year. But, yeah, let's look at some funny animal things. So join me tomorrow night with O.C. Dobbins. And let's see. There we go. The therapy dog after I share all my problems.
Oh, gosh. Poor puppy. Oh. Can you hear me? Yeah. Oh, poor puppy.
They're crazy here.
That's-
I warned you.
Yep.
Yeah, you did. Hey, but speaking of the Gators, go to Austin next year, Mrs. Can we go to Austin if I can find a ticket?
If you want to, you can go to Austin.
But I'm gonna wear a Texas shirt. I'm not dumb enough to wear a Gator shirt. So anyway,
Okay.
you always go dressed as the enemy, you know.
Yes.
is poor Squeaka in Austin? Are you in Austin, Squeaka?
Yeah, yeah, down in Texas.
Aw.
Yeah. So.
No, I like the fact she's in Texas, but Austin.
Oh, Squeaka. Oh,
Squeaka!
thank you. Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
If we can
That would
come
be
off
cool.
with that, that would be awesome. I would probably do your laundry, dishes, and now forever or something. I don't know. I'd owe you big time for that one. Wow.
I have a, it's going to sound like an in joke. It's not, but I have a question for Squeaka because she's in Austin. Okay.
Mhm.
Squeaka, have you ever been to a live performance of Master Pancake Theater? If she has, she knows what I mean.
Huh?
It's actually
Does-
very funny comedy.
Does,
very
does
funny
ask, what does that dog look like, my neighbor? Oh, Tim's Talk here. Hey,
Hello.
Tim's Talk, welcome. I don't know that I've seen you here before, but hey, welcome. Thank you for coming tonight. Wow, we got 9
That
people
poor
with
dog.
us
I'm
tonight.
oh, Squeaka
she
has
said
been.
yes.
She's been to Master Pancake. Hooray! Thank you, Squeaka. But that
Okay,
poor
so now-
dog.
So you want me to bring back? I'm still lost on pancakes. I'm now ready for the Waffle House or IHOP or something. So okay,
the thing,
I'll bring
the
it
thing
back
is
up. So
there-
we can talk about, okay, let me bring the
there are-
dog back up. So okay, there we go.
doggy. Oh,
All right.
poor doggy. Poor doggo. Poor doggy.
Oh, poor thing.
Oh, so
Hey, did you do a Twitch, or did you just do it on YouTube?
I just did on YouTube. I just wasn't going to bother tonight.
Okay.
So
Okay.
and Squick said I love Alamo. They do a lot of fun things. What is
Yeah,
that?
the Alamo
Pancake
Theater. The Alamo
Oh.
Theater is the people who host. Apparently, they got great pizza. Squeaka.
Oh,
can
I
confirm
thought
or
this.
deny.
I thought she was talking about the Alamo. The Alamo.
I like the
No,
basement
this is the
of the
Alamo
Alamo.
Theater. This
Yeah,
is the
'cause
Alamo Theater,
Oh,
which
really?
is a small
Okay.
capacity theater with incredibly comfortable seats and incredibly good food and beer. So they often do that. Apparently, that's the best place in the entire United States to see movies. But they also have live comedy nights, and Master Pancake Theater are kind of like fourth generation MST3K or Riff Tracks. And they've actually had Trace Bellew and
yeah.
Frank Conniff as guests riffing for them live at the Alamo. So
Oh, how cool.
I think
Oh,
you
yeah.
haven't been there, but you've heard about it.
yes, I've seen it on the internet, and I find places to download what they do, and I love it and I appreciate it. Now occasionally it gets a little. Squeaky knows what I mean. It gets a little bit political, but you ignore that for the comedy. They
Hey,
get a little bit
I agree. Hey, I can bash my side for the fun of it to have a little bit of fun. And Squeaka said they started the movie food trend.
Yes, they did. Yes, Squeaka. Thank you.
Mm.
And also, I would say they started the actually being comfortable while watching a damn movie trend.
Oh,
Yeah.
Because we have the equivalent in Australia. So I haven't been to the Alamo, but we got places like that here, right? And it looks almost exactly the same, except, the cuisine, the menu's a little bit different. But you got the big comfy chairs, and you can be leaning back at a comfortable angle and seeing people on the stage or the movie on the screen. And you can be enjoying, in the Alamo, you'll be having pizza. In Australia, it might be a little bit of steak or a meat pie. And you have a very good beverage, might be a bit alcoholic, might not be. And you can have a good ice cream as well for afterwards while you're enjoying the show. And they have intermissions. And that actually counts.
yeah.
I miss intermissions.
I do too.
Oh wow.
And
Oh,
listen, gentlemen, I got about 5 minutes, and then I'm going to.
Oh, then I
Look,
wish I
it's-
would have shut up so I could have heard you talk more.
No, I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
have anything to talk about.
Well, hey, but another good time is here. It's the O. Henry Punoff.
Mm.
Oh, I wonder what that. Well, hey, I know some good people that with a lot of puns. AFK and Castle are two of the best punters that I know around. And also, they had the awesomest previews. All right,
Yes.
so Joseph Dredd has been to the real Alamos in San Antonio. Yep. I love Pee Wee Herman. Where's the basement?
Did you find the
apparently
basement?
I don't
I always
know
go
that there's
check
really,
one.
I
There is no
think there
basement.
really is a basement. So,
Is there?
but
Is there a basement?
I think
in the
so.
Alamo?
At least a
I'm gonna have
storage thing. I don't know what. Does sleeps while watching my movies. I do too, does. So
It depends
I-
on the movie.
they play like old clips of stuff before a movie, like
Yes.
old advertisements. Oh, like the black and whites and stuff like that, maybe. That's it. That's interesting to see.
Oh, and old TV commercials, and also the stuff that we're old enough to remember this, all right? Because you guys went to drive-ins, I went to drive-ins. Let's go out to the lobby. Let's go out to the lobby.
Yep.
Let's go out to the lobby and get ourselves a treat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Candy.
And the
Were you a
dancing hot
singer at
dog,
one point, hungry?
and the dancing hot dog, and the dancing soda.
Yes,
Popcorn,
the dancing
yes.
hot dog.
Yeah.
Hey,
I did a little bit of theater work. That's all I'm going to say for now.
right.
Dad,
I
man.
do.
Did
You're
a bit of theater
talented,
work.
man. I want to be like you when I grow up. Jeez. Oh, this is what I found. This one. Snortopoopas is here tonight. Dadgummit, yes. I had one stream a few weeks ago, but Snortopoopas missed it. But this is one of the ones that I saw that night here. Come on. I cannot believe someone froze my apples.
Ah!
Oh, the nerve of them. The nerve of them.
That's going to be one angry polar bear. Oh my god!
And also,
Oh, yeah.
Squeaker Mouse. It's not just singing. I mean, Squeaker has brought up something I love, which is the old animated stuff from the 50s to the 60s to the 70s, trying to get everybody to go to the lobby to buy the hot dogs and the hamburgers and the popcorn and
Mhm.
everything, because that's actually where theaters, including drive-ins, made most of their money.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
you know,
still-
because of
still
the
to this
overhead.
day, yeah.
And I love that, you know, and you'd have these characters that would go, and now, children, we have to go to the lobby to introduce you to my magnificent snack making machine. And there we have they're making the popcorn, they're making the juicy, delicious hot dogs. And they got like this little wannabe Einstein character
Mhm.
as a mad scientist who's got this animated, it's all animated cartoons, making this, he's created this machine that is creating the candies and the treats.
Yes.
it's hilarious.
And you know,
and
it's just so funny how they were so against at the beginning having food in the theaters because they
Uh-huh.
thought it'd be distracting. The chomping of the food and everything else.
delightful. Max is here. Max
Max
is here.
Redstone, yes.
Max, yes.
Well,
Already hugging fat diabetes juice. Oh my
Max,
god!
damn it.
of course.
Oh, Max,
the-
you were one of the reasons I'm glad I came back to the internet. All right, because I was gone for a while because it got too mean and too nasty. You sir, are a stone cold delight, and thank you, thank you. Max. That's an awful joke, though, man. You know it.
Oh my god!
If it isn't artery clogging and diabetes inducing, what good is it at a movie theater?
Well, that's true. I mean, exactly. It's like Homer Simpson, the great philosophizer. Homer Simpson said many years ago, back when the Simpsons were great, "Why are all the good things for you bad for you? You know,
Yeah.
all the taste is good for you. You know, it's like, yeah, damn it, stop it." So,
I mean, this is an ongoing joke between me and Mark D. Is
Yep.
the cheese thing? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
I am never giving up Gouda. Never.
Hmm.
Ever.
Gouda for
Especially
you?
smoked Gouda.
Why do you?
Oh my God. The cheese and American cheese. Oh my God. I miss pepper jack so much. Pepper jack cheese. Oh, it's so delicious.
They don't have that over there.
No, they won't import it either. I don't know why.
Oh,
Oh. No, we do. We do actually? There are places that import it, but it is like for a something the size of a Hostess Ding Dong package from the 70s, right? So you know how
Uh-huh.
big that is, right? It's $30 for that,
oh my gosh.
right? Not fair.
wow.
No,
I
thank
mean,
you.
I love pepper jack cheese, but I don't love it for that price.
No, I don't either.
Oh my gosh, I just blew something way, way, way up. Oh gosh, it's too big. Oh wow. All right, this is cool. This is gonna be a funny one.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. All right, let me make sure I got in the chat real quick. Let me catch up. Snorter Poopas said drive-ins were fun. Were fun if the weather was cool. Drive-ins in summer were sweaty experience, especially
Yeah.
if your date wanted to make out. Yep.
But you know, now they have the drive-ins where you tune in on your radio,
Yeah.
but the way they make the cars now, the lights stay on. If you
Oh.
turn it off, the radio turns off. So you have to bring a portable. It's ridiculous.
Oh gosh. Hey, JT Kirk. Hey,
No,
okra's great for you. Makes a delicious snack.
Hey.
no.
No. I'm with
Buddy
the
says
missus.
you smell
No.
good. All right. Well, let's take a look at what happens when you
Buddy.
combine. But what about Buddy? Oh gosh. Well, hey, we're gonna
Buddy.
show you what happens when you mix a polar bear with Taco Bell. Okay. I think we've probably seen this before. Oh, it burns. Never again Taco Bell.
Ah. Nice, Max.
Oh, my
Nice,
goodness.
Max.
What kind of cheese do they serve around Lake Mead? Edam. Oh, okay. All right.
I love Edam though. I do love
okay.
Edam cheese. We got some good Aussie Edam cheese here.
Oh, that
yeah.
that is a thing because Snorter Poopa said he loves Gouda and Edam. My favorite cheese is the Old Dubliner Swiss from Ireland and Old Croc Sharp Cheddar from Australia.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I
Oh,
know
but
it.
that Irish cheese. Oh my God, that Irish cheese. Mrs. You make a potato and leek soup, and then you crumble,
Yeah, right, never again.
that Old Dubliner cheese into that, and you add a little bit of thyme, THYME on the top. Oh, it's delicious, and a little bit of bacon,
And
bits,
bacon makes anything better.
Oh my gosh! Wow, you know, I tell you what, I've bumped into a lot of people I want to take to different restaurants and stuff like that. But man, you are serious with your food. So, oh my God.
That's why the hungry is there in the
I know.
name.
Well, Squeak is still here. Oh my God, I have not had Australian cheese. So hey, Squeaka, what are your favorite cheeses, folks? Put your favorite cheese in the chat. Actually, you know
Ooh,
what? Let's do a
Squeaka.
poll. Let's do a poll. Okay, we're going to go ahead and end this. Well, we got 12 votes. We're tied with Kangaroo and Koala Bear. So make sure y'all hit that like button. Oh my gosh. So I'm going to give this a couple.
I wish I could just send Squeaka some Aussie cheese right now, especially the gourmet ones. And Max is kicking ass on the cheese thing. Well, you know, Max kicks ass on everything, so it's to be expected.
Yeah.
Well,
Max said Mimlet. The mites give a formal crossed. Looks like cantaloupe, but tastes like divine cheddar. Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
on that note, I'm going to say goodbye. I'm going to lurk. I'm going to lurk. So, yeah. Love you guys.
Love you too.
you.
Big hug. Bison buddy hug.
Hug. Oh, headbutt.
Headbutt. Relax well, my dear. Relax
Thank
well.
you. Thank you. You guys have a good one.
All right,
Bye-bye.
we'll try to.
Smoochies.
Hey,
Mwah.
Bye.
and
Good night,
Squeaka
everybody.
says good night. Snorter Poopa says, take care, Mrs. Let's see, where do we go up here? Max Redstone said, I love Mimlet. The mites give it a formal crossed. It looks like cantaloupe, but tastes like divine cheddar. Buddy Hepburn talks about Kerrygold Dubliner cheese. Really yummy. JT Kirk, Jarlsberg. Probably
That's
Jarlsberg.
actually a wonderful cheese.
Is it
Jarlsberg,
German?
yes. Kind of. Yes. Kind of.
Okay.
It's a region. I mean, technically, I don't want to be. I'll be a pissant. Technically, the cheese developed when the Prussian Empire was around, so I would call it a Prussian cheese, not a German cheese.
Gotcha. Okay. How do we end up on cheese? This is the hellacious streams we have.
Squirrels, dude. Squirrels.
We just go everywhere. So, and then here it's talking about squirrels. Stunning's ready to go to Hooters. So hey, they have damn good food. Listen, I'm proud of my wife. You know what?
You should be.
Not only on the last trip that we went on, we ate at Hooters in Alabama on our last night out of town. They had great wings, great tater tots, and all that stuff. We were on our honeymoon, and the woman went with me on our honeymoon to Hooters.
Mm,
It was like, damn, that's hardcore. She liked the
yeah.
food. So, although she did say this last time, it was kind of funny. She's like, she did notice a remark. She's like, she's the only one female in the restaurant not wearing the uniforms. So, uh, but yes, she's confident. All right. Now, Squeak, I know that this is Squeak knows all of the mouse and cheese, but brie and blue cheese will
Oh,
kill her.
Squeaka. I
There's a
understand the blue cheese, but oh, no brie? No brie, darling? What
yeah,
about camembert, Squeaka? Are you okay with camembert?
camembert. What is that?
Oh, camembert's yummy. Camembert's yummy. It's like brie, but it's more intense and less
Larson?
pretentious. Oh,
Larson?
I love camembert. Brie,
Larson?
I can live without brie, but camembert, I gotta have some camembert every year. Once
I
a
was
year.
messing with you though, Hungry. Unless you
I
were
know.
ignoring me. Oh, okay.
No,
You were
no,
ignoring me.
I am the abbot. You are the Costello. I am the straight man.
All right.
We
All right.
established
Good.
this.
Yeah. And here comes our resident Commodian. Be careful not to cut the
Commodian.
cheese. Yes.
Commodian.
That's what I always call myself because my jokes always usually ended up flat. So I just said, hey, I'm a Commodian, you know?
Mm.
If the jokes turn shit, then, well, hey.
Mm.
All right. So
I really like the way Squeaka answers questions. I really admire this because she says, it's the same mold in the cheese. So she's thinking about things and she's putting things into context. I like that, Squeaka. Do not ever drop that. That is wonderful. Thank you. That just intrigues my little gray cells, as Poirot would say, the little gray cells.
yeah, hungry boys. Sort of poopus Canadian beaver cheese is good. Definitely an acquired taste.
Brie larceny.
What? God,
That's all right.
Brie larceny. Damn good one. Damn good one. I tell you, Stunning's on fire. I mean, I tell you, it's former crust. I got to catch up. So Danish, Norwegian cheese, Joe's Dread, cheddar, Colby Jack, or pepper jack. Have a good one, Duz. Good to see you tonight, my friend. Oh, do you have time to talk about cheeses?
Oh no, Snorri, no.
Wait. Hooters sells food. Oh, so there we go.
Cracking me
Let's
up.
see.
This is the
I
best
know.
chat ever. You guys
I
are
know.
fantastic.
And you know what? It's different. It's like if I could get everybody reined in, forced to watch at one time, I probably could have 40 people in here. It's like,
I know.
because like last night we were like 15 to 20. It was like, it's like shifts. It's like shift work. But hey, we love everybody coming through. Thank you. Buddy likes the blue cheese good on a chopped salad with ranch. Okay, there's our Brie larceny again.
That killed me.
We have original Hooters near me. I haven't been there in years. I used to love the bucket of steamed oysters. Yeah, they really do have good food if you serious of that thing. So if I say moles, no camembert. What is a camembert?
Camembert. It's similar to brie, but it's a little bit more tangy, but it's a little bit less gooey.
Hey, look! Max got his mic working.
Yay! Thank God, Max. I need to hear some Max.
We need to have Max one day. Sometime. Yeah.
Max,
exactly.
Max, you and I, we are bonded on Tweety. I'm not going to call it X. Whenever you're on a stream, will you please DM me and let me know, please, Max? Because I want to hear you.
Yeah, and it's great. Don't like the flavor, dislike the flavor of cheeses. I will just yes. Look at how classy she is. She's honoring the Canadians and Brits. And do y'all use the U in Australia too?
Yes, we do.
Okay, well, she's respecting fellow citizens of the world. So, Snorter Poopus, I like feta too, and most sheep goat cheeses. So, Joseph Dredd's having internet issues. I may have to leave for a bit. Yeah, it happened. Oh, wow. Yeah, Max has to get to Best Buy tonight for an HDMI cable that's next to Hooters. Oh, can you?
Oh, I'd love that. Oh, God. Can we get Max on, please?
Matt, am I friends with him on Twitter? Holy shit.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm panicking. I'm pooping or something.
Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. We might.
I think I am. So.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
I would love to hear Max. Oh, good.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, Max Redstone, folks. Oh crap. Let me. I'm my computer. There we go.
Okay, I'm going to mute for a bit and let you handle this, and you just make it happen.
Oh no, you talk. I need you to talk because I can't push buttons.
Oh, you want me to vamp while you do it?
Yes. Oh, damn! He came and searched me out. Wow. Okay. All right,
Max.
Dude, this is an honor. The Mr. Limerick guy. Wow.
Oh, and not just limericks, a lot of other stuff too. I mean, Max can go on so many. He is a multi-layered man, and that to me, artistically, it just gets me going. I love me some Max. Come on, Max, get on. Come on, Max.
Yes, I got it. I actually saw it. I'm like throwing screens all around. So, goodness.
Oh, and he knows his genre movies. He knows his music. He knows his comedy. This is a well-rounded man. This is a fantastic person to have on any stream, anywhere, anytime.
Yes, I will. I sent it to him. All right. So, hey, oh gosh. All right. I'm going to put something in the private chat. So you see.
Okay.
Yeah. So, see, this is where I struggle. I struggle typing and talking at the same time. So feel free to go ad lib a little bit.
Okay, because I mean, I'm very bad at doing two things or three things at the same time. Except when I worked in comic books, where I could write, pencil, ink for a little bit, but mainly did penciling, inking. But this is what I love about other people, where they can joke, they can be a comedic mind, but they can actually then engage in a very sensitive and very, very genteel debate over the niceties, the political and the sociological elements in science fiction. And Max is very good at that. When you look at his, okay, so he's great at the jokes, he's great at the limericks. But when you look at his analysis, his actual analysis, when it gets a bit serious at times, of Star Trek or any other science fiction, the guy just will blow your ass out of the water. And I really admire that. So that's me vamping. Uno momento.
Yes.
Max,
he's got Max. It says you've got devices that need to be connected before I can. Oh, there you go. All right. Well, hey, let me introduce him with this wonderful thing. As Stunning Brave Magnetron says, at this rate, Max will be jumping through gas stations in a couple weeks, fortnight with us. It's the Mr. Limerick of Limericks, the man who's called Maximum Redstone by so many people, that this is an honor to have him on this show for the first time ever. And what a great friend to everybody out here. It's the great Max Redstone.
Oh, good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. Hey, how are you tonight, sir?
I'm doing better. Today was like my first day back. Well, not back, but it's like normal. So, went out. I'm a photographer, so I went out, picked up some equipment.
I'm sorry, Max. With that, with all those earlier photographer stories I was doing. Oops. I guess it's a job hazard, right?
Oh, there's a wide spectrum. You just try and keep on the good side of the needle, I guess.
Exactly. Well, welcome. I'm glad you're doing better today. Then,
yeah.
I know it's been a long road. So, hey, tell us a little bit more about yourself. I think I've only heard what's been talked about you on, Klobby shows and chats like that, and I'm not sure how many people really know a lot about you, Max.
The amount of available information about me is actually quite limited. That's by design. It costs billions of dollars and usually thousands of lives.
Hey, talent doesn't come cheap,
Yeah, oh, it depends, but yeah. I was shooting these portraits today, and then right down the street from me, like my friend works at this mansion. It's like a $25 million oceanfront mansion. It's like, oh, there's someone here taking pictures of the house, to sell. It's like, you couldn't put my word in. You couldn't put a word in for me. for me. Like, you know what? Life is good.
Oh wow, that is awesome. What do you got? Hungry? I hear you laughing.
No, I'm just relating to it. I'm just
He's
letting
hungry.
Max talk.
He's hungry for new creative names to put on his Gmail account.
New creative name, Gmail. Don't get me
Yes.
started on Gmail. I just like hearing you talking about the artistic process and, you know, the trials and tribulations that goes with every gig, because I can relate to that from the other side, the comic book side. So I just
Yeah.
want to shut up and hear you keep talking. Go,
I mean,
Max.
it's like, you know, I'm Jewish. Have this my little community in there, and then and this was it's just I took some pictures of the rabbi's daughter, and then it's like, oh, can you do me a favor? Just take these 3 pictures at this one place. And it's like, okay. It's like, I'm not even really caring about the money. I'm just like going and doing something I already did last week because that's normal. So I don't know. I hope I'm not going to be paying for it tomorrow. I might be really sore. It's like today I worked out.
Yeah.
Oh God. And today I started needing. It's like I needed reading glasses. I swear to God.
Oh,
I was like,
no.
no. It's like I went to Best Buy because I had to get some clamps. I had to get some fluorescent tubes for the kitchen, and I'm like looking at the app because it tells you exactly where it is. This bay, this aisle. Boom. It's like, okay, these are in aisle 40 baseline. It's like, so I go over there. It's like, oh, that's in aisle 49. It's like, what? Look, it doesn't say that in the app. No, it says aisle 49. I'm like,
I've been through this.
oh God, no.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh.
Can I ask an artistic question,
ahead.
Max, please?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you use tripods a lot, or do you do mainly handheld
It
using your arms?
depends. It depends. I mean, like today I was using mobile. I have these strobe units. They're like 25 years old. So I don't need to use, if you're using a tripod, you know, if you are at 1/60th or 1/20th, that's when you start to be able to freeze frame, but like capture, you know, freeze frame the image, but it's not perfect. But the strobes, you know, these are like 750 watt.
Wow.
lights. So so there it's not worth it to have it on a tripod because I got to move around. But if you're in a situation like you're taking a time lapse, or if you're taking like a 5, 6, 7, 30, 40-second time lapse, you want to have a good tripod. So it depends on the situation. It's like today I set up 20 minutes and took like maybe 25 minutes to take down. I ended up taking like 40 photos. That was it.
Wow.
It's like, because the best description of the training is, you know, when you have the shot. You know,
I get that. Yeah. Keep going.
You know when you have the shot. Like, and you know, I had the privilege of training, getting education from real world professionals, like a Pulitzer Prize winning photojournalists. And, these guys were teaching us all sorts of techniques and little things, and just even life advice, like, hey, sometimes you got to rethink the dream. But funny enough, the reason I am a photographer, the reason I have a degree in photography is I was planning on being a floor trader in commodities. And
Oh, wow.
What?
That's a huge difference. Yeah.
yeah, well, I was in Chicago. That's
Yeah,
I
the
was in
Chicago.
Chicago,
board.
and I went to school after I went to college for 2 years in Connecticut, and I came back because, well, I could go on about Connecticut, but I came back and it's like, okay, got to get a job. And I knew guys who worked on the floor, and I got a job on the floor, and like, you know what? I really like this. I really, really like this. My parents said, well, you still got to get a college degree. It's like, okay, well, there's a pretty damn good art school around the corner. I'll go there.
Yeah.
I'll go there.
Jeez.
So yeah, I mean,
Wow.
the floor trading bit, the floor trading bit got taken over by computers. So I mean, it basically used to be a lot of guys in a like trading places.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
like that. But our my short diatribe here, like our parents, saw information go maximum speed, the speed of light.
Mhm.
Our generation, like I'm Generation X, we saw every institution, everything, public, private, whatever,
Yes.
meet the speed of light, like the speed of light information. Now I'm really interested in like the people who were born 1998, 2000, because they
Mhm.
come into the world with this stuff already there. But it's like with trading, it used to be like poker. Like you could be social, you could pick out weaknesses, you can get opportunities, and if you
Mhm.
buddied up to a broker,
I know.
and it would be he or she decided that you can get orders and you made a market. Computers don't buddy up. That's just an algorithm.
Mm.
So it is what it is.
Mhm.
You know,
Well,
But I get the impression you loved the thrill of it when it was still a human game.
I mean, even if I was just clerking, it was a utterly mundane job in the world's most exciting workplace. I mean, there's
it was
nothing like it.
it was really fast paced. You couldn't
Yeah.
breathe. You had to
Yeah.
keep moving and hustling. It
Mhm.
was always on the go. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I like your point though about how the people born those years come in with it.
Yeah.
That's right. The exact
You know.
time span of my oldest kid, and
Yeah.
the ability of that kid to pick this stuff up and just natural. It was
Yeah.
just like just amazing. See,
You know.
a lot of that's a struggle for me at my age.
There's only there's 3 trading floors as far as that. Well, 4 trading floors. Just in there's the NYSE,
Mhm.
which is like a 30th of what it used to be. Then there's one in Chicago, which is the options exchange for all the S&P 500 stuff, and then there's the London Metals Exchange. That's it. I think there's something in like something in Africa where they have trade coffee, but it was bygone era.
This actually brings up a very interesting question
Yeah.
that is perfect for you, Max.
Okay.
Sorry, I'll shut up. Dadman, you were saying?
I was just laughing at Squeaka's comment here. No, but I'm the one that draws him like a French girl. Dang it, Squeaka.
Oh,
Dang
Squeak
it.
is hilarious. But I got a question for you, Max, because you're
Yeah.
the perfect person to ask, because you've done the
Okay.
artistic stuff with
Yeah.
the photography, and I'm a person who loves the 1930s photographs using the big grain with like the fast speed film,
Yeah.
etc. But then you've worked on the floor, as you've
Yeah.
said, regarding this. So how do you feel about non-fungible tokens and art being presented?
You know what? We had a cryptocurrency, ledger-based, yada yada yada. It has a novel purpose for places that don't have access to central banking. Okay, we all and we did what we did. We screwed it up with hodls and Lambos, and it's one day I think what's going to happen is stocks have what's called the national best bid offer. You can have a stock trading in 5,000 exchanges, but all they have to post the best bid and best offer amongst all of them at the same time.
Oh,
What crypto is doing is each exchange has like their own markets, their own arbitrage. It's if the SEC and CFTC, the Commodities Futures Trading Commission, get their ass in gear and apply those rules to crypto, they're toast.
Oh,
I mean, that's just my long opinion. I mean, it's
No, I like it.
NFTs, it's a novel thing, but it's just been blown out of proportion.
Yeah. Now, Hungry, help interpret for me, is the crypto and that stuff kind of like when Aang was talking about blockchains and all that stuff?
Yeah.
It's associated. And I'll let Max talk about it because he's much better to speak on this.
I mean, the
subject than I am.
blockchain and cryptocurrency and NFTs have, I think, and I'm not I'm a big picture guy here.
Yeah, and let me say this real quick.
Go
JT
ahead.
Kirk comes in. We are not financial experts and are not providing financial advice. Please treat statements as mere opinion and consult your own professionals for finance matters. So JT
Yes.
Kirk is now our resident
But
on
let me
staff
tell you,
lawyer.
let me tell you something, Dad Man. Greed
Yes, sir. Yep.
for a better person is good.
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
That Michael Douglas.
We like I said, the blockchain, these blockchain based double ledger, whatever assets, it's a novel purpose because not everyone has. It's like when we do banking, like checks or whatever, everything goes through a centralized system, the Fed. And it's like if there are areas of the world where you don't have that, but you still need to transact business. But we have the most secure, novel, accessible system. So it's like, oh, digital currency. It's like, how much money is actually not digital already? Like if I have $50,000 in the bank, I mean, what am I going to do? Go get 50,000 singles and Scrooge McDuck it? It is.
That caused a panic one time before. Yeah.
Well,
There's not enough cash.
But the point is, we have a system that's been through hell and back again and again and again. And I just, like I said, I think there's novelty in these blockchain assets, but I just think we've lost the whole picture and the monkey fix and this and that. And I have no confidence in it.
Yeah.
I mean, especially after FTX and, like I said, I look at stocks and I look at those market regulations and how many of these exchanges could possibly live up to that compliance. So it's, you know what, if there's people out there that are hodling and, Lambering and Valtteri and whatever, I don't care. They can do it. I laud them. I just I don't see it. I see it playing out a different way.
The compliance regulation has got to be a nightmare too. I mean, a lot of this stuff is emerging and different issues that change because of the emerging technology and all.
Yeah.
So I come from an audit standpoint, and it's like, you always have to create new audit, standards, accountability, because of the technology controls.
Yeah.
Much less the processing of the transaction. So
I mean,
it's just
you see all these. I'm sorry, you see all these places that how much energy is going to take to create one, from solving these equations. It's like, dude, we already have digital currency. It's called the Fed. It's called the ATM. We have it. It's called a double ledger entry system.
Yes.
Yes, it's called accounting. It's like,
Yemi, are you still with me out here? Yeah. You're
So
speaking our language now.
I get it. I see it. I get it. I missed it. I'm not going to try and get on that train again.
Well, I want to change. I want to go in a cool, different direction, if you don't mind, because you talk about Chicago, right?
Yeah.
The training. Oh, yeah. There you go, Yami. Come on, there's two of us out here. Got to watch this guy though. He's got a sharp eye. He is an auditor. You don't want him on you. So.
Oh, look! It's an accountant. Watch out! He's got a slide rule. Just kidding. Okay.
Hey, auditors though. Auditors
go ahead.
For blood.
Go ahead.
Hey, we're a little different.
You had a Chicago question.
Chicago. Well, no, actually, U.S. Civil War. Snortopupus will know this.
Yes.
There was this Chicago Board of Trade battery.
Yeah.
That was, and I'm just going to bring it up for the Wikipedia. I know it's Wikipedia, but I don't care.
Chicago Board of Trade was founded in 1848.
Yep. It was mustered in service in Chicago, August 1, 1862, sponsored by the Chicago Board of Trade, from which it took its name. I visited Stones River. I visited Chickamauga, both of those, even Nashville.
Wow.
And I've seen that battery mentioned in each of those places. So, and of course, they moved from mounted field artillery to flying horse artillery. They moved faster. So, But hey, just this has been one of the fascinating names of history that I always see is when you see it. It's like, is that really connected? Well, yeah, it was connected.
Yes,
They sponsored a battery.
I mean, the concept of trading forward contracts of commodities has been going on for hundreds of years all over the world in different shapes and forms. Like there's like there's always like, oh my god, so there's gonna dump so many soybeans, you're going to take delivery. It's like, no, it doesn't actually happen that way. You get a certificate. You get a certificate for like a river silo. It's like, oh, you own 25,000 bushels of soybeans. Congratulations.
Yeah. Hey, I just thought that was really interesting making the connection when you talked about Chicago and the markets there. So, but it's because I do a lot of Civil War stuff and got some more coming up. So it's I
remember I remember that little brushing up on that little tidbit of history. But
it's just I'm really fascinated when you get names and connections like that. We actually have a whole process, and Hungry saw it with one of the ones where they actually showed all the steps in firing a cannon. I need to do a show straight on that though, and spend more time and show it because each gunner, each man had a position on the gun, and it was a lot of everybody had a specific job to do, the caissons and all that. Just was fascinating to watch that process to fire the artillery. But hey, you talk Chicago, you talk trade. That's the first thing that came to my mind. Not Bitcoin, crypto, and all the other stuff. It's the Chicago Board of Trade Battery.
That's the beautiful thing about diversity. Difference of thought.
Absolutely.
Well, the first thing for me when anyone says the word Chicago and the name Chicago, there are two things that come into my mind: Kingston Blues for the music, and then the pizza.
Yeah. See, I think of the Cubs.
Yeah, well, that too.
And maybe the Bears,
Yeah, I mean, there's
Max knows what I mean. You know what I'm talking about.
I've been vacationing out here in Southern California, and this one place where I'm at is like for 25 years because my dad's cousin had a place out here. My mom started coming out. Anyway, 2004, my folks sold their home, came out here, and then 2009, I came out. It's like I was almost done with school. I had, I lost my job at the Board of Trade, and I'm like, okay, I'm just going to come out winter, and I just didn't go back. So, but now I'm here.
That's actually the case here in Australia too. People like they start out in the cold areas, okay, and they start out in the south, which is for America.
Whoa, there's cold areas in Australia.
Freezing areas.
Is it the southern part of the continent? And then they go
north. Sorry, go ahead.
It's the southern part of the continent, down closer to the pole.
Under, down under.
Okay.
Exactly. So you go to the southern tip of Australia, and that's where the Germans migrated in order to create the Barossa Valley and the wine trade.
Right.
Okay.
Did you say the Germans?
Deutschlanders. But then sometimes people move up over 900 kilometers and they say, this is nice. Oh, the women, they're very sexy. I think I might stay here for a week. And guess what? It's more than a week. Maybe it's 10 years. Maybe it's 20.
I lived in Chicago with the exception of Connecticut, which is pretty much the same. But
I
lived in Chicago for 30 years. And there was a point at which my last place was on Lake Michigan.
Oh, wow.
And I got off a bus one day in the midst, like December, January, and I felt the cold just blow through every inch of me. And I said, gee, God, I hate this effing weather. And I said that I thought it with every fiber of my being. And that was like, that's when I started like thinking, okay,
time for a change.
It's like,
hey, Hungry.
And then I had to take two classes to finish up my degree. It's like I go down to the local community college, like, oh yeah, you just got here. You got to go to Big Bear, see the snow. I'm like, whoa, no. Say that again. Say that again. I just came in from Chicago. It's winter.
Okay.
And you're telling me it's like, okay.
I gotta
Anyway, it's
ask
like,
y'all.
if I want to go
Yeah.
to the snow, there's 2 hours. It's 2 hours away.
Well,
If
I
I
gotta,
want it.
I gotta ask you guys this, and what do y'all don't know? Because I'm just from Florida. You know, what do
Yeah.
I know? We had a quarter of an inch one Christmas, and it shut the city down for three days.
You know,
But
we had
Shooter
a
said,
hurricane here 2 weeks ago, and it's like, are you kidding me? Are you
yeah,
kidding me?
that was bizarre.
This is like
That-
what we get in a week during the summer.
That was bizarre that happened. I mean, we just got one over here, but that's all the time for us. But snowfields, because Shooter's
Yeah.
saying
I
there are
gotta
plenty
mute.
of cold. There are plenty of cold areas in Australia. You know, they have
Yeah.
snowfields. What is a
Well, I
snowfield?
I did not know that there was I did not know that there was cold areas in Australia. What do you
no.
Ed,
We have
Ed, what do
Kosciuszko.
you think about that?
We have Kosciuszko.
What is it?
Kosciuszko
Let's
is
get
where
some
Australians
Australian
go.
popsicles.
No, it's Kosciuszko. It's where
Kosci-
Australians
what-
go
what-
to ski.
Oh, I
Okay.
thought that was like a discount store, like a Costco in America. But, anyway, go ahead.
You're making me laugh again. No, we do have snow. It's in very select areas, very select areas. It's not like California where you can go to so many places like Lake Tahoe. Then what's the place that they have that had the 1968 Winter Olympics?
Montreal, Albertville.
I was thinking of the Californian one. The California one.
78.
Squaw.
Okay, I don't.
Squaw Valley. Squaw Valley.
Valley. Okay.
And then there are places, you know, up north that are nicer to look at,
Mhm.
like oh geez, there are so many places with snow in America, but in Australia, and Shooter will confirm this, they are very select, very discrete areas, because
Ooh.
basically we were a ring continent back in the
Uh-huh.
days of the dinosaurs. So
Yeah.
we were a ring, and we had an internal ocean, and then things changed and the ocean dried up, and that's why we got the
Yeah.
big dry and basically 80% desert in the interior of Australia, and basically only the hardest animals can live there. But we do have little discrete areas where you can play in the snow, and
Yeah,
it's very
okay.
cute.
I got to take over for a second. Thanks for describing what snowfields are. But JT Kirk coming down with this Yankee stuff of quarter of an inch, and people wonder if it actually snowed. You know, come on, man. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Oh, man. Hey, look,
Mink,
this is
come on,
Florida.
Mink.
This is a Florida with about a quarter inch of snow.
No, Florida and
that's
snow.
slush.
Florida
That's
and
slush.
snow just don't go together. It
Yeah,
just-
but that may be slush, but it's like was a blizzard to us. It shut the city down for 3 days. You know, it's
But
like,
Max understands that's like in LA. If they've got a quarter inch of snow, they call it a blizzard in LA.
Mhm.
if they have
it's
snow
ridiculous.
in LA, they call it a blizzard.
See, look at this. This is the interstate. This is the interstate, and this is not a tall bridge. This is a fairly flat bridge. And look, the traffic. We can't. It stopped. You know.
This is a great stream.
You know,
It's like,
you know,
when's it not great stream?
an eighth of an inch of weather is like, you know, good enough to an eighth of an inch of rain in San Diego down
Yeah.
here. It's like it's good enough for about 300 accidents. I don't know.
Oh no! I've been to San Diego. Lots of Comic Cons, man.
You know,
Lots of Comic
You know,
Cons.
it's like you know, people here don't know how to drive in the rain, and they think they drive like a-holes, but they don't know how to.
Well,
Yeah. Oh, look
Yeah.
at this. Look how old this is. It's an Isuzu. Do they even make Isuzus anymore?
oh,
Yeah.
Isuzus.
I have not seen
fond
one
memories.
forever.
Yeah, David Leisure. I'm Joe.
Yes.
Isuzu.
I love that.
Squeaka.
Yes.
Squeaka's on fire.
Squeaka, we
Squeak
have
on fire.
blizzards. You get them at Dairy Queen.
Squeak on fire.
Gosh. Oh.
But I mean, we have that here too,
Well,
Max, because we where I live, it gets very hot. We get up. I'm going to use Fahrenheit because y'all are in America. Well, like the last 2 summers, we got over 115 Fahrenheit, and we got over 90% humidity. And when the rain comes, and it's that hot and it's that humid, people do not know what the brakes mean. They don't understand how to actually make a turn. on the
Ooh.
highway. They just don't get it. I
Yeah.
don't know what happens. It's like, I call it humidity brain. Like some people say stream brain when they've been on a stream too long. Then there's humidity brain.
Just don't say it's a
there you
just
go.
don't say the words, but it's a dry heat.
Ah!
Yeah, there you go, Vegas. Yeah, J.D. Kirk said Isuzu no longer sells new vehicles in America. So okay, that's what I thought. I've not seen
It's like
commercials.
you ask someone, it's like, what happened? Oh, they got lost. They died in the desert. It was 120 degrees. It's like, oh,
It's a
but
dry
don't worry, it was a dry heat.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like
Yeah,
who's gonna put that on their tombstone?
But
My-
that's the
my
reason why
wife's-
a lot of people move to Arizona, Max.
No,
You know that.
But see,
Yeah.
my wife still said it's still hot no matter what. because
Well,
we're in
gentlemen,
Vegas,
let
it's still hot.
me tell you, in June, July, and August, where do you think
Yeah.
everyone from Arizona to Nevada to Palm Springs comes? Right here, baby.
Hey, listen, I got a picture for you. Nothing says Florida in snow like this one.
Oh.
My God. My God. I never thought I'd see Fargo on the other side of the country, but here it is.
Nice. Actually, that looks to me like an outtake from the third Nolan Batman film. That's
Who's driving that car? Ned Ryerson?
Did you have a problem with it putting a picture up earlier?
No, why?
Because you had like a long stream of just you guys on the side with no picture.
Oh, well, it happens. You know, the StreamYard does its StreamYard thing. That's why.
Okay, I just wanted to make
So,
sure.
Oh,
all
I guess
right.
I guess StreamYards is being discreet. I don't
It does weird stuff. You can come back on if you want. But yeah, it just I've been having it's take a lot of times it takes a while to bring the picture up there off to the side.
StreamYards gives, StreamYards takes.
JT. JT.
Bigger snowdrifts in Miami or Florida. Oh, God.
No.
Oh, God. Wow. The dry heat will kill you. The sweat evaporates, and you don't realize how much liquid you're losing. There you go, Snort.
Now
Thank you
let
for
me
making
tell
up for that one.
Now let me tell y'all, if weather goes bad, and I mean bad, and it's so bad that Snortapoopus shows up on my door. Woo, doggy.
Yeah.
And,
Well,
you know,
here's another one for you. This is what happened all around the town when that happened. You know,
Uh-huh.
there's not even snow in the intersection there. It's like everybody abandoned cars. That's it. And seriously, people just abandon cars on the road. So
yeah, I'd like to get a couple Marshall amps and like play the Amok Time battle theme. Bop, 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 bop.
oh my gosh.
But yeah, no, I love it here. I'm not going back. Not even if the Kobayashi Maru takes me to the promised land.
Okay. Well,
Not even for the pizza?
You know what? They have a Lou Malnati's in Scottsdale.
Oh wow. Okay,
Scottsdale. I like that.
I
town.
do
like
have to
Scottsdale.
apologize. I do have to apologize for something. I might have underestimated the snow fall, but it was not much. But either way, we were still under an inch, like 0.8 and 0.2, 2.5 right there. 3 and 4 inches came down into southeast Georgia and North Florida. So, but still, folks,
Interesting, very interesting.
it's still a blizzard for us. We're not prepared.
So Max, are you in AZ at the moment?
What? No, I'm in San Diego.
Oh, San Diego. Okay.
No, I don't.
No,
I'm,
Snortapoopus. That's the wrong Waffle House. No, we don't have snowdrifts in our Waffle House here. So,
You know, I don't know.
Waffle
I
House.
don't know if you are aware of something called the Waffle House Index. Have you ever heard of that?
is
The Waffle House
when they
Index
close.
is
that when they close?
a
You know it's bad.
a Waffle House Index is a stat that tracks how quickly things get restarted after a disaster.
Oh
And
yeah,
it's always the
Yeah, I
Waffle
have.
House that gets started up first.
Well, that's why they say though. But the thing is if they close a Waffle House, you know there's a bad storm
Yeah.
coming because they do not close.
yeah, it's
And if
like
they
they're-
do, they jack it up. We had Hurricane Irma a few years ago,
Mhm.
and within a day after the storm, they had the main location. Actually, they had some mobile trucks up, and they had the other one back up on half power and limited menu.
yeah,
they,
it's like
they don't stay down long.
like if the missile warning mishap that happened in Hawaii happened in the South, and Waffle House wasn't closing, I don't think people would believe it.
Nope. Nope. No, you take your cue off of Waffle House. You really, truly do.
Yeah.
So the
All right.
Waffle House is the actual real canary in the coal mine for all circumstances.
Exactly. Yes, it is.
It is. I mean, there's not a 1-to-1 correlation, but it is apparently a reliable figure.
Oh, JT Kirk's
Food
coming
is
in with
great.
the code colors. The green, full menu, restaurant has power, damage is minimal or absence. Yellow, limited menu, power is either absent or delivered by generator or food supplies are running low. Red,
Love it.
the restaurant is closed, indicates severe damage or flooding, severe destruction to the restaurant.
I could see Scotty going at Laddie. I don't think you want to close that restaurant just yet.
No, definitely not. But
Oh.
yeah, it's amazing though, and the people that work there. I mean, they bust their butts to get in, and the staff and everything. And so when we go, we try to really tip well.
Yeah, I mean,
on that.
when I went to last time I went to Vegas was in 21 to go see like Gary and all them, and they had a White Castle. Every time I went there, the effing line was like too long. But I hear that they have there's like 20 Bojangles chicken restaurants are coming, and eventually a Waffle House.
Yeah. Well, they closed all the standalone Bojangles in our city.
Oh,
It
damn.
was so frustrating. We finally got them back. Then they closed them all. Now they keep them open in the truck stops, but it's like, yeah, it's frustrating.
I never got to try Bojangles. I had to move back to Australia before I got a chance to try them.
If you get back to the States, you definitely want to do it, especially for your biscuits. You know,
biscuits.
They come from a land down under.
I'm sitting there in Orlando. You know, my favorite barbecue
Why
place.
did you do that in a Scottish accent, Max? Why did you have to do that?
Hey, I'm out of practice. Okay, one muddles into the
That was
other.
pretty good though. For bad Scottish, that was pretty good.
You just out of revenge, Max, revenge. I want you to imagine a Force 5 hurricane happening and Waffle House, okay? And Zero Mostel walks up to the Waffle House and goes, "Why is it closed?" Okay? And Zero Mostel realizing there is no chance for him or anyone else.
Touché.
Because the Waffle House is gone.
Look, I have to, if I'm going to go from accent to accent to accent, sometimes one muddles into the other, it takes practice.
Kind of like
But
our
you love
streams
Zero,
over here.
right?
Hey,
You love
hungry. That's like our streams. We muddle from one thing to the next. So hey,
Yeah.
why not use it with accents? I'm inventing language tonight, words. So hey,
language and words. But Zero. I mean, I have to ask you quick. This is off the cuff, Max. Do you like the concept, not the execution, the concept of the producers, both stage play and film?
Oh yeah. No, definitely I do. I mean, I saw Nathan Lane and Matthew Broderick in Chicago pre-Broadway. It's
so jealous.
I mean, there's nothing like the original. But yeah, I like it. I mean, why wouldn't I? Because they have the Germans. No, it is
Springtime.
Springtime for Gerald and Joe.
hey, God, here we go. Sir Poopus, we have 15 minutes until missiles hit. Just enough time to hit Waffle House for breakfast. JT Kirk, the Chick-fil-A lines here in the north are usually hour plus long. The first couple of years they're open. I waited that line once, didn't see. Exactly. I agree with you. There are better chicken places down there. But let me go with this one thing. I do not know where you are with the Chick-fil-A's or JT Kirk, where you are. In here, where we are located, they've created triple wide lanes, like three
drive-throughs.
Yeah, no, it's one drive-through line that circles 3 times. It's bizarre. They expanded the parking. Now they have no parking spaces, but they've expanded out. They got little covered awnings for the employees and stuff.
I do not understand this. This scares me.
I tell you, when a line's that long, I'm going somewhere else. So. Plus, also, I got we got a place here called PDQ.
Oh, yeah. I've heard of it.
Oh, so you're familiar with PDQ? It's really good.
I've heard of it.
Okay. Well, it's really good place. It's really good. And Cane's, Raising Cane's is a hell of a place. So it's one that Squeaka told me about. Klobby loves that place. And I get to go there whenever I go see my kid up in Georgia. So yes, I'm happy. So
Yeah, you know what? It was a bit the one little shock for me is like I get here to California from Chicago, and in Chicago, hey, pizza, hot dogs, pizza, hot dogs. What do they mess with out here? Pizza and freaking hot dogs. It's like they're putting
Yes.
ketchup. They're putting ketchup on hot dogs. They're putting red onions. I'm like,
Oh, come on. What's wrong with ketchup on hot dogs?
you know what?
I love
It's
ketchup on
a
hot
Chicago
dogs.
thing. I
Yeah.
think I think it is the German influence. Look. I
So
just
what's
go
a
with
good
it.
hot dog? What is a good Chicago? Or what's a good German?
Vienna
What
beef?
what's that?
Vienna beef. Vienna beef.
Okay.
That is
And what do
there's
you
a
put on
company
it?
called Vienna, and then
Mhm.
all right, the classic Chicago hot dog would be a Vienna beef hot dog served on an poppy seed bun by a place called S. Rosen, and then you have onion, you have relish, you have mustard, you have tomato, and some people put in a pepper.
Tomato on a hot dog?
Well, on a side,
On the side.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
you
All
know,
right.
I've had that dog. That is heaven. That is heaven, Max.
there
Heaven.
is a place by O'Hare Airport called Superdog. It is my hot dog heaven. It is a drive-through. I have never gotten anything there other than hot dogs, like the Superdog and
God.
maybe something to drink.
Oh.
It
That's-
is yeah. That is
That sounds
Tim,
really cool. That
if
really does.
I've ever flown into O'Hare and
Mhm.
had a rental car, I'd go there first.
No, let me hit a couple things real quick because I want
Okay.
to come back to what you said, hot dog heaven, because I've got
Mhm.
a dad man story for that.
Okay.
JT Kirk said we had 2 Chick-fil-A's that popped up within 3 miles, double lines, no parking. Yeah, exactly. That's when they skip. Snorted Poopas. Hey, you got hungry? Have you heard of White Castle or Crystal? Yeah.
What's Crystal?
I've been to White Castle when I lived in the United States. That
Crystal
was
is-
over
yeah.
20 years ago.
Mhm.
I didn't have a problem with it. The sliders were great. The service was great. And no Crystal, I don't know about, but White Castle,
Yeah,
no complaints.
Crystal's like the White Castle of the South. It is slightly different
Oh,
with the
okay.
mustard or stuff, but it's very comparable in terms of the slider type concept.
Oh.
So they're very similar. But see, the Crystals are where you go when you. It's like the Waffle House. It's where you go after the bars close at 2 in the morning. Get a sack full of
Well,
Crystals and just chug them down.
White
Sack full of
Castle.
Crystals.
White Castle for me was like always just a little treat every now and then.
Yes, Squeaker loves San Diego.
In moderation.
Now,
Good for
now,
you.
see, this is what the missus thinks with the Chick-fil-A, and then of course
Mm-hmm.
JT Kirk said they didn't even give the customer service. Hot dog heaven. All right, you ready for a dad man story?
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. Mrs., if you'd like to jump back on to tell this one, you're more than welcome to tell this one because I know the chat would love to hear your side of this damn story. We're in Columbia, South Carolina, driving through Columbia, South Carolina for the first time ever. Dad Man's probably one of the first road trips we did out of the state of Florida. So, Dad Man likes to stop where he knows and things like this. And in a big city like that, we're around on the bypasses. Well, there's no good exits to go off somewhere normal where you can see you don't get lost. So Dad Man wants to keep driving because, I don't want to get off and lost in a place, not
Is
knowing
this a
what kind of-
prequel for Deliverance? No, sorry, go ahead.
No. That was our trip in Kentucky when the Garmin took us off the road.
Gotcha.
Yes,
Anyway,
exactly.
please continue.
But we're going, and she's like, "I gotta pee," and I'm like, "Okay, well, I gotta pee." And then it's like, finally, it's like, "What do you know?" And I'm like, "She's like, you're gone." And I pulled off at the first exit on the far side of town. Pull off there. There's a little place called Hot Dog Heaven.
Wow.
Pulled into the thing. She's like, I'm not going to do it here. I'm not going to do it here. The next thing I know, my mother-in-law said, basically, screw y'all. Got out of the van, walked in because she was hungry. And so our little adventure to Hot Dog Heaven in Irmo, South Carolina was a great trip by accident. But every time after that, we stopped there.
Good place?
It was a great place until they shut down.
Oh.
They had gluten-free everything. They were great because my mother-in-law at the time was gluten-free and stuff like that. And they even told my wife that they had gluten-free mayonnaise. And, it's like she said, I just didn't want to correct them, but, they were so proud. It was like, It was
Even
real
the
nice.
even the water is gluten free. It's so
Yes.
nice.
How
It
the
was-
hell
it-
do you try to claim that you have mayonnaise that is gluten free? How the
They
hell
just
does that
they were just that
Yeah,
nice.
you
of
know, some
to-
people, some
they just-
people, they just roll with it. Some people
Yeah.
like say, "Wait, did you say gluten or glutton?"
glutton. Oh, glutton. Oh gosh. But yeah, that's a story that we still talk about to this day. Then she, when we're on a road trips, like you better damn stop when I tell you to, and it's like, yeah. But it was a fun adventure, I will tell you. A lot of our adventures have been just those kind of chaotic, crazy things. Oh man, but yeah, but so do you have a favorite chicken chain, Max or Hungry?
I enjoy Chick-fil-A every now and then. I mean, I don't eat out a lot. It's like I'm trying, I used to be like 400 pounds almost.
Mhm.
And then, I slimmed
Whoa!
down. Now I'm closer to 300. I want to get, I'm right at 300. I want to get under it, with my recuperation.
Dude,
So,
you sound 175.
what?
Yeah,
You sound 175.
Really?
yeah,
no,
you do.
seriously. You sound like you're 6'2", 175. You need to eat more matzo soup. That's what you sound like.
Well, I don't go, I drive past if it's like there's a Chick-fil-A, but it's next to the In-N-Out. So, you know what? If I'm going to go to the Chick-fil-A, I might as well go to the In-N-Out. It's like,
Nice.
Yes. Well, what about Carl's Jr.? I mean, we have Hardee's
Ooh,
down.
oh, God,
We have
Carl's
Hardee's.
Jr.
Our-
Carl's Jr., Jack in
ours
the
are
Box,
Hardee's.
they're
But ours are
around.
Hardee's down here in this
I
part
know.
on the East Coast. But
It's
you
like
also
out
Carl's Jr.
out by you. You have Hellman's. We have Best Foods.
Mhm.
Mayo.
Oh, and also
Yeah,
regarding
yeah.
Carl's, there was the sub franchise of Vips Big Boy, and those were great burgers. Vips. Oh, and he
Vips.
had the big boy with the the statue, the sculpture outside.
Oh
with him
yeah.
holding up that burger. Oh, that was
I've never
delightful.
been to a Big Boy. One of my friends in Burbank lives right next to one.
Oh, the shakes were fantastic. Because for me, it's all about the shakes. Like I will go to Denny's for the shakes, even if the burgers suck.
Snort a poop.
Right.
It says I'm 7'7". It's like
Yeah, oh,
in about
I believe it.
2 minutes. In about 2 minutes, this is going to be Bill Brasky territory.
you're killing
Okay,
me,
who's
man.
Bill Brasky? I need context.
It's a Saturday Night Live joke. It's like Bill Brasky is this legend. Yo, Bill Brasky did this. Bill Brasky nailed my wife. He nailed my wife too. Bill Brasky.
90 JT. Thank
Take
you
it
for
easy,
being
JT.
here and making me lose some lung tissue from laughing. Thank you. JT.
Exactly. I guess Snort Poop was Mrs. the old Slim Jims.
Oh, Slim Jim! Step into a Slim Jim.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I love those old Slim Jim ads. We had them here in Australia because we have to import ads because we're too fucking cheap to make our own, like a lot of television shows here.
Yeah, I mean,
But-
I don't want to bring Bud Light controversy. And it's like I love these things from my childhood when I didn't understand.
Yes.
Finally, I didn't understand, but I'm like looking at all the Bud Light and Miller ads. Like it was the guy I forget. Oh, Eddie Jemison. It's like, driver, do you have Bud Light in your car? It's like, yes. Then I'm Mr.
Oh.
Galley Weekich. I'm like, Dr. Glackwitz. Yes, I am.
Let me say something real quick because I gotta get stream. I don't know. I don't know. I know about Stream Elements or however to figure out who get notification things like that. We got another sub tonight, and I'm not quite sure who it is. So, but thank you, whoever that sub was tonight. So we're at 456.
Wow.
Well,
So,
Max also remembers to back up.
Hey,
you,
Max.
'cause-
Max, let me say something. Max,
sorry.
I told Hungry he's on the hook for 48 hours when I hit 500. So.
But I mean,
On the-
Max and I are of an age. I don't know
Yeah.
exactly how correspondent we are, but Max, you remember, and we saw this in Australia. And luckily, you can see it on YouTube. So a lot of what we miss in America here in Australia, we see on YouTube, right? Because it gets replayed. But you remember you can call me Ray,
Yep.
or you can call me Jay,
Yeah.
and the fact that those got incorporated into beer commercials was brilliant.
Well, I was exposed to Ray J. Johnson through King of the Hill, and I had to watch that episode about 5 times before I finally got it. Oh, Ray J got
Bobby?
another one.
Oh, Bobby. So anyway, I can't do
8:30
it.
in the morning. That boy already 8:30 in the morning. That boy ain't right.
Well, I mean, I love that stuff, and I mean,
I'm-
the
I mean,
American beer
I'll put it to
commercials.
you. I'm 44, so
Okay, you're a
No.
little younger than me.
you know
And-
All right, I'm 53. For full disclosure, I'm
Alright.
53. So
I mean, I have gotten a lot of exposure to music and visual themes through television, movies, and commercials.
Yeah.
I will spend an hour sometimes on YouTube looking for the WWF the LJN WWF action figures for the right song, just that right song.
Mhm.
Yes.
I mean, there's here's Australia. It's like there's when we had the Australia craze in the late 80s, early 90s.
Oh
There was
God,
I think it's Jacko Johnson or Jacko.
Jacko,
Yeah.
Jacko, yes,
He
the
did-
Energizer
yeah.
commercials, yes.
One of these, and it's like,
Wait,
I mean, I
was-
don't know if you know this, but Jacko was actually a sports star here before
Yeah.
he ever got on television.
well, yeah,
Dang.
I know, but it was during the Crocodile Dundee Australia craze, and this
Hate
guy was
that
doing
movie.
like, I mean,
that
you got to see the commercial. It's like he's holding up things in one of these, in one of these, in one of these works better than all the rest.
Oh.
To right, the extraordinary, and it's like.
Okay,
I-
this is for Dad Man and
I
Mrs.
believe that
Yeah.
stimulant addict might be onto something. I'll try the Energizer.
Hey.
Oh look!
There you
Oh
go.
look! It's Duracell. I'll get this.
Oh my
This
gosh.
is for Dad Man and Mrs.
Oh, Sort of
okay?
Poopa called us all kids, by the way.
Yes,
So hey,
that's true. He's older than all of us. He is. But I mean, the thing about the Crocodile Dundee ads,
Yeah.
it's just, oh God, it's so aggravating. We do not use the word shrimp in Australia unless it's a shrimp cocktail.
Well, it was a
if it
fad.
goes on, it's got to be, if it's a prawn, it's got to be the length of a man's hand from nose to tail.
Now look, you're talking about nation. That if you tell
Don't
them
do
they
that.
got six fingers on their hand,
Gosh,
they'll run to the
Max.
X-ray place, no problem.
Max, no. I mean, basically, what we call a prawn, okay, is
Right.
for Dad Man and the missus, it's a crawdad. Okay, so you know how
I-
big
I
it's
thought
got
they
to
were
be.
big
I didn't-
shrimp. I thought we would call them shrimp though.
I
but they're
didn't
bigger shrimp.
watch. After watching Crocodile Dundee, I did not
Mm.
crown myself a PhD of Australian culture.
Oh wait a second. Shooter. Mark D with a C barbecues anything except clams.
Well, that's true. And Shooter knows that a delicious recipe is tiger prawns in the skillet
Mm.
here in Australia. Tiger prawns are delicious, but they are big. Okay, they're big. A shrimp is something the size of your second thumb joint in Australia.
Yeah.
And Shooter knows exactly what I mean. Shrimps are tiny, prawns are big. That's
Yeah.
the way it works. And also, that movie, oh God, that movie irritates me so much. Crocodile Dundee. There's only one good part of Crocodile Dundee, and that is when the lead female in a thong is moving towards.
Towards the croc. Yep, you read my mind.
I think
No. There were two others. It's like that's not a knife. That's a knife. But I think the one better is like he ran into the two Japanese guys. Like, you know who that was? Clint Eastwood.
Yes.
Clint,
I think I
Clint
finally-
Eastwood.
I think I finally got what Squeaker meant by this one. That's too funny. All right. So, and Snort of Poopa said most
Squeaker,
Americans
you're killing me.
Outback Steakhouse. They were all about Australia.
I mean, if you ever watch, I don't know if you've ever watched Paul Hogan at the Oscars. Oh my God, it's a great speech. Yeah.
I mean, the reason he actually got that movie is because Max,
Yeah.
he was our Archie Bunker. He had his own TV show for
Okay.
years, the Paul Hogan Show, and it was a skit show, but he had ongoing characters. That was kind of like the Aussie version of Archie
Ah.
Bunker. What we
See?
refer to a bogan. Okay,
Gotcha.
so
Yeah.
a bogan
But-
in Australian is the equivalent of hick in the United States.
Is that a redneck or a hillbilly?
No, not quite redneck. Not quite
Not
redneck. There's a
redneck?
difference.
Oh. Well, let me
Hillbilly?
say that. Let me say though, real quick, what Snoop Snort Poop is here, and I think this was really true for, especially back in the '80s, a really long time. For a time, most Americans, Paul Hogan and Outback, were all that they knew about Australia. I
Outback
think that
Steakhouse.
that's
Dear
true.
God.
I,
The Bloomin' Onion. Oh God, it'd make you sick. All the theme stuff in there. Hey, look, but you'd love
Sorry,
it.
I hate that.
I was having my barbecue a couple weeks ago, and they had a Foster's Australian for beer while they're playing Manowar Down Under. I was like, hey, I loved it.
Shooter. I'm not even going to talk about Foster. Shooter, you have to talk about Foster's Blue and Foster's Green for me and how it's an export. Shooter, I'm going to rely on you. I can't do it.
I
I'm muted.
am so glad that I have stopped drinking, though.
Oh, good. Well, I lost Clobby then. I'm hungry. Damn it.
Here we go again. Okay. I mean, if anyone wants me to recommend good Australian beers, I can. But the fact of the matter is we don't want to go too alcoholic on this stream. Well, I can recommend food, etc. But, thing is, Foster, Shooter, no, I'm shutting up. Shooter, tell them about Foster, Shooter, please.
Oh, God. And Lisa's there. Hey, Lisa.
Is it the Natty Light of Australia?
Oh my God, that is a bullseye, brother. That's a bullseye. Okay, that is. And Lisa's here. I can be happy
Lisa's
again.
Here. Yes, and
Lisa!
Lisa, you got the link if you're.
Because I did know that because one time one of my closest friends and I, we were like 21, 22, like, hey, it's a big beer can. I'll go get it. It's like, and there was an Australian guy in the liquor store. It's like, that's the shit beer of Australia.
Oh yeah, it's like Snort of Poopas. Isn't Foster's the stuff they serve and sell in service station? Yeah. Hey, some gas stations in America actually serve sushi too. If you're into sushi, so Shooter says Australian is Australian for let's send this crap to the Brits and Yanks.
Thank you, Shoot. Thank you, Shoot. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's Australian for. I can't believe they actually bought it.
We made the cans pretty.
Anything.
We spent the money on the cans, the design of the cans to make you across the ocean buy this crap.
They're pretty. They're pretty cans, aren't they?
They are very pretty cans. As an artist, I love the cans. I love the cans. The beer is shit, but I love the cans, especially the Foster's Green.
In school, I did a couple product shoots of Foster's. Yeah.
Snorty nailed it.
Oh God!
Whoa!
Damn, Max, that's a deep voice you got there. Jeez.
Yes.
Whoa!
Wow,
I mean, I would kill to write a radio play and have Max as the lead role. I mean, Max, you'll understand this.
I have your Fosters.
No, Max. This is going to be a compliment to you, and I want you to be comfortable with it.
Yeah.
All right.
I
want you to be comfortable. I would love to write a new Nero Wolf mystery and have you play Nero.
Okay.
That would be. I'm not going to do it because I don't want to press you, but you would be a great Nero Wolf.
I speak in front of people every single week at my temple. So yeah.
Oh, cool.
Bring it on.
All I know is that I am inferior to you guys. I have a horrible voice.
Yeah,
I hate my voice and stuff.
No, you don't. Stop
You
that.
guys have this wonderful thing. You can sing, Hungry. Max can go baritone. I'm like,
I'll say this. My first class in art school was speech recognition for radio.
Right.
Because the other one was like public speaking, and that sounded like such a dorcas class.
I know. It sounds wanky, don't it?
And this one was so much better because I actually got like radio skills.
Oh wow!
I still actually have the textbook.
Wow, that's
So
Well, actually,
yeah.
Squeaka, I just want to interject here. Squeaka, if we're going to do a Nero Wolf mystery or a version of it, changing names,
all right,
we will need female voices because
I'm-
that is very much an aspect of all the Nero Wolf stuff. And Max knows this. This goes back to Sidney Greenstreet with the radio plays. The great Sidney Greenstreet, who was the fat man in the Maltese Falcon. Mr. Marlowe, the bird, Mr. Marlowe. Oh, so, you know, there's no, I'm not going to be woke here. This is not woke or even politically correct. You cannot have a proper radio play without a female voice.
as long as it's not the fat man from Jake and the Fat Man.
Oh,
That was-
Max, man, you got to kick me in the nuts every
Yeah,
time. I love you for it.
Well, see, I think y'all saw there that Squeaka volunteered if you need priestesses temple. So now listen,
Squeaka, how dare you? How
Yeah,
dare you?
it's like this right here. Like
No, you got a great
she's got a
voice,
great
Squeaka.
yeah, absolutely. So
Max got a great voice.
So-
You got a great voice. See, the thing
Exactly.
is what you said a few moments ago, Dad Man. It's not that you don't have a great voice. It's that you don't have the great microphone and the audio setup. That's
Well,
it. And Max can talk about that because it's like
I have a Samson S2U. I spent like $60 on it,
right.
and yeah, it doesn't take. You don't have to like have the Shure $400 one that like Joe Rogan and all the podcasts. You just have to. Have
Oh,
something-
that's a dynamic
Well,
mic.
you
That's not
just-
the same thing.
You just have to have a decent mic and know what the pattern of its pickup is.
And
Is it
also
cardioid?
you'll
Is it
agree
ortho? Yeah.
because you're a camera guy, so you know
Yeah.
about lighting, right?
Yeah.
So with the microphone, there is the acoustics in the room.
Yes.
So you basically need to have a room with no echoes, no audio reflections. I have bad audio reflections here, but trust me, when I get into where I record,
Mhm.
there is a very different situation
Oh, yeah.
going on.
I mean, when
So
my last place was it was backed onto a highway. I had double pane windows.
Yeah.
So but it was not ideal for like professional voice work. So
No. But you can change that. You can work around that. There's a
Oh,
whole
yeah.
bunch of things I can share with people because I've been studying this audio for over 9 years. And the way I sound now is very different. You can work with a shotgun microphone that affects things differently. But basically you want a cardioid or a
Yeah.
hypercardioid microphone, and you don't want to work with a dynamic because if you're going to work with a dynamic, the sound pickup is so low that you have to have a really, really good,
Yeah.
not only compressor, but you have to have a like a $300 preamp. And that's why people on the big channels sound so good on the Shure Dynamic, because they've got this incredible preamp.
absolutely.
Whereas, somebody at home, you're not going to have that. That's why you go for the condenser microphone, because it is designed to pick up more.
Yeah, I mean
And-
shotgun mic like the Sennheisers or what have they're
Mm-hmm.
more expensive, but there's a reason. It's a better
Yeah.
piece of equipment.
Well, I mean, I'm working right now. What I'm talking with right now in a room that would sound terrible if I wasn't using this microphone is a Rode, which is actually
Uh-huh.
pronounced Rode,
Rude.
NTG5.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, really?
So,
Uh-huh.
I mean, it would sound terrible if I was not using this microphone.
Yeah, I
Terrible.
have like the one that's like the black one, and I've used it on my DSLR like 3 times.
Oh, the Rode mic. Yeah, actually, which
Like-
is similar to the pod mic. Yes.
It's like I prefer to use like lavaliers.
Those are really great. And you know what? Red Letter Media use lavaliers all the time
Oh.
for like 90% of what they do.
Well,
90%.
what's it? Lavalier? I keep.
Oh,
thinking
that's a
I
lap
hear-
mic. That's a lapel
no,
mic.
I keep hearing.
Those are like
thinking
those are
I
little
keep thinking of the
flip-on mics.
Langolier. I keep thinking of Langoliers.
Langoliers! That's a
thing.
stream for another time.
No,
That's a
there's-
stream for another time.
Lavalier
But-
mics. It's like if you ever see a TV broadcast and they have that little thing on their black thing on their side, that's the mic. That's why they're. That's why
It looks like a giant black ant sitting on their lapel, and that's a microphone. And that's what a lot of newscasters use.
Mhm.
That's what a lot of people in interviews use. And you can actually plug a lot of them into your smartphone
Mhm.
and record. So you can record the video and the audio at the same time using
Yeah,
a lavalier mic. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it used to be like that would be like $500, $1,000. Now you can get like, you can get some cheap overseas models for like $90.
No, not even cheap overseas. Rode, which makes great mics and
yeah.
great speakers, etc. Okay, they've got a level. I've got a Rode lavalier mic that is $75 American. 75 sounds great.
I mean, what you have to do is, with me as a photographer, it's like, okay, I want to know. It's like, okay, I know that I got the shot. I know I see it. I know it's like, and the sound is like, doesn't sound good. It's like you gotta, it's a different discipline, but same kind of concept.
I know, but the thing is,
Hi, Mikey. Good to see you tonight.
Hello, Mikey Suze. But as an illustrator, who illustrator means you work for money instead of being a bastard and a weak ass punk for a gallery system. You know the difference. You very much know the difference. Yeah. The situation is you get this into your mindset of, okay, I'm doing one thing for my art form properly, but now I'm introducing this other aspect to it. I need to do that properly as well. You know what I mean, Max?
Yeah, totally. I mean, to know when it's right and to know when it's not right. That's what it is for me.
Exactly.
I hear you.
Or good or not good.
And our hosts, Dad Man and the Missus, they are always improving their channel all the time. And to be honest, even other people who are much bigger than us, and Max knows who I'm talking about, you have Gary Nerdrotic, who started out on a crap microphone and a crap camera. And look at the leaps and bounds that channel has taken. And as, Heels versus Babyface, he started actually on, he may not have started on it, but the first, 16 videos I saw of him, he was on a Rode NT1. And that's a good mic. It's very sharp. It doesn't have a lot of bass. It's actually not that great for the male voice. It's good for a female voice.
Let me remind everybody to make sure you hit that like button. We got 15 votes and 13 likes. So
sorry, I got pedantic there for a moment.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. It's all good. So
if you don't hit that like button, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna make you like that like button.
Nice Isaac Hayes.
But then you're not gonna like it. But you're gonna hit it.
Hey, Max. Now you have to say hello, children.
Yeah.
Hello, children. Hello, children. You want to smoke some crack with me?
Not today, Chef.
Children, what the hell are you talking about?
Okay.
I ain't gonna give you no advice today. I'm smoking drugs with Hunter Biden.
I want a cheesy purse. Cheesy purse. Kitty.
So anyway, Mikey Susie 4 says kangaroos are the most fascinating Aussie animals. Unique birth techniques, cute babies, and handy pouches. So.
I saw a video of a guy. His dog, a kangaroo was attacking his dog. He went up, he smacked the kangaroo, and the kangaroo was like,
"Oh my gosh!"
It's like dazed for a second and just ran off. It was like,
"Oh my gosh." Okay, I won't talk like that then. Hey, I guess she didn't like my Cartman impression.
Beat me.
I love Squeako, man. Squeako's so cool.
I know she. Yeah. And by the way, if you have not known, if you come in late, it's Squeaka's birthday. Make sure y'all throw cheese in the chat or something. Or Max. No, you made her swoon. I think with that one, Max. That big, deep baritone voice. I think that's what it was.
I am throwing cheese into the eternal zeitgeist.
Shooter is absolutely correct. I mean, roux does taste good, but he did mention earlier, going back to what he said, okay, it smells gamey as it's coming up to your mouth, but then it gets into your mouth and then it's okay. But I can't deal with the gamey smell. I don't like this. Is one of the reasons I don't like Raddick.
Correct me if I'm wrong, gentlemen. There's a feral camel thing going on in Australia, isn't there? I saw. Like there used to be people brought camels to Australia, and they're like
a long time ago, after World War I. Yes.
Yeah, screw this. We can get jeeps. And now there's feral camels going out drinking all the water.
Oh my God!
God,
Well,
feral camels, really? Wow, that's.
Yeah. I mean,
I guess
I
you can have
wouldn't- I
feral
wouldn't call
anything
them-
for that matter.
look, I wouldn't. I hate to sound overly Australian here, but the thing is that I can't qualify any camel as feral because they're designed for the desert, and we
Yeah.
weren't. We kind of encroached upon the desert, and we're not meant
Well,
to be there.
I'm feral is a term, but
I know.
it's an edge,
We
yeah.
have feral rabbits. We have, dude,
Yeah.
we got feral foxes here. Can you believe that? We have
Really?
feral foxes. Yes. Yes.
Wow.
I actually, in my town, I have seen a fox run across the imported animal, run across the freeway,
Oh,
and
God.
then
Mhm.
take down an indigenous Australian animal, and then look at me like, what are you going to complain about?
Have-
And
have
then
you ever
run
seen-
back.
Have you ever seen the Asian carp in the Midwest? It's like,
Oh God.
yeah, it's like I remember my freshman year for biology program. We went out the locks into Lake Michigan and down to the Calsag channel. It's like we went through all those channels,
Yeah.
and now they're like, oh my God, like, God, it's like if you with a boat go over them for more than 5 miles an hour, they will start hopping on, and people getting hurt, and damn.
Yeah.
Sorry, aside.
No, that was a great point. And Shooter, the chat is rolling with you, and this is a great stream, I have to say. I'm just.
By the way, let me
great
let me
stream.
thank you for the compliment. But hey, since we talked beer, since we still had the great Snorter Poopus this week, let's do another animal funny, shall we?
Why not?
I'm going to get some mice in honor of the birthday girl in just a minute. But hey, one more for the old bear out here.
Does anyone have some koala yummies?
Don't know, but hey, we got the barista at the coffee shop asked me if I wanted to call Vifi. I laughed. He laughed, and I ate him. What is called Vifi? Is that what they really call?
That's
coffee
like
or
that.
something?
That's the word that Donald Trump once tweeted, and it's like,
Oh,
and
yes.
he's like, yeah, I totally meant to.
Hey,
I totally meant to tweet that. You just don't understand.
Exactly.
Well, that is a
let me
great
say,
accent.
hold on one second.
Yeah,
We have
that
got to stop
impersonation.
the presses. We have got to stop the presses.
Stop
All right, we
press.
have got to stop the presses here.
Presses.
Yes. Stop
Presses?
it all right here. Presses. Yes. I'm old school.
Stop
I'm
it.
old. I'm bad man. So listen.
Stop the presses.
We had class and grace and beauty earlier. Now we've got much more class, grace, and to charm up our stream now with the three idiots of us here right now. We're just ugly guys, and it's now the great, the one, the only, the incredible, the mistress of all things culinary and gardening. It is the great
Lisa.
Now,
Lisa.
now, Dad, man, you were talking about three idiots. Now I see you. I see hungry. Who's the third one?
You bitch.
I came on just to dumb down the stream a bit, so maybe I could be the third.
No, I was trying to put us guys down to glorify the ladies on the chat.
Whoa.
Aw.
Oh,
What?
so now I have to have so not only do I have my self-esteem issues, now you're giving me my own your self. Oh my God.
No, you guys are really smart. I'm here to dumb it down.
Hey, no, Lisa, no, you don't get to say that. No, Mistress of the Bumbles, no.
No, Mrs. and Bubbles. Well, hey, Lisa, how are you tonight?
Hi, Dad, man. How have you been?
Oh, Lisa, I'm so
Not bad, not
My-
bad. Good.
all right, fine. My new goal in life is to be the Hamburglar. Rob Waddle.
Okay. Well, see, I put myself on the bottom.
I'll
of
take
the
a
run.
bite out of you if you're the hamburger.
Oh, Lisa.
Oh, hello. All right.
Lisa.
Wow.
Well, I like hamburgers, so
Hey. Max hit that deep bass voice again. You never know.
Yeah.
That might.
No, I mean, even McDonald's is getting too damn expensive. It's like I like to order my McDouble with the Big Mac stop, and it's like $4. $4 for this? $4.
Ugh.
yeah, I don't really eat at McDonald's anymore. It's been
Yeah.
about 2 years.
Yeah.
If
It's
I-
just
if I
getting
Probably
can-
since
more
COVID,
expensive.
because I didn't want anybody sick making my food.
If I can limit myself to 3 times a year at most.
The
That's
problem
fair.
is that sometimes.
I gotta say, can I interject for a moment since Lisa's here? Because Lisa's got that.
Yes, you
beautiful,
can, Lisa.
deep-
I mean, Squeaka. Yeah, yes, you can, Squeaka.
Squeaka, happy birthday!
Actually,
I mean,
Squeaka,
Lisa's got.
yes.
Lisa has actually got, and okay, I know you're gonna just like glare at me for a moment, Lisa.
Glare,
But your
glare.
voice is deeper and more sexy than Kathleen Turner in Body Heat.
I've been compared to Kathleen Turner, so thank you.
Whoa,
Ah.
have
Oh,
you
wow.
seen Kathleen Turner of late?
Oh,
Yeah,
don't
she
say
looks
that.
like an
No.
old hag.
Wow.
Oh,
I mean,
gosh.
You
she
haven't
went.
seen me lately either.
I
No, I'm
mean,
just kidding. I'm not that bad.
She went from War of the Roses to Katharine Hepburn
Yeah.
shoveling snow on the ceiling, like boom.
No.
It's
mean-
tough getting old
Well, look-
for
All
women.
right, did you
It
ever
really
see
is.
Marley and Me? She was
yeah.
she was the discipline teacher in Marley and Me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh,
Well, by the way, Snorta Poopas knows that Lisa's up to evil. He says that Lisa tries to lure me with mushrooms, but she's trying to turn me into a nice polar bear rug.
I gave up hunting for your beautiful fur a while ago, so you're safe, Snort. You're
Yes,
safe.
look at that.
Here, have a mushroom. Let me find it in chat. Hold on.
I think I should ask my Moogie.
Peace offering, Snort. Have a mushroom.
I think it'd be funny
Oh,
if
yeah.
they did like. I think it'd be funny if after DS9 they did like some specials like Quark, Quark.
Oh my
had-
God.
No, dude,
Right,
I tell
right.
you
Are
what,
you
ruined.
Ferengi?
Rom has ruined. He's ruining the Emperor.
Well, what do you expect?
I tell you
Uh,
what.
I don't know.
What should we text? Should we text them or should we not text them?
Hold on. I'm gonna ask Lita.
Okay, Max, if you're going to do those impersonations, you
Yeah,
have
yeah.
to do this
Yeah.
word. I do not think it means what you think it means.
Oh god! Oh god! I can't do. I'm not gonna do Patinkin without practice.
Oh gosh.
Patinkin!
Hello, my name is Domingo Montoya. Would you
Yeah.
like me to tell you about the specials tonight?
I just watched
God.
Princess Bride like a week or
That is
two ago.
crazy. That is crazy. Oh my
That
gosh.
was really good, man.
That
I love
talking
Mandy
about needing
Patinkin. I don't care
practice,
about
you
his
know?
politics. I love him on stage.
Yeah.
You know, when he did Sunday in the Park with George.
Yeah.
I got to see that because I was in America when that was shown on PBS. That man, he is a magnificent
History-
stage.
He
presenter.
was
History
really
is
good.
replete with people who are publicly wonderful and privately
Yes.
just. Woo!
Well, I tell you what, I struggle because I know that I've had Lisa's spaghetti somewhere around here before.
Uh-oh.
I have had the meatballs. that
I've
she's
had
made.
it somewhere around here. Okay.
Yes.
Just processing that.
pictures-wise. Okay. Well, listen, I'm dad man languaging. Okay. You know, you gotta. It's what comes up comes out. Sort of the thing. It's
Yeah.
what it is. Like Snort Poopa says, inconceivable.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah,
Inconceivable.
and Mikey, I had a huge Quarks mug at my old place from the Hilton experience. I never went. I regret it.
Yeah.
I
Well,
had,
here.
Oh, you bringing up my food? Oh my God.
Yeah. Look at that. It's a cheese bread. And what was that? The green stuff in it again?
Swiss
Pesto.
chard.
Swiss
Swiss
chard.
chard.
As opposed
Ah,
to
the
spinach.
Swiss chard.
You know, like you go to a
In-
restaurant, they have the hot spinach dip and tortilla chips. So that dip, but substitute the Swiss chard for the spinach.
Oh gosh.
I'm so
I had-
hungry now.
It was
I have,
really
to
good.
point, I have to point
Rika,
out
why
one
don't you
other,
come on and ask the question yourself? So-
I have to point out
Rika,
one Star Trek. One Star
I
Trek
only
thing about
marry men
Vegas.
and not mice.
And around Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home, they were considering
cheese
putting
is
a
so
full size Enterprise casino on the strip, NCC 1701. A.
that would be could you
And
imagine
the
that?
final vote was no, because what if the thing turns south? Who the hell is going to take responsibility for this thing? I mean, if you look it up, you will see the drawings. It's like the Enterprise landed on Las Vegas Boulevard.
That'd be kind of cool.
Hey, you got the polar bear going after his equipment now, so hey.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Poor
Yes.
Squeaka. I mean, if Squeaka
Stand the
cannot have Lisa
That's what
as a
it's
wife, can we at least not give Squeaka Firuza Balk as a
I
wife?
thought it was clever when I said mice and men, but
Yeah.
nobody caught it.
Oh, I didn't get it. Mice and men. I gotcha. I got.
Are you
I
on the
only
West
marry
Coast,
men, not
Lisa?
mice. I'm sorry, what?
Are you on the West Coast, Lisa?
No, I'm in Wisconsin.
Ah,
Oh, man.
Wisconsin. Oh,
What did I do?
I'm from Chicago, so
Hey, Are you
I-
living there now?
CC
No, I'm in
1701
San
Casino.
Diego.
Oh, beautiful.
But I remember back in the day, I used to
Yeah.
go up there for beer and cheese and fireworks and Powerball tickets.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Were you
Powerball
Arlington
tickets.
Heights or what?
Yeah.
Wilmette,
Squeaka-
Evanston, Skokie, Rogers Park, North
Yeah.
End of Chicago.
Sure.
Okay.
Yep. Familiar.
Yeah, see,
Where-
Squeaka, yeah, Lisa, you are in the land of cheese.
Uh-oh.
My best friend still
She's crying
my
now.
best friend still lives
No,
in
Squeaka, no.
Wisconsin. So
Oh, wonderful.
Oh,
Yeah, we have
Squeaka.
cheese, Squeaka. Great for mice.
Poor
Jeez.
Squeaka.
it's like
Birthday girl
I'm
mice.
confused.
I remember Trump some people were saying like, oh my God, you have to make Canada lower their tariffs on cheese. It's like, dude, Canada just has like a homogenous market. Like Wisconsin has $25 billion export market of cheese, just that state.
Yeah, we have award-winning cheese here in Monroe.
Squeaka, no.
Well, yeah. Don't feel sorry for Squeaka with that, with the Wisconsin stuff, because she loves to rub Green Bay in my face when it comes to my Cowboys. So, it's like, this is
Well,
my friend that
Packers
loves
are
to give me,
generally the better.
that loves to
team,
give me a
but
hard time about the Dallas Cowboys hungry. So,
You just
I'm
like the
only
Cowboys
saying no,
because of the
Squeaka, no,
cheerleaders.
because Squeaka wants to marry Lisa, and it's not going to
I know.
happen. I'm sorry.
I know. Exactly. There's
Well,
throw
I'm
that
a-
cheese out there in the
way
chat for
better.
the birthday girl.
I'm a Cubs fan, which is a chronic condition, and then there's
Yes.
Bears. I mean, my opinion
Go
on the
Bears.
Bears is just put Ditka back in there because
Mike Ditka.
I've had less oil changes on my cars than the Bears have had head coaches and quarterbacks in my lifetime.
Squeaka,
So we have to go
I
back to the 1980s in order for us to appreciate the Chicago.
Seriously.
Bears.
you know you're invited. you know.
Bring back Ditka. At least the
Oh,
press
gosh.
conferences will be spectacular.
Yeah, make
I'm
press
just- I'm-
conferences again great again. You know.
Fun
I'm
fact: I
terrified-
went to
I'm-
college with his son.
Really?
He was a
Ooh.
messed up kid.
Wow.
but
Oh,
he was fun to party with.
Well, Squeaka
Oh.
misses Mike Ditka, Snortopoopas the Bears. Man, you've met a lot of
Ditka.
famous people, haven't you, Squeaka? I mean, Lisa, whoever you are. God, I got Clobby on the chat, and I got Squeaka here. It's like
With this voice, I do not squeak.
Max. I don't know what I'm going. You're likely to be Mark D with a C at a moment's notice. So,
At least you got the gender right, so I'm happy.
well, you know,
well, that avatar
I
right
was-
there, it's hard
I
to
was
get the gender
visiting my
wrong.
friend's. I was
Boobs.
visiting a friend's business here in town, and she and I looked at this one person. It's like they were wearing pink pants and it's light blue shirt, and it was like all of a sudden I was like, some
Yep.
people say, "Who's that?" It's Pat.
You're right. You're right down there, Mike. Yeah, Mikey, you're right there. Oh yeah, who's Pat? Oh gosh, yeah, that was.
Oh yeah, because the name's interchangeable.
Yep.
Yeah. Was it like Saturday Night Live did
Yep.
the Pat skit?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was Saturday Night Live was somewhat funny.
Yes.
So let me ask you two guys. Let me ask you two that are here on the panel, and I say guys, just whatever. Yes, I am officially discombobulated there too, Snortopoopas. Exactly.
So I could answer if I choose to.
Discombobulation.
Exactly. All right.
Okay.
Let me ask you three this. Hungry is oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Folks,
What?
Here we go.
get your cheese out. Get the biggest happy birthday wishes and welcomes that you can throw as much shredded cheese and everything that you can. It is the great. Listen, one of my first guests on a football stream last year after the misses and did a holiday special with me last year. Wonderful streamer. She has got a golden voice, Hungry, and you're damn right about it. She's a gift to YouTube here. The great Squeaka Mouse. Hi.
Ah, happy birthday,
Hey.
darling.
Happy birthday.
Snorted you now that you said that.
It's okay.
Oh.
We got Snortopoopas in the chat. So there's a little snorting goes there. And it's a cute snort.
Happy
Make
birthday.
a happy birthday from all of us.
I
Happy
just wanted to be here
birthday.
because Lisa was here, and maybe if I talk to her, I can convince her that she needs a house mouse. Can I just be your maid? Can I just I do your dishes?
Oh, hi, Squeaka. Well, I'm sure this fall or winter I'll have a few of your friends coming or trying to get in my house. So I'll say hi.
It's
Hi,
Snortopoopas to say
Grandpappy
hello.
Barry.
I love that. I love y'all's names for each other. That is great out there. So, Squeaker, how's your day been?
I'm fine, but I had work.
Oh, but cake and all kinds of good stuff.
My coworker made me a tres leches cake.
Ooh.
Help
she's
me.
from
What
El
is?
Salvador.
What kind of
It's
cake
a
is that?
3 milk cake.
It's tres leches.
Oh, okay.
Tres.
Three.
Tres leches.
It's 3 leches.
Tres leches.
Oh.
What is
Not
it? 3
trays.
different milks?
It's tres leches.
Well, that's what we'd say down here in the South. I'd probably call it that. You know,
my
English.
my late father was immigrated to this country from Mexico. So,
What part?
oh, a Spanish mining town and somewhere by Puerto Vallarta. But basically, basically his parents were running from the Germans and friends, and it was easier for them to go to Mexico than America.
Yeah.
And his father was a doctor, and then he got reciprocal licensure in Texas, and off they went.
Oh.
So yes,
Puerto
I am.
Vallarta.
So my father was born in Mexico, and technically, I am the son of a Mexican immigrant.
I've been to
My name is Max
Mexico
Redstone.
City. Does
Here's
that
my
count?
father.
Squeaker.
I've been to Tasco, which is a silver mining town in Mexico. Does that count? And Acapulco. So, but I'm not. I'm not Mexican.
I'm not Mexican.
I could
had-
claim.
I've got some Mexican in me. No, I'm just kidding. I don't.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
What's
his
I've been to the Bahamas
I'm
once,
sorry.
but that's the only thing outside the U.S.
I
I've
had
been
to
to. So,
Squeaker. That was funny.
oh, you guys are a riot. God, I can't believe it. We're hungry.
I love
We
you,
never,
Lisa.
hungry. We never do a short stream, do we?
You know, I don't think we're capable of it.
And it's
I
like,
don't
and
think
the more
so.
the merrier. We could be like 3 o'clock in the morning. We'll probably get another 10 or 15 people in with us. But it's like,
Well,
you guys are
But
great.
it's official. It's a
That's
birthday
a
party.
bingo.
Yes, it's
Look
now a
at the
birthday
people
party.
we got Squeako, we got Lisa, we got Max. I mean, dude, this is a
Dude.
party.
Dude.
Yeah. Well, not snort. Shooter. God, dang it.
Yo, right there, old man.
I am
Get it to
old.
somebody else.
Gotta
You're
run.
not
Just ending.
old.
Phone losing power. Happy birthday, Squeaka. See y'all
Thanks,
later.
shooter. Take care.
Exactly.
Yeah, my
Do you have
only
cake, Squeaka? Do you have
my
cake?
only limitation is when the Best Buy closes, which is 9 p.m. my time. So
Oh, okay.
All right. Well,
no worries.
You got
Snort Poop is,
like an hour.
yeah. Snort Poop has ate a taco once. Does that count?
Mm.
This is kind of like what I was going with that.
That's funny, Lisa. That's funny. We
All
know
right.
we know what you mean by that. We know what you mean by that.
Me
I didn't
too.
even hear
I
it,
ate
so-
I've eaten several
So
tacos.
it's like I've been to Mexico, I've been to Tasco, Acapulco.
Street tacos.
I've had a
God.
burrito.
It's still PG.
Oh yeah.
StreamYards and YouTube. It's still PG. We're talking about food.
That's
For some
what
reason,
we
I
got.
just
Yes.
thought about Snortapoopus and Oklahoma.
Squeaka laugh.
Like,
You get it.
Snortapoopus, he's my bosom, but one day he clawed me. Now I'm.
I guarantee
Eating
YouTube
blood.
we're only talking about Mexican food, Squeaka.
Yes.
You
Exactly.
know what? I the one thing I
You
do
guys-
miss. One of
Yeah,
the things I do
what's
miss about
that?
Chicago versus California.
Yeah.
Here in California, it's like Mexican. In Chicago, it's like you can get Mexican, you can get like all the
Right.
cultures south of the Rio Grande because it's just the way it was. But here it's just Mexican. And then in Dallas, they
Yeah.
have Tex-Mex, which I guess they have queso.
All over Texas, they have Tex-Mex.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's-
Cool Southwest.
Did you know it's only the Rio Grande in the U.S.? It's not the Rio Grande in Mexico.
Oh, what is it in Mexico? Rio Grande?
No, Rio Bravo.
Oh, Rio Bravo. Oh, all right.
We changed the name of it in the Mexican-American War because we wanted more land, and we said, "Ha-ha, we're going to move the map." And Mexico said, "Well, you're stationed in our capital city, so you can do whatever you want. Just let us go."
Hey, Max.
Yeah.
And this is also for Squeaka. Imagine if we had Squeaka in a properly acoustically treated room with a Neumann TLM 103 microphone with a proper preamp. Imagine how good that would sound. Oh, baby.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
See, that just makes me want to do obnoxious things like burp.
Well, go for it. Go for it. I mean,
I
think
can burp. I can make myself burp. I can burp on command. Don't
I know you
I'm
can.
a Texas girl. I'm raised the right way.
We hung out enough. Yeah. I mean, go ahead.
Well,
let it go.
Well, to quote the great Bruce Willis, I speak 2 languages, English and bad English.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I was actually going to go somewhere with this.
I would love to hear Squeaka at the Alamo if she had too many jalapenos in her meal, but somebody had spiced it up with a little bit of Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds.
Oh
and
God!
She was responding to the movie.
Oh well, Snortopoopas wants a mouse burp. He's calling for it.
Oh,
I know, because then Lisa will love me less.
Oh,
No,
Max!
go
All
ahead.
right, Max.
You know,
go,
if you
Max.
burp, it's a compliment to the chef's cooking.
Lucy,
you've
got
some
planning to do.
There, I burped.
Yes,
I
you
missed
did
it.
good.
Could you do it again? On command. Wow.
Wow.
That's
my
an
hidden
amazing
talent.
diaphragm. Holy crap.
well, Lisa, with your food, if somebody eats your food and they belch, are you going to take that the way the Japanese do, where it's a compliment to the cook? Or are you going to be offended?
I do. No offense.
Oh, cool.
Because after you burp, you can actually eat more. So I'm all for it.
And that is a compliment to the cook again.
Hey.
Where give me more, give me more.
Listen, Snortopoopas said, "What a sexy burp."
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
right?
Don't do it. Make him sign up for the OnlyFans.
The only burp. I'm going to start an only burp page. That's
Yeah,
That would be
exactly.
hilarious. Does
Hey,
somebody
I'll
have
get-
an OnlyFans
Well,
burping site?
Well, I'll run it, and I get 10% of the commission.
No, you don't get to run it, because then you would have everybody confused. Nobody would get paid right, because you give all the money to this person and to this person. No,
No, you get 90%. I get 10. You know, I'm
for an
not
accountant,
greedy.
you're horrible with names.
It's numbers that I need to make right. You know, who cares who the person is? Oh gosh, you know they did. talk
Squeaka
about
is
it.
very
There
generous because it's her birthday and she's the one being so fucking funny.
Well, she's always like this. I'm telling you.
I know.
So, but let me try an accountant joke, okay? Okay. Well, let me. I can't.
Oh, you just had to say it was accountant. That's joking up.
I know exactly. Hey. Anyway, but I want to go there, and again, because I mean, with that hunger, you cut me off. There's no way you can compare to that greatness between
I'm
Lisa
sorry, I
and Squeaka
apologize.
here. It's okay. It's okay. I'm glad to have all my friends here like this, and Max to meet
Yeah.
for the first time. Wonderful to have you with us tonight. So.
Oh yeah.
I feel bad because I was supposed to send something to Raquel today. I was just so damn. It took me 2 hours to figure out how to get the address right, but I got it. And then it's like, anyway.
Yes. Oh, hey, but anyway, Mike says it burps with frightened children. Okay. Now, Snortopoopas. Now we need to train her to burp to the tune of the Battle Hymn of the Republic.
Oh, Snorty.
I know. My only claim to fame, the only cool song I really know is I can do the alphabet backwards. That's about it.
That's a
Do that.
talent.
Backwards.
Well, that could
That's a
get you
talent.
out of a DUI or two.
Actually, no, it didn't. It did not work. It didn't.
Oh my!
He tried to arrest me for drug use after that.
How dare the cops know the alphabet?
No, like I'm not. I was leaving a friend's house and I was super tired and I happened to be weaving a little bit. Cop pulls me over and I'm like, oh darn. He's like, can you walk a straight line? I'm like, I'm just tired, so I walk a straight line. And I'm thinking he's gonna let me go home. He's like, can you sing your alphabet backwards? Well, and he makes me touch my nose. Do that. Can you sing your alphabet? Can you say your alphabet backwards? I was like, do I have to? And he goes, are you resisting? All right, you wanted this. You wanted this. So I did. I went ZYXWV UTSRQP ONMLKJIHGFEDCBA.
Bravo.
I would have told him I had a
Wow.
conflict with the royalties contract.
Well, see, I'm surprised.
She did that really
5 minutes.
fast.
And goes, are you on drugs?
Exactly. I think that they probably wanted to arrest you for actually doing it. You know.
I would have said no.
Uh,
I couldn't
yeah,
do
but-
it.
I
Well,
am
but then like they
offended on
said, they
Squeaka's
threatened her with the
behalf. She did
resistance.
what she was requested to do, and then she gets hassled.
Yes,
No.
that happens a lot. Yeah, exactly. But
Oh,
yeah,
I've been to prison.
It depends on.
No, Squeaker, no.
Oh,
I've been falsely arrested and taken to prison.
No, you're the prison mouse now. No.
oh.
I've been the guest of the sheriff a few times. Like
No,
not as
Max.
much as hey, whoa. It was, you know what? It was boring, really.
Yeah.
Bad food, just boring. So it
Yeah.
was not like, it wasn't like prison. So,
Oh
thankfully.
no, this was prison. This was
Oh,
prison.
I wasn't. Okay.
And this was scary. And then the best part was everybody's like, "What are you in here for? Stealing somebody's sucker?" And I was like, "No, that's not what they arrested me for."
No, I stole a
backwards.
tank. I stole a tank, ran through downtown. I don't think I'm gonna go. I don't think I'm gonna be here that long. I didn't fire any of the shells though.
I have driven a tank.
Yes.
Wow.
That story. Yes. You told me about that. How did that happen? If you could
Killing
say.
me.
Yeah.
How do you get in a
it,
tank and then drive it? That's
if
amazing.
it can be done, I think Squeaky
It's
has
tight.
probably done it. So.
No, there's a lot I haven't done.
I've
never been to Australia.
Oh, there.
Lisa, you know, we're starting up our super team with you and Madam Feisty and Anti-Derivative Jill. I think we have a new member.
I
we
think
gotta
so,
add
too.
Squeaker.
What am I doing?
Part of the super team.
I'm a super team.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hungry has a list of women that he wants on his Supergirl team.
Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
wait, what
We
Supergirl am I?
Well, you're yourself. Just he'll probably
Oh.
design an outfit.
I don't
for
have
you.
to do
Well,
anything to change you,
Hungry-
darling. I don't
Hungry.
have to do it.
Hey,
It's just
Hungry.
like let Squeaker be Squeaker.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
it.
you might want
Exactly.
to like
That's
style
all you
her
do.
outfit though,
But-
right, Hungry?
But hungry.
Well,
hungry,
no,
you know-
that's true. That's true, and it will be very, very mouseful
Yes,
in
but
a
But
hungry.
sexy.
respectful way.
Hungry. Have you heard? Hey, hungry. I
Well,
agree with you. I agree
Yeah.
with you wholeheartedly because I wanted to get a 3 other ladies behind me. It's the Mrs. Lisa and Squeaka.
I'd
For
rather
my
be in
fort-
front of you, but
for
what
my-
do I know?
or
Oh,
my
the missus is
Fortnite
on the
teams.
team.
Or
Trust
oh,
my
that's all
me.
right.
Missus is
I'll
on the
take
team.
behind. I got.
Uh,
never mind.
Yeah, but
got long arms.
that's all.
You know,
I'm all about
what-
3 ladies with my Fortnite
what-
team is
What?
Mrs. Lisa and
What?
Squeaka. So
What is it going to be like when Mickey Mouse moves into the public domain?
I don't know. You
Oh
know.
wow!
I mean, there's nothing else to be done to him. I mean, it's kind of.
Yeah.
I mean,
Uh-oh.
Well, let me
That-
move on
maybe
to
they'll,
something.
maybe they'll make a Natural Born Killers sequel.
Yeah.
Okay.
The funny
moving on.
With
thing
mouth
is with
ears.
the super team I'm talking about,
Yeah.
Lisa is always the person looking at Madame Feisty, otherwise known as Princess Fiona, and Squeaker going, okay, we might need to tone this down a bit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm a innocent. I'm a good-natured school
Okay,
teacher.
maybe we're in trouble.
Yeah.
Maybe we went too
Yeah.
far. Maybe we need a bigger boat. I don't know.
Okay, really, like a pirate ship kind of boat.
Oh my God.
Arr, arr, matey.
I get seasick. I'm out.
Oh gosh. Well, we'll put you down in the galley.
I fly. I don't do water.
Oh gosh. Oh,
Oh,
man.
Oh, I'm sorry to say that.
Who is
I
the
do-
first security chief of the Enterprise D?
Okay, so
Arr.
All right.
Lisa,
Okay.
are you gonna think that I'm actually crazy or weird or messed up when I was like 6 years old and I was on the prow of a sailing ship in like high waters, and I was just so happy, like, yay, we're going 20 feet up. No, we're going 20 feet down. Yay, we're going 20 feet up on the prow of the boat.
Well,
I-
at 6
I'm-
years old, it's almost like a roller coaster. But
Yes,
as,
it was
as I got
delicious.
older, I couldn't handle roller coasters. So
I'm
still
yeah,
trying-
as an
I'm
adult,
still
I'd be
trying to-
like, no, that's gross.
I'm still
I'd
trying to figure
be
out
sick.
the reference in Star Trek Generations, the Royals of Stutzel.
Oh well.
Anyway.
You're better than me. But hungry. You know, I think great minds think alike. You know, you've got that with your superhero teams. I got the same people for my ladies Fortnite squad. It's like kind of cool. You know, I mean, there's 3 dynamic women between the Mrs. Lisa and Squeaka. We got a lot of great ladies around here, don't we?
I'm not really dynamic. I stay in my little hole until I.
But you are
feel
so
like-
powerful when you come out. When you come out of the hole, it's like a big mic drop. The whole world takes notice because
We
you
just
lay
have
down
to
some
have a big
bombs.
enough cheese, like Lisa. It's the
Exactly.
best cheese.
Well, she comes out of her hole and she roars like a lion.
God damn.
But imagine we got Lisa, we got Squeaka, We have anti-derivative Jill, and then we have Madam Feisty, aka Princess Fiona, on
And
the
don't forget-
same Fortnite team. My God.
And the missus, don't forget the missus though.
Yeah.
Hey,
The missus,
Oh,
the
for
missus.
sure, Mrs.
I
is
have to make a
number one.
confession.
That's feisty.
I still, the last video games I got fixed on are still the ones I play today. GTA Vice City and GTA San Andreas. You would
Love
not
San
believe. You would
Andreas.
not believe how many platforms I have them on.
jeez. Wow.
I think it was PlayStation 4 San Andreas. My favorite thing was being on my motorcycle and shooting the dealers and
Shooting.
Yeah.
Oh my
taking their
God.
money.
I like the
All
Gang
right.
Wars. But
All right.
Lisa, do
So
you
now-
have a real motorcycle in real life?
No, I don't.
No.
Oh, damn it.
But I'd like to be on the back of anybody's motorcycle. If that's
No, I need-
like
Hey,
it.
no,
Max,
I
I'm getting a
Max,
motorcycle. That's the worst to it.
Yes.
Max, have you ever thought about taking up Fortnite?
What? Nah, you know, I haven't taken up GTA 5. So I you know, it's like, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I have an addictive personality. If I get into the game, it's going to suck all. It's I'm going to be there.
Right.
See, this is what I'm
Yeah.
saying. It's like I still have GTA Vice City and GTA San Andreas. Those are the games I play on occasion. But if I get into new games, it's like, oh, forget about it. My time is done.
No,
like,
I
I'm
know.
a-
I listen. I'm addicted to some of those games, like
So-
Fortnite. It's like I go crazy with it. They created a meme about me
Yeah.
with Fortnite a long time ago, and
So-
you know, it's always Fortnite. You know,
So
I understand
it
that,
looks
so.
enjoyable, but I'm thank you, but
Did-
I'll just
if you ever do, the door's always open because we love working and training with new players and stuff and people. You know, and you know, just it's. I look at it as a social game to get to hang out with people and play and have fun and.
Mhm.
And whether it's on stream or especially with a friend here or there off stream or you know squads
Yeah.
on stream, and we just heck half the time on our Fortnite streams we just go around blowing up gas stations and
yeah.
raising hell just for the fun of it,
Yeah.
But I definitely understand.
But
Let
the
me move us into
conversation
the
is
topic real
hilarious.
quick. Yes,
The conversation is hilarious. The interaction between all of you on the
Yeah.
Dad Man Fortnite streams. And I love it. I love it when the missus is on. My God.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
I wish she
Oh.
just came in and passed out. So yeah, but yeah, I will pass that along to her. You know,
Oh,
but yeah,
please
absolutely.
do. I mean,
will,
she
but-
is hilarious. And,
Well-
know, she's another person who thinks, oh, I don't have a good voice. No, missus, you have a great voice
a
to listen
beautiful
to.
voice.
We all
Yeah.
love your voice, your
Well,
cadence.
I know because I feel like I'm a lot better. I struggle solo stream with that, and it's so much better when she's on and with me, and definitely when she's there.
And as a credit, this is not, we're going to leave ourselves out of this. The village, the pillage of the village would have been nothing without her. We're okay saying that, right? Guy to guy.
Yep.
And if we did not have the missus there, that stream would have been 1/3 what it could have been. 1/3.
Mhm. Right. Exactly.
Wonderful. And she had such great things to say and great ways to describe what she was feeling about that movie, even though we were slaughtering it. But she also is wonderful in describing what she likes. She's got great range, and I'm just so glad you guys found each other. It just warms my heart so much. I'm an old.
Did I ever
romantic,
tell
and
you? I mean, well, do you want to hear the story of how we met, or did you hear about
oh,
it?
I'd love that, please.
Before you get started on that, though, I've got to go.
Yes, I know.
Sweet,
It's-
no.
I'm sorry. I have work in the morning.
Okay.
She's got
Oh, come
school.
You're young. You're able-bodied. You're only another year older, but you're still young.
I'm like
We can call you
800.
wake up.
Can we say happy birthday again, please? Happy birthday, Squeak.
Happy
Happy birthday again!
Happy birthday.
Woo!
Happy birthday, Squeaka.
Tanta Gule a ti. That's
Yeah.
Italian.
Yeah, what Max said.
Yep.
Yeah.
What I said.
I gave it the office already.
Yeah.
Bueno.
What did he say?
Gracias a todos.
Oh,
Bye,
sweet
Squeaka.
dreams,
It's
darling.
great to
Sweet
have
you
dreams.
Squeaka, very
So happy
kind.
you were here.
Thanks,
We have to
guys.
do this again.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Harass
Thank
Dad
you.
Man. And
Oh
then-
wait,
I
I,
love
have
it.
to say, since I'm on, I was told, I was dared to come here. Lisa, will you marry me?
Oh.
Yeah.
I got rejected on my birthday.
I'm
Hey, if it
sorry.
ever happens, I will draw the wedding card invitations. I will draw the wedding card invitations if Lisa ever marries Squeaka.
That's a big contribution right there.
Ooh, that's a bingo.
But I think
That's
thank
a
you for the offer,
spicy
Squeaka.
meatball.
It's fine.
We can be
That's
best buddies. How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just supply the cheese.
Roar.
I'll bring the cheese. Darn tootin'.
It's like
still
Tank
have, like,
Girl.
My little mouse
Tank
house.
Girl
Like I went to
and
the mouse
Batgirl.
house
Oh,
up
sorry.
there. I still have all my stuff from going to the mouse house in Wisconsin.
Oh, wonderful.
I love it. It's not just the cheese. I also love Frank Lloyd Wright.
Mm.
So I like he has a lot
Good
of
choice.
like buildings and
There's
houses.
two houses right by me
I,
that I
I,
drive
used,
by every once in a while.
I
Gorgeous
live-
architecture.
I lived in a house that was designed and built by a student of his.
Oh wow.
But it's not like the real thing, you know.
No,
There's only one Frank Lloyd Wright.
Yeah.
And I got
true.
two houses right by me.
Didn't he write a
And-
musical?
I've been in them too.
No.
Thank you. Thank you for that. That's
No.
what's so great with Squeaky. Listen to that those sound effects. Squeaky, that's why you should be on. You got a voice and a talent for this stuff. I mean, the way you trill your R's and do the squeak.
Bleh, bleh.
I know what you coming on. Lisa coming on, both of you two coming on, and now
Squeaky's trying to kill me.
listen. When we get done, Hungry's gonna talk about
I
it
guess
all
she
for
doesn't
3
want to
hours.
hear it, Dad, then. Oh boy.
I love you guys.
Good night, Squeaky. Bye.
Good night.
My eyes are watering, Squeaka. Thank you very much.
I love you.
It is quite. It is
Good
quite
night, sweetie.
possible. It's quite possible that we are witnessing the cusp of the destruction of mankind.
And the rise of
Have a
mouse.
good night.
Good
Good
night.
night, Squeaky. Oh my
Aw,
gosh.
she's so
I
fun.
miss her already. I miss her
I
so
know.
much
I
already.
know. I
I'm
was trying to
laughing
get
so
us
hard.
onto a topic to see what we want to talk about, but it was so much fun.
This
Oh
is
my
like
God.
when Lisa goes off the chat. Ah!
I know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that wasn't even Fortnite, guys. Oh man. We have gone over 3 hours again. Hungry.
I know.
Wow. I mean, we did what, 3.5 hours last night? Because we started
Ugh.
about 12.
This is
I
2
don't
days in a
even
row,
know.
Dad, man. Oh my God.
I
I mean,
only
we
had
talked about the
2.5 hours
Doctor Who
sleep last
stuff.
night.
Oh my
We talked about the
God.
Doctor Who stuff.
Yeah, we
Max,
got a
Max, you're a Doctor Who fan, yes?
Yeah,
Well-
my first memory is watching Stones of Blood with my dad.
Oh
Well,
my God, I love Stones of Blood. Oh, Max.
I
Yep.
think what I think we got to do. I think we got to hold off on the Doctor.
Oh, we
Who
will.
that
We
did.
will. Max and I
Because
will
I-
talk about this later. I'll show
I
up.
know because I think it'd be great, especially we might need to do that more late night hour because that crew last night was like all Doctor Who, and stuff like that, and we'll have to plan it somehow because we're on 3.5 hours now.
But I just
So,
want to say before
yeah.
we clock off on that one, okay?
Mhm.
Before we put the pin in it, Max also, like me, he appreciates great female characters who aren't dumbed down and aren't stupid.
Yeah.
And the thing is, with Stones of Blood, there are so many aspects of that, and we've got
Do you
got
know that
Romana.
Honor
Pardon?
Blackman, Pussy Galore
Oh.
was supposed to be
Oh.
Vivian Faye, but she
I know.
thought she would be outacted by the person who by Professor Rumford.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
it
Fun
is such a beautiful adventure. It is
Yeah.
like, even if you don't like Doctor Who, it is a beautiful thing to watch in and of itself, by itself, in terms of the way the story was constructed and people were acting within it and the respect they showed. And it felt genuine for every second of
Yeah.
it. You know what I mean?
I mean, I
Mhm.
always put out the comparison of City of Death versus Nightmare of Eden. They both
Great
had
choices.
they both had ridiculous slapstick, but Nightmare of Eden just went off the charts. Like City of Death was just like perfect.
Yes.
Batman, have you ever watched Doctor Who?
I've watched a little bit, like we were talking about last night. I got in on the new season. Like with Tenet was the first one that I watched because of Blink or one of those with the Weeping Angels, and that hooked me hard.
Yeah.
in it really quick because I was like, I could not deny that. That was so freaky. I was like,
I tried to watch the first 2 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Too creepy?
What of
didn't like
Christopher Eccleston?
The very like beginning.
Oh, you mean like William Hartnell?
Oh, you mean Hartnell back in '63?
I have no idea who you're talking about.
The black and white.
Sure.
You know what? Lisa, let me give you a curated list. Like Raquel loved the list I gave her for horror movies and sci-fi movies. Let me give you a curated list because with Doctor Who, you actually don't really need to follow everything from the beginning. Okay?
It's actually better. It's actually better if you start off with Pertwee and Baker and then go back.
But my question is, how did you survive watching from the beginning?
Because you don't start watching
those guys.
Because you don't watch it from the beginning. It's
so you guys never watched it from the beginning.
No, I did, but I don't support that. I don't support that. There's a difference.
Because it really wasn't good in the beginning, correct?
No, they were still figuring it out,
Yeah.
But
I mean,
what do you mean, the
TNG
black
was
and
not
white
great
days?
for the first 6 episodes, okay? TNG was not great for the first 6 episodes.
No, the way that Pertwee and Baker fleshed out particular aspects of the canon, then make it easier to go back and watch. It's like, oh yeah, that okay.
Thank you, Max. That's what I'm suggesting. Like, I would actually send Troughton episodes to Lisa to watch because they are more like Voyager, and she likes Voyager more than she likes TNG. So I'm thinking in my head what Lisa would like and the kind of sci-fi she likes. And then these are the suggestions I would make. And then she can follow on from there if she decides she enjoys it. And if she doesn't, I respect that too. There are people who don't like Max. You'll understand this.
Yeah.
There are people who don't like Sylvester McCoy episodes.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
Okay.
I feel he's aged very well.
Yeah. Well, Troughton aged very well. Sylvester McCoy aged very well. Tom Baker aged the best, but like you, I'm a big Pertwee fan, dude.
Yeah.
Big Pertwee fan. But I like the guts in the scripts that happen.
All right, Mikey,
in
take
the Troughton
care.
episodes.
Good to see you tonight, Mikey.
Oh,
and I
good night,
responded
Mikey.
to your tweet about the pre-birthday stream on the 15th.
I'll shut up now. Sorry.
So Mikey is going to have a pre-birthday stream at, going to try to get over there on the 15th on a Friday night. So, hey, thank you for hanging out with us for so long. Yeah, we talked a little bit about it last night. And I got in on the Weeping Angels because our friend Daisy Blossom decided when I made a comment about a joke about the Daleks, she threw the Weeping Angels at me. And that was the one that pulled me in. And it was like, I could not ignore it. But, unlike so many different franchises and stuff, that was like a sudden hook. Like, oh my God, I could not walk away. It was not boring. It got my attention. It just was.
Yeah. I mean,
can we talk about that for a moment just for Max because he's a special guest here?
Yes.
And I saw what you said in the private chat, but I just want to show respect to Max for a bit.
Yeah.
Just the thing is that we were talking about last night how the Cybermen before New Who started, and we're going back to the 60s and the 70s Cybermen, were actually more scary than what New Who did.
Yeah, the ones in 5, 6, and 7. It's like
exactly. And you look at the Mondasian Cybermen where they say, you will be like us, you will become us, and they're cannibalizing us. And that was pre-Borg. That's pre-Borg, dude. And then you have the Daleks. You have the Daleks, which basically have been humans who have been mutated by a mad scientific dictator to become a little octopi
basically the Dalek is the Dalek it's the mutant with the Mark II travel vehicle.
Well, that is true. But the thing is, they are designed to hate, and they have been mutated into something that is awful and despicable and loathsome and so awful to look upon that they have to hide themselves in this mechanized encasement. And
a salt shaker.
Exactly. Wait a second.
But I didn't know there was a
Okay,
It's not always a salt shaker. Sometimes they grind Parmesan cheese.
Hold on,
Max, well done.
I love.
You know,
red pepper
I
flakes.
just
You
wanted-
did it now. You did it now, Lisa.
What did I do now?
And then there's the Sbarro on Sbarro.
Lisa, not Squeaka. Lisa, you did it now. You started me out
doing it
again.
to Lisa now.
I
What did I
know.
do?
You're doing everybody. I'm calling everybody all kinds of different names.
I'll answer to
I might as well call
anything
it
pretty
Pepper
much.
Pot. Yes, but yes. Let me see. I'm going to find it. The funny Dalek memes. Yes.
But
Exactly.
you know, there's Pepper Pot, but it's not the same as Pepper Potts. Iron Man reference. Max knows.
Yes, but you know what? You say, you're right. They do look like salt shakers. How do you take
They
salt
are.
shakers?
They are.
I will say for the longest time that's what
Terry Nation, he had a way.
And they
Yeah.
they actually sold Dalek pepper and salt shakers
There was
in the 1960s.
Dalek Mania
Yeah.
was a thing in England.
Dalek soap. My uncle had Dalek soap imported to Australia. Brilliant.
Wow.
Was it good, or is it just the shape that he enjoyed?
Dude.
Actually, the soap was pretty high quality, I have
Oh,
to say,
oh.
according to what he said, because he had skin allergy. So, if it messed with him, it was bad soap. But it didn't mess with him, so it had to be good soap by definition.
Yeah. Huh.
Well, see,
And I
here
just
you-
love the story constructs. I mean, the thing is, sometimes we look at it's like it's the opposite to Voyager. I apologize, Lisa, but with Voyager, a lot of times I like the show because of the actors and what they're doing, not the scripts. With Doctor Who, I like what is going on because of the scripts, because of the plot.
And it
Okay.
is also in part because of the way that it would in England. I mean, it were presented as serials, usually 4 to 6 serials per story. Whereas in America, if it was 4 serials, they made it into one episode that you could sit down, and then, or if it was 6, they make it into 2. So
good point.
That's how I'm like, I'm looking on the episode, guys. Like, what do you mean 1, 2, 3, 4? It's like, oh,
Those Daleks look like they were made from clay.
Yeah, they do. They're kind of, but there's a salt.
Wait, I have a question. Which one's
Yes.
Wallace and which one's Gromit?
The S or the P you pick.
I guess, closer to P. Yeah. So
I'm
that's
sorry for
that's
laughing
Gromit.
so much, but
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
Max knows how to push my
Those are
buttons.
the
He knows exactly what to ask.
do you know the fact that in that one movie, in the one Wallace and Gromit movie, the fact that they used the word Wensleydale was just to make the mouth more animated, actually saved Wensleydale cheese.
I just love the fact that they designed the whole movie around a potential Mel Gibson voiceover, and then he did voiceovers.
Oh, jeez. Well, listen, I'm going to pull up a couple of funnies with it since we're staying while y'all are talking. I'm going to pull up a couple of funnies with these things. So y'all keep talking, and like Snorta Poopa said, its weapon looked like a toilet plunger. All right. Well, let's see what we got here, folks. So,
but
I mean, every Dalek is Max. Can you agree with me on this one? And if you don't, it's okay, and you can slam me. But there were only, and we said this last night, there's only one bad Dalek design, and that is the 1970s disco pump shoe design.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Was that the one in the Day of the Daleks?
Yeah. No, not Day of the Daleks. This is in the Russell. The Russell.
The new the
ones in
Daleks.
the neon colors.
Yeah.
Okay, and everything was disproportional.
No. I agree. I mean, that's why I'm glad it didn't go anywhere. It's like, they've just retconned it. That's fine by me.
And then guess what? Everybody complained online. Suddenly, that design is no longer there. Good.
I think it works for merchandise, but not. It's like, that was
a terrible design.
It was a toy design. It's a toy design. It was a Funko. They were the Funko Daleks.
A Funko. Oh my God, I hate Funkos. You know how much I hate Funkos.
Look, I have one Funko. It's a David Tennant. My mom got it for me at a Marshall's. She didn't know any better, and I love her dearly. So it's in a box somewhere.
Look, I accept that, and I think, hey, God bless your mom, right? God bless your mom. That was a good instinct.
Yes.
But Funkos, my God, the Galactus Funko. Oh!
Let me know when I can talk. Just a second. Let me.
I'm gonna shut up. Go.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Okay. Well, Lisa's gone. Okay. Well, let me give Lisa a second to get back. Y'all, I'm sorry. Go ahead, because I wanted to hit Snortopupus's comment right here. I got a couple of funnies, but I didn't want to interrupt y'all while y'all were talking serious.
I'm done. I hate Funkos. Go ahead.
Okay, Lisa, are you back?
Lisa,
she's still not back. But you know what? I will say I will say like we talked about Andy and things like that. How that was really Temple of Doom worked on me. Watching it later gave me a different impression. I think really back when I was younger and as a kid, the black and white, the old, the kind of the very proper stoic, kind of slow motion. It was not Star Wars. It was like boom, boom lights, and you know what I mean.
Yeah,
you had the guy with the big hair. So since I can't say that word,
I mean, for me, Star Trek 5 has aged well. I mean, compared to what's on nowadays. I mean, hell, that's a damn interesting question. Why does God need a starship?
Yeah, so. It's as a kid, I thought Tom Baker and I saw that on the PBS and stuff, but I really couldn't get into it. I think because it was too much cerebral, too much talking. Which at least for me when I grew up, that's what I needed. Now as I get older, it's like I think I've been able to adjust a little bit more to more of that type of presentation and not necessarily gimmick.
You're saying that you thought the Tom Baker episodes were too cerebral?
Well, yeah. I mean, as a kid, I mean, I was young. I was really young, and compared to Star Wars,
Well, you know what? I can see that. I just sort of ran with it and watched them over and over and over and over and over again until I fully got it.
Well, see, but back then we did not have that. It was like it showed once. We didn't have VCRs, and
we had
in the 70s. It was like you better watch it one time and watch it as much as you can. Right. Because you can't, you can't do any more.
But this brings up an interesting thing, Dadman, because when we're talking about Trilogy of Terror, a lot of what we talked about was how cerebral the script was. So when it comes to horror, you've got no problem with that. But when it comes to the sci-fi stuff, with the Tom Baker stuff, there is a challenge. Now, that is a very interesting difference. A very interesting. I don't even know how to describe it, because it just the stuff that you were saying about the Tom Baker episodes of Doctor Who. That's what partially kept me in Doctor Who. And when I was younger, I saw Troughton, Pertwee, and Tom Baker in order. And it's always been a cerebral show, except for the first 5 episodes, with the exception of the Daleks, which was very early on, 1963. But once you get to around 1965 or so, the show is incredibly cerebral. But it's also incredibly dumb and goofy when it needs to be. You know what I mean?
Sorry. I was shutting my window. Yeah, no, it was, I just sort of went with, if I didn't fully understand, I just sort of went with the the superficial aspect of it. It's like, ooh, that's funny to me. I'm just going to roll with it.
Talons of Wang Chiang, right?
Yes. I mean, it's like, okay, now I can see why that might be a little bit culturally insensitive.
No,
I understand. Many of us look the same.
Well, Snortopupus is saying he finds Star Trek 5 more tolerable if you treat it as a strange dream Kirk was having under the influence of beans and bourbon mixed with marshmallows.
But also for our host, our wonderful host, Dadman, the Talons of Weng Chiang is the 1970s equivalent of the Peter Lorre Mr. Moto movies from the 1930s.
Mickey Rooney Breakfast at Tiffany's character. It's
what I'm talking about. Yeah.
You know, it's a great story. It's just
problematic.
Yeah, well,
problematic.
Oh my God.
So many complaints about Doctor Who.
But Deep Roy as
Deep Roy.
You're seeing no eyes, Mr. Sin.
The complaints about this crap on IMDb are hilarious, but we look at that through our older eyes. Okay, so we got people who are 40 here, people here who are 53, people here who are older than 54, and we just say, look, a product of our time.
Yeah.
And it was, and there weren't people actually asking to have roles in the Talons of Weng Chiang who were culturally appropriate.
The guy. Remember the guy who was General Finch in Invasion of the Dinosaurs?
Yes,
that was Lee Sen Chang. That was Lee Sen Chang.
Wow.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, hey, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do when they come for you, bad boys? I'm sorry. We had prison talk earlier, so
yeah.
We'll have. Well, I mean, the thing is, if you're in 1975, and you have written a character in your script who is Nigerian, and no Nigerian actor shows up, what are you going to do?
Yeah. No, in retrospect, the BBC was the purveyor of good taste. Now they're the purveyor of.
You're not a fan of Broadchurch, are you?
No. I am. You know what? Actually, I firmly believe that if Chinballs and Whitaker came over to Doctor Who and said, "Look, Jodie, I'm not going to do any work. You are going to play Beth Lambert, except as a Time Lord. Just do that." I think that Jodie Whittaker's run as the Doctor would have been at least 100 times better. Because Beth Lambert was in Broadchurch. Beth Lambert was someone you were interested in. So that was someone you had sympathy and empathy for. You grew. It's like you went through the roller coaster with her. And like on the first episode, it's like, all right, guys, it's a biscuit machine, and I'm going to rub the more from up rub. Let's go, guys.
Well, let me move. Let me get to a couple things because we got seven. Wow, we got 7 people. It's jumping all around the place with us. So let me do this real quick. Snorter Poopus is still here, I believe, because he said something. Actually, he
Snorter
did
Poopus
say,
is always here.
Dude. People complain about Sean Connery playing most every ethnicity with possible exception of the Scotsman.
I mean, God, it's like. My main rant about one of my few rants about Hunt for Red October is like the number of un-Russian people on this.
Sam Neill was one. Yeah, it's like
I was writing a joke earlier. It's like during the scene where he does the crazy eye. It's like, what do you want to do when you get to America? It's like, I'm sorry, Captain. I was just reading the script for Jurassic Park. You should really read it.
Yes. Okay. I want to have a few funnies here. I do want to get to something because we got half an hour left at the most with you, but a couple little things. God, I can't believe we've had you on so long. Appreciate you.
Screw it. I'm not. I'll go to Best Buy tomorrow. But I am gonna go. I am gonna cut it off at 9 because I need to eat and go to bed.
Yes, I understand that. All right. Well, let's do this then. A couple of I meant to leave this up here with this. Here.
The clown.
So people said it's a weapon looked like a toilet plunger. Talking about the Daleks. Lisa, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Rose, be serious. I shall exterminate you with my whisk and horrifying plunger.
That is funny. It's tragic, but funny.
I would have liked to see on the victory Daleks like, I am your soldier. Well, why don't you go plunge a toilet?
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
Max, do you agree that one of the most intense episodes of Doctor Who was Dalek featuring Eccleston?
Yeah. I loved Eccleston's run, and he just didn't have. I don't know if he had a bad dynamic with the showrunner or with the BBC or both, but I think it was a shame that he didn't do at least one more, but.
Yeah,
It back in 2005. It automatically got me back with Rose, and then
Right
Dalek.
right on.
Yeah,
Rose.
That was
All
a
right,
very hard episode to take because I refer to that as the ultimate PTSD Doctor Who episode.
Yeah.
Can you elaborate on that a little?
When we're looking at the way the Doctor is interacting with the Dalek, and the Dalek is interacting
and the
with
time
the Doctor,
and the time war.
and the Dalek says, "You would have been a good Dalek."
It's like, give guns to everyone. The accountants, the science. What's
There you go.
what's the nearest city? Salt Lake City. 2.2 million people, all dead.
Yes,
Oh,
But
dead.
it was
the way that Eccleston reacted, it was very clear with the script and the directing that he had just too much of these call-ed fuckers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. Too
look
much.
look what they did. It's like they outgrew Davros's command, started
Yes.
replicating themselves, and put him in the freezer.
Yeah.
And then they came back to him because they found they had to run into the Movellans.
And then there were later on there were these aspects of the Daleks that were what the military would refer to as rogue factions,
Yeah.
and they started their own regime, and
You mean the Imperial Daleks versus like the ones loyal to the Supreme Dalek?
yes.
Yeah, I mean that was a good. I like that dichotomy.
Well, let's go ahead and I want to move on in the remaining time we have, because I mean that's going to be a whole stream of all the Doctor Who stuff by itself and things like that. I want to go out with one more joke, then I want to come up with one more quick movie topic to talk about. The Hungry I've talked about before, but here, Lisa, this is for you too. Daleks, because dying at the wheels of a horrible 1970s looking salt shaker is really horrible. Are honorable, I guess.
John Scott Martin, one of the Dalek first main Dalek operator.
Oh wow! So hey, there you go. All right.
They look like butt plugs.
Oh no, Lisa!
What the hell?
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Lisa, no!
Well,
What did
they're
I just-
terrible.
But
I mean, I would never. And so, why would
But
you
I-
design something like that? That is
I
so
would-
stupid.
You will show me the safe way across, or I shall destroy
Another
you.
reason not to watch this show.
I'm just like traumatized now. I'm like,
I'm sorry, but Dad,
Lisa,
how
do
can
I-
watch a show
Lisa,
with this crap in
but
it?
Lisa,
I have
did not
to smack
expect- no,
crap
hold
on
Max.
Voyager.
Hold on, Max. Lisa, you of all people, I did not expect that. Oh my
Well,
gosh, I'm just.
Enough with the salt and pepper shakers. This is trash.
But
There's a human being or
With
something
an analogy
inside
like
of
that, you might
that.
as well say it shit.
I am holding off on talking smack crack about Voyager. Just to be
Well, Max, I'm sorry. I've listened to this crap for about 20 minutes, and I'm just like,
We're gonna move
I've
on.
had
I'm so
enough.
sorry, Lisa, but it was worth it to make you wait 20 minutes for that joke.
Oh my gosh, that was like.
The style. I mean,
It
if
will
I'm
be
gonna, like,
all
turn into,
powerful,
like, a
crush
piece
the
of
lesser
nut-
races, unlimited power, unlimited
Well, how
rice
about
pudding.
this?
But if
How
I'm
about
gonna be
this,
like
Sarah?
stuck into like a contraption, I am not gonna design it to look like that. No,
No, I'm not either.
You're not
That's
gonna,
exactly right. What's so scary about them? It's like,
no, exactly.
Lisa
Daniel.
is not going to be stuck in a contraption that looks like something that should not be shown on OnlyFans.
Right, exactly.
jeez. Well, folks,
Sorry.
let's move to something nice and cheery and
Let's
happy.
move along,
who,
Dad Man.
who likes a
Next
circus?
subject.
Who likes a circus?
I don't.
Crap. Well, because I
But we
wanted to
can
bring
talk
up,
about what you want to talk about.
I wanted to bring back this great classic movie. If we could talk about it for a second,
Yes.
it's
God.
like Lisa. I don't know if you don't like it, we can find something else to
I'm
talk
only,
about.
I'm only gonna
I'll-
have one. I'm only gonna have one thing to say about this.
What's that?
What you doing with them pies, boys?
Oh yeah.
That's it.
Oh my God, this was a great movie from 1988, and I never got to watch it till it came out later because my parents didn't go to movies much, and a lot of people.
I've
It
never
was in the
seen it.
Dollar Theater. You've never seen Killer Clowns from Outer Space?
Nope.
And then one day,
Oh, Lisa, you'd
Dad Man's
like it, you'd
parents
like
found movable printed type, and well, it just went from there.
What?
Nothing. Bad joke. I really don't have anything to say about this.
Oh, Max, did you watch this movie, or is it?
I did a long time ago, and I don't remember it as well as
I love
other
it.
things. I just
Yeah.
what you doing with them pies,
Boys. I tell you what, I love this movie, and no Snort of Poopus. I cannot read that one, but it's like it just was so. I love this movie. It was so
Good
dumb
Lord.
and stupid. It was great. And the McKenzie brothers, or not the McKenzie brothers, the Calypsy brother. Who were they?
Chiodo
Chiodo.
brothers.
No. The ice cream truck guys, the guys that wanted all the chicks. And
Oh,
the big
sorry,
boobs and
can't
stuff.
remember.
But yeah, they were cool. But the Chiodo brothers were the ones that I think Hungry. Didn't we talk about with the that they ended up getting very involved with Team America World Police?
I do have a funny
yeah.
story about that. I remember going to that movie with a friend. We were a bit high, and there was a parent, mom and dad, and two kids, like in the row in front of us, right?
Team
in the
America.
In the yes, in the
Oh God.
in the puppet effrontery middle scene, they walked out. They're like, "Oh my God, I had enough of this!" Like, wow, the kids really sold them on that one.
There are two scenes, to be fair, and Dadman and I, the funny thing is we did a whole stream on this and it came up by accident. We were talking back when it was like a late night for Dadman, and we were just DMing, and I did like somebody brought up like, what goofy horror films do you like no one else likes? And I said, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Dadman DM'd me in about 3 seconds. 3 seconds, he said, we got to do a stream about this. And we did
it the next night, though.
The next night, I made copious notes. And the thing is, there are two scenes, which I don't want Lisa to look at. Okay? There is
I just said that Daleks look like, what can't I see?
There's the cotton candy scene where it's very clear why the clowns are coming to Earth and they're putting humans in the cotton candy. That's not cool. Not for you, Lisa. Not for you. And then there's the scene in the police department.
Oh yes.
With one of my favorite character actors who played the dean of the university in Animal House.
Oh, John Vernon.
Yes, Mr. Vernon. And that is a hard scene. That is an evil scene, but it is beautiful.
Very well acted. Very well acted.
Oh, but you know the scene I'm talking about. And then, like, the clown pulls his hand out from his back, and you have the slurp noise.
Yes,
that's
the sound.
awesome.
I mean, it's gross, but you know what? The detail was amazing and much better than even a lot of movies nowadays really were.
So humans were spun into cotton candy,
and used for food.
Yeah. It was a drink food. It was good for you.
I like the cherry flavored.
So was Soylent Pink.
Yes, exactly.
Soylent Pink.
Yes.
Soylent Magenta, I would say, as an illustrator.
There was
Soylent Magenta.
God, I know Snorter Poopus might appreciate this, and I wish we had a lot more people with this one because it would be a story that I'll tell 5 billion times. We have a town south of us a little bit, and years ago they had this one family on the north side of the town. They owned a funeral home.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the Smith family funeral home, and then leaving town on the very south end of the side, there was a restaurant. They owned the Smith family restaurant. So you had both a funeral home and a restaurant with the same family in the same town on both opposite sides. So
That
my
ain't
mother-in-law kept saying Soylent Green.
Oh
Oh,
wow.
good lord. Oh,
But
good
that's a movie that's a movie I'm tempted to watch sometime because I've heard so much about it because of after
It's-
telling that story.
It is. I mean, it's just like the big picture, just for Charlton Heston. You know, he is better than Shatner at emoting. I'll
So-
go ahead and say it.
The pies in the case were lasting longer because of the formaldehyde.
Charlton. Oh, Charlton
Get
versus
that at all?
Shatner.
Like
That's
the restaurant had pies, they lasted longer because of the formaldehyde from the funeral. home.
Hostess pies can last 20 years. Lisa.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone made it like a big to do about. Oh my God, why does McDonald's food never rot? It's like it's not preservatives. It's just so chock full of fat and
It was
sodium.
like
There's no
pork.
moisture. There's no moisture in it.
Oh,
Well, I guess, yeah,
God,
we
nice.
taste like pork. Yeah, nice.
Oh,
All right.
The
well,
fat is tasty. The fat is tasty.
Mhm.
Now, is that why they call it chewing the fat?
Ah,
Uh,
nice one,
Uh,
man. Nice one.
Yeah.
I do.
All right.
I
Well,
do like the Hostess treats. I have to admit.
well, we'll go ahead and start wrap up now. We got 7 people still watching with us. Let me close the poll down before I
What did we
forget.
get?
We got
the poll?
17 votes, and we're going to close it here. And it looks like the koala bear's going to win.
Ah,
oh yeah.
35%, just ahead of the kangaroo at 29%, wombat 23%, cassowary at 11%. Cassowary, anybody voted for the cassowary? Wow, that's pretty interesting. So, but
what is
yes,
it? I don't. Yeah.
that's that evil bird.
Can we get the capybara in the next poll?
ooh,
Oh yeah, we'll
capybara.
have to do that another time. Capybara. My kid
Alright.
Aang loves capybaras. I don't know if you follow Aang on Twitter, but oh my god, capybara everything.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
They are cute. They are cute and massive. They're like
Mhm.
the across the pond, across the ocean version of the wombat. Yes.
I'm going to do this. Don't tell Aang I did this, but
No.
Oh,
Aang did this once.
nice.
It's a capybara.
Capybara.
I
Yeah.
like capybaras.
Exactly. What?
No,
Oh my
Cicely
gosh.
said no.
Mhm.
But hey,
Oh, why no?
not even a real bear. I protest.
Oh, well.
Sorry, people says.
It's a
folks,
rodent.
Say no.
Yes,
rodent.
they're rodents.
We all know it's a rodent.
Rodents.
Yeah.
It's a
Pretty
rodent.
much.
Well,
You
listen,
don't
we're
like
gonna
rodents, Lisa?
Not necessarily. No.
it gets in the crops and stuff like that. That's what the problem is. So it gets in the road, all this stuff. So
What did
Hey,
you think?
Lisa,
Did you
the-
think that Ratatouille was a documentary?
The
I like
rodents,
Ratatouille,
Lisa,
though.
The
That was
rodents
cute.
give something to pythons to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Something to squeeze.
You're so
well, you can squeeze my capybara. The capybaras are cool. My pet capybaras.
And I sat
cool.
my ass. I sat my ass in the chair and set up my mic for this. I could have done worse.
So Max, you like capybaras?
I just think they're. I've had pet rats before.
Well,
I think they're. I've never. Truth be told, I've only seen videos. I've never actually seen one, so I could be totally wrong.
well, I'm glad you enjoyed them.
All right. Well, listen, we are going to go ahead and shut it down here. We are at 3 hours 42 minutes. We're going to go. Holy crap! Buddy Hepburn's still here. Hey, buddy, Gophers dance better. Hey. And Snorta Poopas does speak up for Squeaka that Squeaka will object to the rodent jokes. Okay. Thank you, kind sir. All right, folks, everybody, thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate any last thoughts any of y'all want. Well, that sounds like an execution, but
Any last words before we execute this tree?
Exactly. Lisa, you want to say anything? Is there anything that you wanted to say, or what's going on with you, or just you happy, or good to see you back?
Thanks. Yeah, good to be back. Nothing to say, which is rare for women, I know. But
No, Lisa.
Oh well, no, we like hearing ladies talk. See, that's why ladies get to the front of the line on my streams. So
Yeah.
exactly. The
well, I'm
guys have
sorry it
to.
wasn't much fun because I didn't know anything
You were
about
big
the
fun.
Oh, you were a hell of a lot of fun. Don't
what
start
is
that.
that?
fun. What are
Doctor
you
Who. I
talking
couldn't even
about?
think of the name. I wish I
No.
knew more about it so I could contribute something.
Aw.
Well, hey, but you know what? You're here hanging out with us. That's what's special. You know,
Yeah,
it's like
always
that's
fun
what's
with
good.
you, Dad Man.
Oh,
Always.
thank you, Max. Anything you want to say? Anything you got going, or just
Lady Astor and Winston Churchill were once sitting at the same table, and Lady Astor said, "Mr. Churchill, if I was your wife, I would poison your tea." And he said back to her, "If I was your husband, I would drink it."
Oh my gosh, that is quite interesting.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, where did I park? I'm
That is-
looking for.
that's as apropos of nothing. I that came up earlier, and I just did not say it. But yes, I'm glad to be here.
Well, nice to meet you for the first time and talk to you, and I hope to do it again sometime soon.
Absolutely.
Yeah, nice talking with you, Max. I see you around, and it was fun, educational.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, all right, Hungry Boy, I got your name right this time. Any other thought?
My final thought is what a wonderful day today, where we had the Max, we had the Lisa, we had the Squeaka, and we had you, and we had the Mrs. What a beautiful day it has been. And that is all that matters to me. And may
Hugs,
other
Hungry.
days happen like it. What, Lisa?
Hugs. You're the
Hugs!
sweetest guy ever.
Thank you.
I want to give
Thank
you a
you.
big squeeze. such a
Oh, and
good
I
guy.
also I want a Lisa version enchilada because you know how to make the food, baby. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, is there any Blake 7 fans here?
Yo, Blake's
Deep,
dude.
Anyway, I'll just say this: Deep Roy, like Andrew Robinson, is on Cameo. I think if I think in a couple months I'll have him say that he just wants to challenge Klobby to speed chess.
Oh, dude. Now, just because you said that before we go,
Yeah.
and I just after I gave my appreciation to Lisa and Dadman and Mrs. and everyone else, I'm a huge Blake 7 fan because we got that for free here in
Oh, yeah.
Australia because came from the
Ooh.
BBC and Australia can't make its own fucking television.
Lucky.
So, yeah. So the thing is, I'm a massive Dana fan and Servalan fan. And that is why I love that series
Gotcha.
because you get to have the dialogue from women, which is what we might say sociologically uncensored, and you
Yeah.
know what I mean.
I mean, I'm just gonna plant this and leave it. Servalan is hyper feminine. Travis, no sexual identity whatsoever. He is just
Great
the
point.
arm. He's just the long arm of the Federation, and it's tyranny.
Oh, nice.
And I love that. They built that from the very first scene.
They did. And that is something that they continue throughout. And there's letting the writing bloom. You know what I mean by that?
Yeah.
Letting the writing bloom and trusting the thespians. They're all thespians. They all worked in Shakespeare. Okay. They're
Yeah.
all on stage. They let the thespians, they trust them to make the show happen.
Yeah.
And I love that. But
So-
I have to say, between you and me, because we get a little naughty sometimes, you and I, Max. Okay.
You do?
Dana,
I couldn't
Dana?
tell. Y'all
Dana,
corrupted.
I love watching Dana walk away from the camera. You know what I mean?
Well, I
Okay.
will say you helped corrupt Lisa tonight. Lisa would
Ah!
never said that in a million years had you not been around.
Lisa corrupts me.
No, I don't believe that. Lisa's nice and sweet.
Did I hear speed chess though, Max? Did you say
Yes.
speed chess? I could play slow chess.
No.
like
For
those
1 million crits, you will challenge the Clute at speed chess.
I play slow chess all night, but
Oh.
hey, that's a different story. So hey,
Anyway,
Not with the team, Dad Man.
no, not with the
SS.
team. No,
Yeah.
no, not with the team.
Just clarifying.
I like the bishop specifically, but anyway.
Ooh.
Hey, guys,
yeah.
what a riot tonight. We almost 4 hours for a stream.
And this came out of nowhere. You had no
Well,
idea
it was a
where it was
test.
going to go. It
I was wanting a
squirrel.
test stream because we had major problems last night.
Ah.
This StreamYard just screwed up on my computer. Weird things have happened in the last 2 weeks. We had Daisy did a whole stream with friggin' ringing in her ears. Yes, Snortapoopas, you heard right. Yes,
No,
yes, you
it's
heard that.
SS, not
No, I
E.
repeated what I was saying, but Daisy had a whole stream dealing with ringing in her ears. The
Oh, I'm
echo.
sorry.
Hungry
that's not
had
good.
his issues, and then last night I could not get the thing to run on my computer. I could not get Hungry to hear me. We had to switch computers, and then when we were done, he finally lost there again. It was just chaos.
And you had to
So-
go into the missus.
Switch
You had to
computers,
use the
take,
right,
missus
take out the
computer.
cartridge, blow on it. Hit
Right,
restart.
right, and like Hungry said earlier tonight, there's like there were 3 different problems within 40 minutes that were identified, and it just was
So it's
like
basically like a
And-
1980s Jaguar.
And the
Yeah.
missus said to Dad Man, "You got to come in here. I will go to sleep. You use my computer. Don't worry about it." And that's how the stream happened. But he had to go into the missus computer to have a stream last night happen.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I
Are you
can't do
buying
it
a new
without her.
computer or anything? to-
No, I'm going to run this something other humper
It's
into the ground.
StreamYards,
Because,
Lisa. It's StreamYards. It's,
yeah, it's StreamYards. And there's a lot of weird stuff that's happening. I mean, you look at the delays on pulling some of the screens up and stuff. Yeah,
Because
it's just
PlayStation 5 is way better than PlayStation 4. Just mentioning that.
no, I know, but Aang got the PlayStation 5. Aang was buying it, so I'm like, yeah, I'm not. I'll go with the 4 till it dies. You know, I'm cheap.
Well, mine died, so I had to upgrade.
I know. In that case, you go with the 5. Yep, you do.
Yeah.
And Snortapoopas too was an innocent creature of the Arctic wild, then came here.
Well,
Aw,
yeah.
smart.
I'm going to point out that when I first got cable, one night I recorded Demolition Man followed by PCU. In my memory, I never had such two movies that actually properly predicted. One was like the most accurate dystopian movie, and then one was the most accurate like predictor of the future.
oh, I mean, Demolition Man plus Idiocracy, right?
No, just Demolition Man, then PCU. It had Jeremy
Ah.
Piven,
Yeah.
John Favreau, David Spade,
Uh,
and
Yeah.
George Clinton in the Parliament Funkadelic. I'm just
No,
going
see, I do agree with what Buddy's saying here, though, Lisa. It would be hard to go back to the 4 after using the 5. I know the graphics are so much better, speed and everything else. So
Definitely.
absolutely. So, but hey, all right, folks. Well, we're going to go ahead and God.
Wrap this
wrap
up.
it up.
But-
Wrap it up.
I was
also
about to say
PCU is
Clobby,
a
but
very
I was
funny
about to say Clobby, but I meant Hungry.
Well, it's the Avatar.
I know it is. It really does. But I mean, we're 8 minutes short of 4 hours. So, you know, how I am
PCU
with
is a
numbers.
funny movie, by the way.
Did you
Very
want me
funny
to
movie.
stretch to 4
Yeah,
hours?
sure.
Ah!
Wrap it up.
Oh, wow.
Wrap it up.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right, but Clobby, what about? I mean, damn it, Hungry.
Oopsie.
Real quickly, real quickly,
Damn it.
what was PCU? Why is it such a great movie? I've seen it before, and I just thought it was a bunch of
It
interesting.
is from the late 90s. It is a college campus that has gone full woke, full politically correct. But this was 20 years ago, 25 years ago.
Yeah.
And it just, you watch it and it's, I mean,
A
it was
prediction.
funny, but
A
it's like,
prediction.
yes, yeah. So
Okay, Dad man is like Shannon talking about Shannon Sharp calling Stephen A. Skip every day. Oh man, I don't think that he's doing that for out of the goodness of his heart. Shannon Sharp. All right,
I
oh my
mentioned-
gosh,
Or no,
All right,
what
well,
was the
you
other
know.
sharp?
Sterling.
Sterling. I meant Sterling.
Oh man,
At a
Damn, you
bar
met-
drinking in Green Bay.
Oh wow, you met a lot
I
of.
was at a golf
athletes
tournament and
years.
they were spring or whatever that training before
camp,
the
yeah.
season. Yeah.
Mhm. Well,
I
that
have
is
one
awesome.
question for Lisa that I
And
want to
Tamara was
ask
there?
online before we go off, and I don't want to ask it on Tweety. How do you feel about Shannon Doherty?
The woman with the space in between her teeth. She had some serious issues, didn't
Oh
she?
my god.
Wait, are you talking about like Shan Doherty, 90210?
Yeah.
Yeah, and what was that witch show?
Buffy, Angel,
Charmed.
Charmed. Okay.
Charmed.
Charmed.
Yes.
Do you like her,
It
or
was a
does
good
she
thing
annoy
she
you?
left the show.
Meh.
Does she annoy you, or are you okay with her?
She seems like a strong, bitchy kind of a character every time she plays it, and it's fine for a little while, but then it grows old. So I think when they replace her with other people, or she leaves the show, it's actually for the best.
I love you, Lisa. I love you.
But that's just my opinion. I don't know. But she's a troubled person, isn't she?
Eh,
Yeah.
I don't know.
eh.
But
We
on that
gotta be
note,
forgiving. We gotta
Yeah.
be forgiving, but that doesn't mean we have to enjoy the episode, right?
Well, do you guys like Shannon Doherty? I don't know.
I'm more into Tiffany Amber Thiessen, but hey.
So that'd be a no.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dan,
I am-
what about you?
I'm like Max, Tiffany Amber Thiessen. I mean, she really has aged well.
Mm.
So, but yeah.
And no space in between her teeth.
Drive a truck through it. Yeah. It's like it's what funny things on people's features that stick out at you. So,
Mm.
oh my goodness. So, hey, we got Buddy out there laughing. All right.
How did we get on that hungry? Why did you need to know that?
The only reason I asked is because throughout the course of the evening, we've been talking about shows that involve great female actors and protagonists, and I consider her to be not,
Oh, okay.
if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I agree.
I seen better, I seen worse.
Yeah.
Exactly, Max. Totally agree.
And we have to be allowed to make our own decisions. But
Yep.
when it comes to Blake Seven, and we brought up Blake Seven, we brought up Doctor Who, we have so many great women who were on those shows from the 60s all the way up to the 90s and all the way up to the 2010s. So you like, you have Donna in Doctor Who. Oh boy. Played by a magnificent comedian and actress.
Yeah.
Okay. And you have Zoe Harriet in the 60s, played by, she was so young, but she played it so well. You have Leela, wonderful actress.
Yeah.
Leela, oh my God.
Lilo
And Mary
multipass.
Tam.
Lilo multipass.
No,
Yeah.
not that Lilu. I was like, God dang.
Lilo
Can I just
multipass.
interject for a second with the strong female characters? I prefer the black and white genre of feminine portrayal.
Ditto.
Before like the feminine mystique thing became a thing. I prefer
100%,
women like
Lisa.
that, like the Donna Reed show, or even Bewitched for that matter. I guess.
Right?
The old time portrayal of women is what I prefer, and I would aspire to be more so than this modern ideal of what a woman should be, like more like a man and domineering and strong. And I don't get into that. I find it repulsive, actually.
Yeah, well,
I hear 100%. That's why I
that's
brought up
when
the
they
Doctor
started
Who
having
thing.
that
Oh, sorry.
representation.
Oh my gosh.
But also, to back you up, Lisa, that's why most of the Doctor Who female characters I like are from the black and white years, the 1960s years, because they were more, shall we say, emotionally and psychologically honest. And I think you know what I mean.
Authentic.
Interesting.
authentic.
Interesting.
Well, guess what,
I just
folks?
find the modern feminine whatever to be against what I believe a woman should be. I think a woman's place is to actually support the men in our society to be better men instead of stepping over men to be better than men. So that's where I stand. And if anybody disagrees with me, I'm sorry. but I'm a woman,
I'm not
and
gonna
that's
disagree.
my
Oh my
Oh my
viewpoint.
God, we have to have the powerful women. Women is like women. We have to have 50% women. of
Powerful
everything.
women are women that support men. Period.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. And if anything, I think it's a much stronger, much more valuable position. I mean, we joke about, to some extent, but I'm serious with the missus. I mean, I equate it to that situation too with her.
Exactly.
Because
No,
many times I am only doing what I'm doing because of her. If y'all knew exactly how much time she puts in the stuff to make this stuff possible, that beyond the tech issues and all the other stuff, there's so much I can't do without her. Dealt with the kids over the years. I just so much, and I agree with
Life
you.
is hard enough doing it alone.
You
need somebody in your corner supporting you, and that's my position.
You know what I
just
what I
love
loved. You know what I
agreeing
loved
with
about
everybody.
finance?
Go ahead, Max.
Is that every you take all these seemingly unpredictable and volatile things, and they settle out into a curve naturally. And then you have these people like, oh, it's got to be this way. It's because you're trying to screw with the curve. It's
Oh, so the storylines that were whenever a woman's around, it turns out perfectly. Well, that's just a bunch of crap, and we all know it. We all know it.
I mean, maybe like Charlie's Angels, Wonder Woman,
Well, even Charlie's Angels, they had issues. They never really totally. It took 3 of them to get a job done, for crying out loud. There wasn't
two of them. One of them had to supervise, and then.
Well, guess what?
Bosley had to help out a lot, and there was always Charlie directing behind the scenes. Who knows what he was doing? So no, it was always a team effort to get anything done.
Yep.
And that's a truer portrayal than of what they're doing today.
What was Charlie doing?
And Charlie's Angels actually had 3 women who were very independent of their employer, and that's what the employer trusted. He trusted they could work independently of him. And they, that was in the 70s. And then you have Buck Rogers with Wilma Deering, who basically was smarter than Buck. I'm sorry. She was smarter than Buck.
She was. Yep.
And I love Wilma Deering for that. And I love the characters we're talking about for these purposes. And if we like smart women they have their own agency without it being given to them on a silver platter without having to earn it, then that is what the old shows actually show. And give us a reason to
Mary Sue wasn't quite developed yet.
Oh, yes, Lisa, the Mary Sue was not actually a thing until the 80s. So with the 60s, you look at the Avengers, and there are so many iterations of the Avengers, which Max knows about because he brought up Honor Blackman. Yeah. You brought up Honor Blackman earlier.
Well, I know Honor Blackman via Bond.
Goldfinger.
Yeah.
Goldfinger.
Do any of y'all know about this one, the Gamera Rebirth anime series? Do y'all know anything about that?
Not familiar with the anime.
Tell me.
Okay, I don't know. Buddy was mentioning that it's releasing tomorrow on Netflix. So, in case anybody's interested in that,
I only like old anime. I like the stuff between 1965 and 1985, and that's my cutoff point.
Yeah, I don't know a whole lot. I don't know a whole lot of anime. I don't know really much about comic books. My introduction to the world of comic book was a scene in Crimson Tide where Denzel Washington broke up a fight. It's like, now you have to make a point, even in the voice of being ridiculous. Now everyone knows that Kirby Silver Surfer is the only real Silver Surfer. that literally was that's like 35% of my comic book experience.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, anyway, folks, we are going to go ahead and close it. You know why? We did go over 4 hours.
We did.
Thanks to you guys. So
hey. Great! I'm gonna have to inform my union.
There you go. I know. Exactly. Well, we'll strike break.
Nice one, Max. You're our informal cinematographer.
All right. Yes. Snortopoopus is our JT Kirk's our lawyer. Snortopoopus is our security. Max can be the cinematographer. You can be the comedic relief.
Thank you.
Hungry. And Lisa, you are the chef, and of course the missus is the queen, and Squeaka is our court court the handmaiding to the queen. So hey,
I
anyway.
want my moon.
And Buddy Hepburn is our Lance. Buddy Hepburn is our shining knight out there to keep away all the trolls and all the bad
Can I
guys.
change
So
my role? I don't really want to be chef. I would rather be like the decorator and bring a little style.
okay, you can be the
when it's
decorator.
needed,
Okay, you can be the
or
decorator.
bring it
okay?
down to the gutter when needed.
You can be the decorator. Buddy will be the chef then. Okay, we'll make Buddy the chef, and then
Yeah.
we need
Lisa
somebody
will
to
be
be
the
court-
decorator,
So-
and I will do the costumes.
Snorta Poopus will be our court jester, not our security chief.
Nah.
We'll make
Oh.
that damn it mark for that. So, but hey, on that note, folks, tomorrow night, join me. Well, I guess it's this morning. I guess today, later
Good morning.
today,
Good
join me
morning.
at
All right.
OC Dobbins at 8 p.m.
I'm abandoning ship. Good
all
night,
right.
all. I
Take care, Max. It was great to
Nighty-o,
meet
Nighty-o,
you.
Max.
For the first time, not for the last.
Thank you
time.
so much for being
Max,
here, man.
nice
Absolutely.
meeting
Thank you,
you.
sir.
Excellent. Take care.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye, Max.
Snorta Poopus asked, "Does he get overtime pay for watching this?" Just wants to be the insane bear in the attic. All right, you can. But later tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern, join us for 2023 SEC College Football Weekly with me, Dadman Walking 55. Our guest will be OC Dobbins. Join us for a time of football talk. We'll look at last week's SEC action, preview next week's, and just have a good time of talking football together in our past. So, hey, buddy, come
Nutter
on,
Butters.
buddy. Nutter Butters and ice cream for dinner. I mean, he made burritos last night, and well, I don't know. I guess I won't argue with Nutter Butters and ice cream. We'll
But
enjoy
for
that.
dinner, that's not a healthy diet, buddy.
Lisa.
That's the point, Lisa. But anyway,
No, but I
join
mean,
us.
Lisa is right. I mean, Lisa grows such wonderful vegetable treats in her backyard.
I'll be
Next
honest.
year, I'm
she
not going
knows
to
how
grow
to
so
make
much.
them.
That's an experiment that
Mhm.
I've learned from. So yeah, now
Oh.
I'm going to go do something else.
Well, I will
but
tell you.
I
I
don't know what
tell
yet,
you what.
but-
I tell you what. I hate a lot. I hate a lot of vegetables and stuff. But I will say
Oh.
the way you cook them, though, Lisa, it's like
It's got to look good
wow.
and taste good if you're going to eat
Exactly.
it. So
Exactly.
I
So-
would pay somebody like Lisa $500 a week to go into my backyard and grow what she grows and cook what she cooks and just say knock 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 on the door. Here's what you're eating tonight.
only
Okay.
500, you're cheap. And that's Australian dollars.
Okay,
Yeah.
what about $800 per meal? Is that acceptable?
I think for college they have $1,800 earmarked
What?
for a semester for food. So
You
and
are
that's only
kidding me.
3 months. So
You are kidding me.
I think for college, that
Oh
this
my
semester.
God.
Yeah, U.S. dollar.
I gotta like make a lot of money so Lisa can give me what I need to eat. Oh, this is terrible.
I know it's crazy, but hey. All right, folks, let's get out of here. We got
I'm gonna be stuck at Waffle Hut for the rest of my life.
Yeah, there
Waffle
you
House.
go.
So, oh god, Buddy's now coming with a food with grilled marinated turkey breast salad for dinner tonight.
Oh, that's really good.
Mm.
Yep, yummy.
Yeah.
Marinated in what though?
Good
That's-
point.
That's a key.
Why did you ask questions? I know it's kind of cool. Okay,
I'm
buddy.
sorry.
It's okay. No, it's okay. That's the beauty of the stream. It's a squirrel moment.
I'll stop
Um,
asking
No,
questions.
no. You're good. You're good. You're good. It's been fun tonight. So, you know.
Well, it's good to know what your breast is being marinated in. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly. So, I know it truly is. Oh my goodness. So, all right. Well, I'm going to finish up with his while he tells us. But yeah, join us tonight. It's going to be a fun time of football. It'll be good. And see the schedule of guests this year
Oh, I like the
coming up this
schedule.
way.
Look at that. I've never seen the schedule before.
Oh, the missus came up with that while you were gone. Yes, exactly.
Oh, wonderful.
Of all the scheduled guests and days, we only have two Tuesdays that have had to move because of holidays or travel. So hey,
I'm
join
glad
us.
Jane is going to stream with you. I heard she's not really streaming much anymore.
Well, Aang is not as much on the YouTube that but
I meant Jane
does-
Fury.
Jane Theory. Jane. Oh, I thought I heard Aang,
Oh,
but yeah,
Jane's
she's not.
wonderful. I
But
love Jane.
Yeah, I
Jane,
do
Jane,
too.
Jane is scheduled to come on to talk with me during the LSU Florida week.
Wonderful.
I could not think of anybody better for LSU than Jane Fearing. So
Yay.
I hope, hope it all works out, and hope to see her then. So look those weeks and follow me on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter at DadManWalking55. Everywhere is DadManWalking55, and that's the only place to look for. And
You have a wonderful lineup. Good for you.
absolutely,
Yeah.
it's been good. So, hey, y'all come join it. We'll make football fun. So, all right. On that note, folks, let's all say good night, and we see you to Thursday, which is today. Oh, Buddy came in right at the 13th hour. Apple cider, brown sugar, soy sauce, olive oil, salt, pepper, parsley, rosemary, oregano, and thyme.
Oh, yeah.
So it's almost like a teriyaki
I guess so.
with the brown sugar
Nice one,
and
Lisa.
soy.
Nice.
Yes. All right. Well, then, folks, everybody have a great night. We will catch you later. Bye, all.
Bye.
Radio.